What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller, being your natural weirded thriller at its finest here. As I welcome you all to this watch along for WWE RAW. Welcome to Raw on Netflix. Also, welcome to Raw After Money in the Bank on Netflix. Is what I'm calling it in a way. So, folks, we're kicking things off with Fuckboy Buckethead, the shit factor of professional wrestling, the cornball of pinfall, the botch master, the propaganda, the guards of all trash, John Cena. So I don't know who's going to be here with me. I don't know if the Omega Red's going to be available. I don't know if the True Jaber's going to be available. Don't know if Jordan Williams is going to be available if he watches Raw. Don't know if CJ Longwolf's going to be available. Um, if he watches Raw too. But yeah, this is how we're kicking off Raw after Money in the Bank on Netflix here. Not thrilled with John Cena at all, especially for his performance at Money in the Bank. Yeah, Mister, I'm gonna ruin professional wrestling. I'm gonna ruin wrestling. He's been doing that for years. But here we are, folks. And after the show, after the show, obviously, we'll do the after watch where we're gonna do some coverage of my thoughts about Worlds Collide, what comes to Triple A, and also what comes to the Money in the Bank of 2025. So we're gonna hear what Fuckboy Buck has got to say tonight.
You teach me something every single time you open your mouths. What you taught me at Money in the Bank, truth is a lie. Because you opened your mouth and wasted your energy saving a sideshow comedian whose greatest achievement is pretending to be me. And you thought you did something good.
When it comes to that, he does it way better than you, Cena. All right, we got here. We have here. You want to go right here?
Fuck John Cena.
Do you think that actually?
I agree.
I'm sorry. Am I the one who's getting annoyed at constantly seeing Cena now because of the time
You're
retort?
all bottomless keyboard warriors.
I am.
Fuck this guy.
Ignorant armchair. You do not have any real power to change anything. Oh, you don't like that?
No, I just don't like you. You fuck
I
boy.
just don't like you on TV.
That you will
Exactly.
spit out here from you are our truth. You'll never. You You better be one of your garbage ever again. This is my farewell tour, damn it!
Yeah, and it
Do you
sucks.
hear me?
Yeah, it's the worst one ever.
Do you hear me?
Limited
Oh, look at
Do
that.
you hear?
I guess he stole that line from you, Robert. Oh, yay, 36 days. Yeah, can't wait for you to retire.
36 days. That's far too long.
Down to 27.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Lewis, Tampa, Bill, Bakersfield, Los Angeles. This is almost over. We are way done.
Thank God. Fuck you.
Don't waste your voice. Send me the friggin' last cloud. Use your voice. Send me competition.
Voice of the voiceless?
Because the way I see it, everyone you have cheered for, from our true Cody Rhodes to Randy Orton, I have shut your mouth, beat your best.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Oh, yes. Here we go. We're getting it. Look who's coming out, Robert.
Yes.
Oh, yes. This is
Like
the match we want to see.
Mussolini!
Let's be honest. This is the match we actually want to see from his retirement tour. What do you see? The cult of personality. I know your anger.
Ramon's.
I know your dreams. And by the way, this is the guy that John Cena could lace up his fucking boots. You hear me? Even an old CM Punk couldn't lace up his fucking boots. Hey, look at that. He's
like Mussolini!
Like Mussolini and Kennedy.
Cena couldn't lace up his boots either.
Yep. You're like, yep, yeah, Triple H couldn't lace up his boots either.
And if you were going to say Mussolini wore boots, you'd be surprised.
Well, he did.
Oh, man.
Oh, let's be honest here. This is the match everyone wants to see from his retirement tour. Let's be honest.
Yes.
How I want to see his match. I'm not even a fan of Cena, and I still want to see him.
The Ramones.
Hey, that's the same sweater he wore when he talked about the All In stuff. You remember from the interview with Eric Hawani? It's the same sweater.
Yeah, right.
Ah, yes. 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 Oh, yes, man. I want to see this. I've been dying to see this. Let's be honest, even since the Royal Rumble. Or not the Royal Rumble.
Chamber.
Yeah. Go on, Punk, bury him again. You already did it before.
A lot of things I want to get off my chest. I am prepared to have this conversation with my fist, but one way or another, you will listen to everything I have to say.
Come on, Punk, drop a pipe bomb on him again. Drop a pipe bomb.
It's ironic, isn't it? You wrapped up cowboy, the Boy Scout, wrestling, ruin the establishment that made you who you are, CM Punk, the iconoclast, the outcast, the punk kid, Chicago's defending the establishment. Well, the more things change, the more things stay the same. I'm not defending the establishment. Real clear, John Boy. I'm not saying, I'm not here to defend.
Oh, fuck TKO.
I'm here to defend the people.
Ah.
Are you so mad about John? Because you're mad establishment picked you, but the people never did. They picked me in 2011 to be the voice of the voiceless.
That's true.
Say you haven't had the best, you haven't faced the best competition, boy, you have. Cody's the best we got.
Oh, fuck him.
You beat him because you take shortcuts. No, I'm not here to kiss my final boss's ass like you.
Yep.
People are my boss.
Garbage belt. Because I see as garbage. You're trash. Always will be.
My job to give them what they want. They want the truth. They're going to get wrong killings.
Oh, wrong killings, huh?
Wrong killing.
Are you glad he's back to being wrong killings?
I've said it very famously, and I've always known that. And it's time CM Punk taught John Cena that he's just a spoke on the wheel too. And it starts taking that title off your shoulder.
Not that garbage belt.
Remember when me and you locked up in Elimination Chamber?
Oh, yeah, that was great. I actually liked their little interaction at Elimination Chamber. It actually was good, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, Punk. You can't. Not even you can make that belt look great. Let's be honest. He couldn't make that look great.
Sorry.
That is true.
You screamed, "I'm sorry." You dare now know that what you're doing is not right. Look around you, John. You know what you're doing. Wrong. When I take that title off you, you're going to spend the rest of your days apologizing to these people for the man you become. That title.
Oh, he pushed them.
And I know because that's
Maybe he's just like, fuck this belt.
When I came back here to WWE, I had a goal. And holding that belt wasn't one of them. You're not afraid of that's shit. Everybody in the back should want that. Everybody in the back should want it. You can accomplish it. But I now see I have to become a monster to stop the monster.
What does that mean?
You, guys like you, step around that power, control. And to me, that is something that belongs to the people.
I just realized Cena's gear is inspired by the Phoenix Suns colors. I just realized that. You know, Cena garbage T-shirt and all that. Yeah. You know, toilet paper of the T-shirt.
After tonight, you've got 18 dates left. What little respect I had for you. I'll leave it up to you as to which one of those dates I take this off your shoulder. And if you're not a coward, if you're any type of a man, if you're more Boston Red Sox than you are New York Yankee.
Wow.
You'll say that date is tonight right here
Hold up, what? There ain't no way that's happening tonight. I'm telling you, it's gonna be SummerSlam. It's got to be SummerSlam. It's not gonna be tonight. Trust me, it ain't.
Cena, CM Punk, one. The best in the world against the greatest of all time.
You
More
know,
like the
greatest of all
garbage of
time.
trash.
WWE Championship.
The piece of shit mustard belt.
Do it.
What?
Wait, what? Tonight?
But what about the world title match? That's supposed to be the focus.
No, it's not gonna be tonight.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I kind of figured. I was like, oh,
Well,
there ain't no way it's gonna be tonight. There ain't no fucking way.
thank God.
Match like
SummerSlam?
this,
SummerSlam?
you're gonna fall to Saudi Arabia,
What?
Really?
What?
No.
and we're gonna do it at Night of Champions. Balls in
Punk's
your
going to
court,
Saudi?
hero.
There ain't no way Punk's gonna go Saudi.
It's gonna be at
Is
Night
he?
of Champions. What do you say?
No, this got to be a SummerSlam. Oh God, Robert, it gets worse. It gets better for you. Look who it is, Robert. It's your boy.
What the hell?
Robert's like, oh God, not him. Look, we all know Ron's ain't gonna cash in on Cena. Let's be honest.
No,
He's
he's
gonna
not.
cash in on Jay. Like I said, I predict it might happen tonight. Honestly, after the main event, I honestly already predict that Ron's gonna win the
Just a
title.
little reminder by Seth Rollins that he can cash in any time, any place. I'm world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, here
Yeah! Thank you.
Robert's like,
Oh,
Bobby
thank
Robert.
you.
Bobby Robert, didn't you love it at Money in the Bank when Wade Barrett went like tsunami?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We might get one tonight again. With way better on commentary. Holy
Look at
shit.
Liv Morgan, Roxanne Perez, Rhea Ripley, Kairi Sane, Jay Cargill, Michin. Wait, what? Fatal 4-way, huh?
Yeah. I know. Yeah, it's a fair 4-way.
Why?
Your guess is as good as mine. Yo, talk to Mr. He's cooking.
Sami Zayn, Penta, Breaker, Mysterio.
Still no Karrion Cross. But wait a minute. There's a mystery. There's a mystery opponent. There. Maybe it could be Karrion Cross.
It's not going to be Karrion Cross.
It's not gonna be Karrion Cross.
It's not going to.
If I would be someone, from NXT, maybe.
Probably.
What a way to get things started.
Or
Maybe
Grande
even a TNA
Americano.
guy, you never know. If you want to go that far.
Oh yeah, if you're
Or not
hungry,
even
yeah.
a TNA guy. Maybe even a AAA guy. You never know.
Yeah, like Big Kingo.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I can wait to talk about him later, by the way.
I guess you're gonna overkill praise him like WWE did.
I mean,
Let's be honest.
We'll find out.
That
We'll
was
find out.
ridiculous. Him saying, "Oh, he's still on the level of Rey Mysterio." I'm like, get the fuck out.
I can't wait to talk about that. Yes, I cannot wait to talk about that. Oh, wait,
You have to admit, like, I don't know if you really even care about Vikino, but let's be honest, that they went overkill with the overpraising of him on World.
More so Conan. More so Conan.
By the way, he sucked at commentary. By the way, Conan was terrible.
Well, to me,
I'm sorry to say he was pretty bad. I'm just like, yeah, he just.
Well, for me,
he just sounds dead. He just sounds dead, honestly.
He does because let's say he's been through a lot, so he's up there in age. So not saying he was great, I thought he did okay for what he did on commentary.
Corey Graves honestly carried commentary that night.
But obviously, yeah, Corey Graves did carry, the commentary as she always does.
So who's Shaq Gable going against? I missed it.
AJ Styles,
AJ
the
Styles.
phenomenal one.
By the way, I wonder if we're gonna at least do that match again between Styles and Styles and Cena at least one last time.
I mean, that could be.
I felt like they had good matches against one another.
Yeah, my
Well, I mean,
Rumble.
let's be honest. Could you really say AJ Styles is actually one of the guys where Cena actually tried to be good in the ring with? I felt like he actually was.
Yeah, mine's the Rumble.
Besides,
I thought that was
obviously.
Yeah, but yeah, mine's the Rumble though, because people overrate that. Yeah, oh yeah, that was great. That was a good match. Like, it was all right.
I was like, there's SummerSlam matches better.
The SummerSlam was better.
Yeah.
I'll be put Money in the Bank over than the Rumble match they had.
Oh yeah, I thought the Money in the Bank match was good, even though I know it had shenanigans at the end, but I still liked it.
Yeah. But yeah, can't wait to see what they do with Karen Cross tonight on in another backstage segment.
I don't know. What do you think? He needs to leave.
I think he's gone. They're not gonna renew his contract.
Let's be honest. I think him and Austin Theory need to leave WWE right now, in my opinion. Well,
so yeah, the moment I heard about this,
he's cooking though. He's cooking.
I'm not defending him ever again. I'll get to why.
And by the way,
later.
am I the only one that's kind of disappointed the fact that they're gonna have fucking Punk and Cena fucking night champions of all shows? Even that, literally, in my opinion, that should be the main event of SummerSlam.
That should be SummerSlam. I don't know why they're doing that night champ. But again,
because Cody needs his rematch. Oh, fuck him. Fuck that blonde-headed fucking piece.
Then do the night champions then.
That fucking match. And if Cody and Cena are gonna have a match again, it's gonna suck just like WrestleMania.
Do a night champions then. Like seriously.
Fuck, honestly, at this point, I'd rather have R-Truth for Cena at SummerSlam than fucking Cody and Cena.
Oh my god, man!
Gotta be honest, I'd rather have that over Cody and Cena at this point.
I can't believe it, man. Like, but again, Punk didn't really accept the challenge yet. Because obviously Seth fucking Rollins.
I hope they do an angle where they take him out and then he doesn't make it the night champion. Please, I hope.
Yeah, it's something like that. Because obviously Punk didn't answer because Seth fucking Rollins came out and called this briefcase.
Yeah, you love Seth, don't you? You like he's your favorite again. Speaking of favorites, guess who's coming out?
That's right.
The phenomenal AJ Styles.
But they don't want none.
By the way, I still want to see a one-on-one match between him and Punk still.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was great when they had their one-on-one interaction on last week's Raw. I thought it was great.
Yeah. They don't want none.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, I knew that was coming back. Yeah,
just a minute, Robert. You loved it. You loved the way this match ended. You loved it.
Oh, thank you. Well, gracias, whatever.
Gracias. Yeah. Remember, he's all Grande Americano, not Chad Gable. Apparently.
But yeah, that's Chad Gable, man. He killed it on that World 5 event.
Oh yeah.
And then he fooled Double Julie as Grande Americano.
Well, come on, Robert. I ain't Chad Gable. You should know this.
Oh yeah, because all you gotta do is look at the nipples.
Boy, look at his nipples, smart. Wow.
Like really, I listen to Money in the Bank, and I like really.
Wait, is that what Mike Cole said or Pat McAfee? I don't remember. Who said that?
No, that was of all people Wade Barrett.
Nipples.
And then Michael Cole, call him out on that. I like Listen to it. Like, really, we're gonna based on Grand American and try to do differences of them fucking nipples. Like, is Vince McMahon back or something like that? Like, what the fuck, man? What?
What do you think, Robert? You think Triple H is starting to become just as bad as Vince is at this point?
He's becoming bad as Vince now.
What do you think? You think he's just getting lazy, or you think he's getting way too comfortable, knowing that?
I think he is getting way too comfortable. But I'll say my frustration later for him.
I don't know. But yeah, when it comes to Gunter Jey Uso, I don't know, man. Like I said, I get a feeling that we're gonna have a cash in with Seth.
Yeah, I think we're cashing, but I think it's gonna be a fail catching though.
Like Punk interfering, and then he costs Rollins the Money in the Bank.
Either
Can you
that
imagine
or
that Punk's the reason why someone loses the Money in the Bank again for a second year in a row? It's like last year with Drew McIntyre.
or maybe Roman.
Or Roman, yeah. If that happens again with Punk, that's all I'm gonna say is, well, I think if you're a Money in the Bank winner, you better not be feuding with Punk. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
And
Come on, we're going to commercial already.
Alrighty.
Well, on my end, obviously, but
the match still continue on in my end, but I highly doubt anything really, anything really big is gonna probably happen anyways.
Oh.
I was like, I hate this.
So he's getting way too comfortable with to make commercials.
Well, come on, I'm cooking. I put the Slim Jim logo.
The match is starting. My God, man, the match is starting. We're already in commercial.
All right, Robert. How'd you feel about the freaking ads on the tables now? I don't know if you saw that on SmackDown. The ads on the Slim Jim logo on literally the tables.
Oh, you talking about that match with Sammy Vega and Piper Niven?
Yeah. Did you see that?
I didn't even notice it, but
I'm pretty sure you probably saw a picture of it, later on. Or did you see that fireball thing on the ladder?
Oh, I know about the fireball thing though. I'm seeing this and I'm like, when it comes to Chad Gable and their and American Made, the Creed brothers, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm seeing this. I'm like really more advertising, and then not just that, the money events because weren't safe either. Because there was a cash app.
It had a Cash App logo on it.
They're gonna put ads on everything.
Which it's kind of funny. I mean, I'm like, well, I mean, I guess it's genius marketing. Get it? Cash App on the Money in the Bank. Right? Yeah, fucking stupid, but whatever, I guess. Like I said, it's only a matter of time before they start putting ads on people's ring gears. It's only a matter of time. Well, I mean, obviously, I know Brock Lesnar did it first, but that's different because Brock Lesnar already had a contract with Jimmy John's at the time, I think.
Yeah.
Right, wasn't it? Wasn't that the thing? He was still in contract with Jimmy John's. That's why he still had it on his shorts.
Yep.
Yeah. So. I don't know, Robert. Aren't you excited? Aren't you ready for someone to have a Slim Jim logo on the ring gear soon? Aren't you excited?
Oh God, man! I don't know who will want to wear it. I mean, not wrong with wearing a Slim Jim. As unless you want to blend into the to the colors of it.
How do you think it's a matter of time for Cody Rhodes or American Made have real American beer on the ring gears? How much longer until that takes place?
No.
You get it because they love America. Wow.
Well, nevertheless, now we're back live.
Well, you're back now on your end.
I'm back.
Don't worry, nothing special really happened during the commercial break, anyways. So.
Oh, it's going for here. Person two. Oh, an airplane bomb or satellite bomb. All right, going for the South Clash. But Gable counters.
They countered.
Oh, oh, nice.
Two flag.
Ace
Ooh,
Styles.
damn.
What a way to sell it.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm trying to never know how to sell.
I'm surprised he wants to do a flying headbutt after how many people got, careers ended because of that move.
Oh, yeah. But Ace Styles, man, he knows how to do a great landing there.
Oh yeah. Well,
If it was
AJ's
Cena,
great. Anyway.
yeah. If it was Cena, he would
Even
probably land
even
on his ass.
As well. Now, AJ Styles and Gable up high. Gable could be in trouble here.
Ooh. And now setting up the Styles Clash. Wait, what's this? What's this? They get involved here. Oh, look at this. Down goes Bruce Creed. And Bruce Creed goes down. And Gable's in the ring. Needs a forearm. AJ Styles setting up for the farmer forearm. Oh, look at this. Oh, Gable's got him. He got him. Ankle lock. Locked in. Hey, Papa Johnson advertised too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, back to the ankle lock. Hey, it's still locked in. And oh, right to the rope. And now going for the cat. Oh, no, wait. Gable counters and goes for a Styles Clash. Snap with a Styles Clash. 2,
2, 3.
And Gable loses again.
Yeah, apparently can't win a match without being on Grande Americano, I guess. Wow, even Mike Cole match is on commentary. Flash Clash. That was a nice Styles Clash, though. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Blue collar boys. So hell no, they don't want none.
He is phenomenal. So.
And there's Liv Morgan. My God.
Ooh, yes, Liv Morgan.
And Roxanne Perez.
Oh, Roxanne.
I like I'm gonna advance in this tournament. I'm gonna do Campeos
Well, Liv Morgan is actually a little taller than Roxanne. I just realized that.
May the best woman win. I will.
Interesting way that these two women vying for the same prize here tonight.
Wow.
What happened?
Wade Barrett, what after Michael said most value applies, and Wade Barrett said Dirty Dom. I'm like, wow.
Oh, wow.
I swear, I mean, that fucking guy gets all the women, apparently.
Living dirty.
Yep. Living dirty.
All right, so
Up next,
women's. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know how I feel about this, man. Fatal 4-way. I think that's a stupid idea, in my opinion.
I think so too.
I don't think that's a great idea.
Especially after seeing the men's side. I'm like, okay, there should be no excuse now that Karen Cross should be in it. And sure enough, he's not even in it.
And there was a mystery opponent apparently.
Yeah. I guarantee you that's not gonna be Karen
Is it for
Cross.
SmackDown or is it for Raw?
I don't know. I didn't check.
Okay.
If it's SmackDown, then yeah. We all know that Karen Cross is not SmackDown.
No.
I'm gonna double check right now. I'm pretty sure it's on Wikipedia right
I
now.
hope they show it again at least. You know, the brackets.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they will. But still, I'll still check the bracket. I'm pretty sure it's on Wikipedia right now. Not the ring. All right, let me see.
And then before you know it, you're watching her.
Oh my God, Cena's on the cover again for another pay-per-view.
Who?
Cena's on another cover.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo,
Here comes Roxanne Perez. She's coming out
the-
in a.
Oh,
She's coming out during the commercial break.
okay. Roxanne Perez, all right.
Yes.
Okay, it's Raw.
It's on Raw.
Yeah, it's the Raw side. Bronson Reed, Rusev, Sheamus, and whoever the mystery point is going to be. I guarantee you it's
I
not going
hope
to be
it's
Karen
Karen
Cross.
Cross, but unfortunately, I get feeling it's not going to be Karen Cross.
It's not going to be Karen Cross.
It's going to be Austin Theory. Oh no, unfortunately, it's not going to be him either.
No.
Oh, it's going to be Valkingo. Oh, that's it. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I swear to God, if you have Valkingo in there and he's beating up Rusev, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You're telling me this little 5-foot little Make-A-Wish kid's going to beat up some fucking guy like Rusev? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Hook would probably kick your fucking ass. Even Hook looks more believable than that fucking Valkingo.
Oh, the other guys for that matter. Oh man. Yeah, like Bronson Reed and Sheamus. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I don't know how you feel about Vikingo. Let's be honest. Would you not think that would be ridiculous to have Vikingo beat up like someone like Rusev or like fucking Bronson Reed? Would you not think that would look ridiculous?
It would.
What's up, WWE?
No, I don't even believe him beating up Sheamus. Let's be honest.
I believe Mysterio have a better chance.
Yeah.
Oh
Like,
man.
I don't know, dude. That's bad when I believe Hook beating up Rusev more than I believe fucking Vikingo beating him up.
Okay, now I know why it's gonna be CM Punk versus John Cena because Clay Rose is gonna be in the tournament too.
Koro's gonna be in what?
Clay Rose is gonna be in the tournament too.
Oh, fuck you. So they just gave it away. He's fucking winning. Get the really fuck off.
And guess who's in the match, by the way? You got.
Let me guess, a bunch of jobbers, right?
You got Andrade.
Really?
You got Damian Priest.
Oh wait, I forgot he buried him already. I forgot. Yeah, he doesn't. He buried him.
Yes. You got Damian Priest.
Who?
Yeah, Damian Priest.
I didn't hear again. Sorry.
You got Damian Priest.
Damian Priest. Oh. Yeah, his stock went down a lot. I'm sorry. Unfortunately.
And you got Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah, another guy he buried. Yeah, aren't you happy, Robert?
Well, I can see two people getting the pin, either Andrade or Shinsuke.
Yeah, Damian Priest ain't getting the pin.
And Damian Priest is not going to lose, but he still ain't going to advance.
No.
So yeah, Kurt definitely win this term.
Fuck, really? They fucking gave it. I don't care what anyone says. That's ridiculous. Oh, here's Rhea Ripley.
Woo!
This is my brutality. No, she should have won. Wow.
Yeah, it should have been Mommy in the Bank.
I already knew that wasn't happening.
No, that's fine. Now we're looking forward to maybe, hopefully, it could be Queen Mommy.
Yeah.
But I'll wrap back.
Rhea Ripley set for action in this fatal four-way tonight. As we spoke earlier, said Liv Morgan was in the Money in the Bank this past Saturday. She was not, so she is fresh when it comes to women in this matchup, along with Kyrie Sane, Rhea Ripley, and of course, and Roxanne Perez participating in that ladder match on Saturday night. One of the most promising match types in all of WWE. And this woman, as you mentioned, and of course, Roxanne Perez, just 48 hours to recover. Simply not enough. So if you're a betting person, you would put all your money on Liv Morgan or Kyrie Sane at this stage. Well, things change fast by Abington time. First round matchups continue Friday on SmackDown and Monday next week here on RAW. And we're, of course, moving to the semifinals. The winner from RAW, the winner from SmackDown will meet in the finals at Night of Champions in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, 2 weeks from Saturday. And remember, Wade, the prize that the winner of the Queen of the Ring gets an opportunity to take on their respective brands' world champion at SummerSlam. You get a great crown, you get a great nickname for a year or so, but really, that's the key prize. You want a shot at the goal. One of the big ones. Yeah, Nia Jax won last year. She went on to SummerSlam to beat Bayley for the championship. Fatal four-way.
There we go. The match begins.
Will win this matchup. No disqualifications, no countouts. So Roxanne Perez helping Liv Morgan out early in this matchup. Oh, pause between Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan.
Oh shit! Hey Robert, if you're still there, at least muted. I didn't even realize this. Apparently, Asuka's returning in the tournament. I just see Asuka right here on the women's side of things. Oh shit! Asuka's back, I guess. All right. But anyways, yeah, Kyrie Sane right now is taking out everybody. Oh, Rhea Ripley's right behind her.
But as we saw at Money in the Bank, you put people in these multi-person matches, all the cards get thrown up in the air, makes it almost impossible to predict. Rhea Ripley looking to outpower Kyrie Sane here. Look at the strength of Rhea Ripley, the Eradicator. Kyrie, though, lands on her feet, misses with a backhand. CrossFit workout by Rhea Ripley. Look at that in CrossFit, though, Nia. Covered now by Sane. Will she be the one to advance to the semifinals and a kick out by Rhea? Got Rhea Ripley alone in the ring. Two opponents on the outside. Now's the time to make it count.
All right.
It ain't that easy.
Rhea
Well,
and Kyrie.
Apparently Asuka's actually returning in the tournament too.
Oh, yeah, is she?
Yeah, I just saw the women's side of the brackets of the Queen of the Ring.
What the heck?
And,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I saw Asuka on there, so I'm like, oh, so Asuka's back. Oh, sweet.
Wow, okay. Great job, WWE. What way to announce her return?
And we haven't seen her in like in a year?
Man, WWE ain't playing anymore. What comes to
Well, I mean didn't they do the same thing Kyrie Sane? Did he barely even announce that she was returning? He just put her on the card. If I'm not correct.
Of what I remember, they did the whole thing where she arrived at the building, and it wasn't even on. It was not even showtime yet.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, look at that tag team move.
But nevertheless, oh, here we go. Oh, call Kyrie.
The two mini girls caught the other one.
Nice.
I don't know if you noticed, but apparently Liv Morgan's a little taller than Roxanne. Like, wow.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, the Judgment Day. And I just realized the crown looks different this time around, this year.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It does.
Dirty. you say 50%.
And we're on commercial break.
Guarantee and prepaid.
Favoritism goes all the way over to Morgan and Roxanne Perez. Morgan again, man. Tremendous rivalry. Rhea Ripley is a bounce his face off her announce table. Now they're blocking the crowd here tonight in Phoenix as Roxanne calls for yet another double team.
Ooh. Look at that, they're teaming up on Rhea. Well, they're teaming up Rhea on the commercial break. I don't know. I know you don't see it.
Nope.
Worry about those 13. He didn't know you.
Well, based on that scream, Roxanne Perez was laying in her punches, right?
Yep. With the screams, yeah.
That's why I had a little bully. for it was, that she did too. That person bullied her.
There's obviously mommy chants now in the arena.
Right. But yeah,
But yeah, they're just teaming up on Rhea Ripley.
Oh yeah, but she is the threat, and obviously more taller.
I think she's like the biggest woman in the match anyway. So
Yep, that's right.
I mean, she's like a giant compared to Roxanne and Liv Morgan.
First time tonight.
So basically, what I'm saying here, they're gonna have Raw side versus SmackDown side in the semifinals.
So we're gonna have the semifinals on Raw.
I don't know yet. They haven't announced it yet. But all I know is that they're gonna have someone from Raw versus someone from SmackDown in the semifinals on both sides.
I mean, I kind of figured that was going to be the case.
Oh, here we go.
Well, I mean, that's a little different from last year because I remember last year we saw the same brand until the finals, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, come on, you don't love this idea? You don't love how they're doing it this year?
I think it's fine.
Look at this.
Oh,
Ooh.
Into the cover, first woman
That's Perez just broke out the pin. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Morgan, though, takes advantage.
Oh, he's trying to go for pull breaker. Look way better than Jericho's nowadays.
Exactly.
The sense with
Going on top. Oh, but Liv Morgan intercepts. Oh, that is insane. She did technically save Roxanne. That's insane.
Yep.
All the better for Liv Morgan stunned once again. Looking double team help from Roxanne Perez.
There we go.
Top rope now.
Oh, wait a minute. Superflex.
Tower of Doom. Tower of Doom. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
While Kyrie was saying she was kind of the smart one. 1, 2, kick out 2. Well, then again, I mean, that wasn't going to be the finish.
No. Also, as much as I love Kyrie, I think she's been a little off back of late.
Who Kyrie saying?
Yeah. It's always taking too long to do her moves. I don't know. It's just she's
Maybe
been
it's the
off and
ring
ever
rust
since coming back.
because she was injured for a long time. So.
Yeah. Still love her though. She's still putting the work. Mm. Kyrie's going to step far up here now.
Kyrie with a backhand block on Rhea.
Oh, nice.
Picking the leg.
Oh, yeah.
To the back of the neck.
Oh. Did she get it? She got it. What a stunner there. Oh, you guys. Oh.
Roxanne and Liv Morgan broke up the pin.
Oh. Oh, there you go. Oh, what a backstabber there.
Yeah.
That's for Carlito.
Yep. Paying homage to Carlito.
Yeah.
Well, even Mike Cole just mentioned it's an homage to Carlito.
Yep. Uh-oh. She's risen from the dead.
Oh, she's mad.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Out both of them.
What a drop kick. And yeah, she doesn't bear the new Cena. You got fucking shitty drop kicks you've been doing for years.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
you.
piece of trash.
Oh, fallaway slam. Try for the top again. Oh, nope.
She missed.
Oh, she's still standing. She's still standing. Oh, rat can't her with a headbutt. Oblivion. Oh, no.
Oblivion.
Oh, got caught. Got caught. Oh, here we go. She's going for it. Riptide.
Riptide.
1, 2. Look at it. It's Raquel.
Rodriguez.
Raquel Rodriguez stops.
Oh, they're going at it. All right, Kairi Sane. And both women are taken out. Wait, Kairi Sane, she's going on top. She's going for the insane elbow. Insane elbow. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2. And Roxanne Perez wins. She just stole it. Oh, shit. Roxanne Perez just stole the win. Wow. It's gonna be Queen Roxanne Perez, Queen Roxy. Is that gonna be the? Is that who we're gonna get? But yes, you see Asuka's gonna return. Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Chelsea Green, and Candice LeRae. Huh. Yes, Roxanne Perez wins.
What we saw there was Roxanne Perez outside the ring, clearly looking, clearly waiting for Kyrie Sane to hit the insane elbow so she can capitalize. That's super smart. I mean, when you're that young and that new to this industry, you should have those veteran instincts. The fact that Roxanne Perez has them so early bodes incredibly well for her career and the rest of the tour. Quite the week here at WWE at WrestleMania. We made the announcement that WWE acquired promotion over Mexico.
The first big event was this Sunday.
Yeah.
So, Robert, I bet you're happy. Roxanne Perez won.
I was expecting her to win. I thought it would go to Rhea, but Roxanne Perez, I ain't mad at that. In fact, it could go either way, but I didn't think Kyrie was gonna win. I figured she was gonna be the one to get the pin, and sure enough, she did.
Well, Robert, as a fellow Latino, did you feel really pride watching the show?
I did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Robert, there's your boy. I bet you loved it when he won that fatal 4-way match.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Come on, Robert, just come out and say it. You don't like Ethan Page. Just come out and say it.
Oh.
Just be honest now with us, man. You don't like Ethan Page. I mean, I don't really care if you do or not. I mean,
dissension.
yeah, it's gonna go nowhere. It's gonna go nowhere. Trust me. It's gonna go nowhere. But anyways,
There you go.
but yes, Robert, just admit it. You don't like Ethan Page. Just admit it. I don't really care if you do or not. But
Oh wow.
just admit it. You don't like him. Just admit it. Come on, admit it. No.
Kill him with a smile, right?
And you have to wear it all day.
Oh,
You don't like him, right?
Know the rules.
Oh boy, they're showing what happened at WrestleMania 2 months ago with Jey Uso and Gunther.
oh God. Well, I'm not saying it.
See?
All I'm gonna say is I just hope their match tonight is way better than the one they had at WrestleMania. That's all I'm gonna say. Not saying the match of Mania was the worst match of all time, but let's be honest, was it great? No, not even.
No, wasn't.
I kind of feel bad for Jay in a way because I'm just like, really, you haven't wanted to get his WrestleMania moment that way? Like, really? He should have just like I didn't mind the 4 Uso splashes, but then I would have had him pin him. There you go. That would have been it for me.
Yeah.
Not the whole tap out shit. That shit was stupid. But come on, guys, Triple H is cooking though. He's cooking.
And then looked like it was
It didn't even look good. It looked like shit. It looked like a shit as John Cena's freaking STFs.
yes. My God, man.
But yeah, I don't know, guys. I predict that Jey Uso might lose it tonight if like Roman or Punk doesn't interfere with the cash in. I mean, let's be honest. I already get the feeling that Jay's probably gonna lose it to a cash in.
I think he will. Yeah.
Either will happen tonight or it might happen, in the SummerSlam or something.
Yep. Or the SummerSlam.
That's what I was saying in the group chat. If you read the messages, where I was like, if Seth Rollins cashed in, my prediction's either going to be either tonight Money in the Bank, which didn't happen, or tonight on Raw. But we'll see.
You want to channel your inner side.
But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
So they're doing this, the Summerton commercial here with LA Knight and Jey Uso, and I saw our Ren Sinclair and Miles Bourne.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. They were in a Slim Jim commercial.
Yeah. Wow.
Come on, Robert. Don't you think that Jey Uso and LA Knight's great representatives for Slim Jims? You don't think they're great?
Yeah, I think they are. As a matter of fact, I think one could rock the Slim Jim ad on their rubber gear they want to put on.
If you want a fighter, you can count on us.
Oh, it's only a matter of time before they both get Slim Jim ring gears.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially for Jey Uso, it will look way gone.
So would you agree, Robert? You think LA Knight and Jey Uso are making the memory of Macho Man with the Slim Jim stuff proud?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. And
Yeah.
yeet.
Yeet.
Hmm.
Seth Rollins joins CM Punk as what?
Yeah, 2 time.
Oh,
Yeah,
two-time
Money
Money
Bank
in the Bank. Oh yeah. Well, I guess they don't want to mention Edge or The Miz, but whatever.
Oh well. Yeah, I just and especially Miz is is not happy with the company.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not saying he wants to be world champion. He probably just wants to be respected more. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, say what you want about The Miz, but I can't lie that the WWE's been treating him like shit recently. So I can't even lie about that.
Yeah. I just don't get it, man. What this company's doing now.
Oh, with Triple H or TKO treating some of their great talent like shit.
Yeah. Thinking that Vince McMahon oh god.
No.
Oh god.
You walked into an evolution.
Ah.
No.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. AJ Lee.
AJ Lee was better. Let's be honest. It should have been Becky Lynch, not Nikki Bella.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Becky Lynch. I was like, oh yeah, all right, Robert, can't wait to see your reaction to Becky, and then it ends up being Nikki. I'm like, God, fucking shit.
I wanted it to be Becky, but instead we got Brie. I mean, we had actually Nikki because Brie is worse.
Okay, yeah, Nikki's a better worker, but she's not really all
Yeah,
that great.
Nikki's better worker, but Brie.
Yeah, no, Brie unfortunately sucks. Even though Brie's, in my opinion, is better than Nikki. But oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god, she's here. Now look at Io Sky.
Yeah, and I just want to say so much how you represent the women's division, so how you also represent yourself. Thank you, Nick.
No, she didn't.
Oh,
Stop it.
Stop.
I hate this.
Okay, here's someone who's actually a trailblazer in the women's division.
Yes.
No, shut up, Michael. No, no, her, Charlotte, and Sasha are the actual real trailblazers.
There is no trailblazer from the Bellas.
No, like I said, Robert, say what you want about these women, but let's be honest. Sasha Banks, Charlotte Flair, and Becky Lynch were the real trailblazers. Let's be honest.
Yes. Yeah. Even Bailey had broken some mold.
I would say, yeah, Bailey in NXT, I would say, was a trailblazer. Asuka, AJ Lee, China. I'm sorry, they mean way more to the women's division than Bella's ever has. Get the fuck out of here.
And no one's saying that's ever said. Oh yeah, when it comes to women's, I'm talking about here. Well, I got into the business because of the Bellas. No one's saying that.
No one was saying that 10 years ago. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, back then saying that AJ Lee, is the reason why they got in the business than the Bellas.
I would say people people actually want to see AJ Lee. No one wanted to see the Bellas at the time. Which, by the way, I miss AJ Lee, man. I hope she does return one day.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be great.
There we go. No.
That's a good one. That's like Chad Neff for John Cena when he wins his 17th world title.
I should be having
Yeah, how do you feel, Robert? Aren't you happy that she's the women's Intercontinental champion? Aren't you happy?
I'm surprised they didn't do it right away. But better late than never, I guess.
Don't worry, she's gonna become a United States champion too. Oh God.
What the
Yeah, aren't you gonna love it?
what the hell? Yeah, she's gonna pull double duty on both shows and be back
Yeah,
as
you know
Becky
what should
two
be
belts.
better? She'll get a new gimmick. She'll get rid of the United States title and call it the Irish title. Wouldn't you love it?
Oh wow, that would be
I mean,
crazy.
that'd be an interesting gimmick. I mean, that would be interesting, I guess, if he did that. You know, Robert, you should do a gimmick like that. You should win the United States title and say, you know what? I don't like the United States title anymore. I'm gonna rename it to the Puerto Rican title. Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you should do that.
Speaking
Would
of
you
which,
love it?
speaking of which, I try to remember something about Rusev here.
The weekend.
I mean,
Well,
I mean,
the weekend's Canadian. I don't think he's Puerto Rican.
I'm talking about Rusev here. When it came to,
Oh, Russo. Oh, I said the weekend. I was gonna say the
I
singer?
try to remember. Did they ever make his own belt? No, no,
Who,
they didn't.
Russo?
Rusev.
Rusev?
Uh,
No, yeah, he did in AEW. Well, he did with the TNT Championship.
well, yeah, the TNT Championship. But I was talking about when he was United States champion.
No,
That's
he
like
never did.
never did.
Oh no,
But
that
still,
would have been something. They just should have done
that
that to get real heat. You know what?
that
We're
would
gonna
have
get rid of the
something.
United States Championship. We're gonna rename it to the Russian Championship or something like that.
Yeah, but he was a representative. He was a Russian sympathizer.
Oh no, we'll do it worse. We'll rename it the Soviet Union
Oh, hey, bro.
Championship. Oh no.
That's cool. Huh? That's cool. Watching Raw. Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nikolai
Um,
Volkov, if he was around during that time, he could have did that. He named the United States Championship the Soviet Union Championship.
I would say. Yep.
Imagine it. He'll give that.
And so,
I forgot what they could talking about here. Oh, you bought batteries?
This tiff behind us. What? What?
Nah, that's fine.
This is funny. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
You think one, you apologize to me. Two, to raise my hand again, but this time raise it right.
Oh God.
Well, obviously,
Are we gonna
Becky
come
is
out
a
here?
best-selling.
Oh, here comes Lyra Valkyria. There she is. Oh, there
Yo,
she
why
is,
is she
Robert.
walking like that? He looks like a
Don't
little
apologize.
kid. What the hell?
Wait, what the hell?
Oh,
Bailey!
Bailey, their original team.
Bailey's back.
She's got purple hair.
Oh shit, she does got purple hair. What the hell? Even Lyra's like, what the hell?
No, boy, here we go. Oh, almost got with a rose plant. Not with a title though.
Aren't you happy, Robert? Bailey's back. Well, this is very interesting. Now, the last time they feuded, obviously, Bailey was the heel. Becky was the
Guys,
babyface.
I'll be back. I'll be back around like 11 whenever Raw ends. My God. Let's see Bailey back.
At 11?
So I'm gonna FaceTime my man.
Okay, so never mind.
I'm coming back. I don't work tomorrow, so I'm gonna be on.
Wait, what the
What'd you
hell?
say, Gold?
Wait a minute, what the hell is this?
Wrong killings! Wrong killings!
It's Wrong Killings!
Archer, yo.
Wrong Killings!
Yo, NFI. Can you handle the truth?
What's Wrong gonna say?
Don't let nobody tell you that you don't matter. Don't let nobody tell you that your voice doesn't matter.
Y'all brought our truth back. We want truth. Y'all got our truth. We won. Our truth is back for all of you. All of you. Our truth is back. I'm back for me too. You see, not only did y'all bring truth back,
Yeah, bro, Ron Killing's back.
you got me. Now, we all love our truth.
Oh, here we go.
I love our truth too. Our truth can be too funny all the time.
Oh, look at
Our
this,
truth
Robert.
can be
Do this.
too
Mhm.
nice,
Yeah.
and he's too forgiving. Not me.
Oh,
I
yes.
wish you would. I feel alive. And for any of you that thinks I'm alive, you think I'm some sideshow act? You think I'm a gimmick?
Oh, I love this.
What the hell is that? He's got scissors.
Oh, is he about to cut his hair?
That's what I think. Is he gonna cut his hair?
No!
Oh,
Oh my
shit, he's
god.
cutting his hair.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh shit, he is cutting his hair. He's going bald. Oh shit.
All truth. The truth set me free.
Oh, I haven't heard that phrase in a long time.
One killing.
Yes.
The truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. Now put some respect on my name.
That's an old catchphrase that I've not heard in a long ass time, bro. I have not heard that in a long time. Holy shit. That was great.
My god.
He
Okay,
cut off
I'll
his
be honest.
legs.
That actually was great.
Or his
That was a
legs.
great promo.
Are you watching Raw? You saw that too.
Yeah, I did. I did too.
So I didn't think you'd mind me representing the judgment in the ring term. You upset? Upset? Of course I'm not upset. I'm rooting for you, mate. You're gonna do great. Why would I be upset? You're gonna win the King of the Ring, and we're gonna go for the tag team titles, right? Exactly. Everything's working out perfectly. Speaking of, congratulations.
You sure about that? You sure about that? Wow, even JD congratulated her.
Yeah, I watched those. Pretty good.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
She'd be fun. And you should go talk to Liv. Yeah, I got a match, but I gotta go. Or not.
All right, that was interesting. That was very interesting. All right, here we go.
Ron the Truth
Zero.
Killing is back.
Miedo, shut up. Zero, Miedo.
Wow. Damn, tell me to shut up. Wow.
You don't ever interrupt me. You hear me? You hear me, you son of a bitch? Don't ever interrupt me.
Whoa! What is this? AL? Is this AL Omega? Like, jeez. I didn't know he was here tonight.
But yes, we got Ron.
And he's wearing the black and gold.
I like that outfit, by the way, the black and gold. I think it looks great.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I saw.
Bro, when he
promo, and yes, that was great. I loved it. Great promo.
Bro, when I saw, like, I mean, obviously the pop he got when he came out, that was pretty cool. And I had a feeling he was gonna come out like and pretty much say like, R-Truth, he's funny, he's cool, but not me, not Ron Killings. I was like, oh, and he did, and I was like, this is Ron the Truth Killings from TNA, And I was like, yes,
set me free. I'm like, well, I have not heard that phrase in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. Oh my goodness, I popped, bro. I popped. Stop clip.
Are you excited? We're finally gonna get serious Ron Killings again.
We believe having.
We're getting the former NWA World Champion, bro. We getting the TNA World Tag Team Champion. He's making his debut in WWE. Oh man, I know Robert popped, right? I mean, he popped for R-Truth regardless, but he popped for Ron Killing.
Pizza for $11.99. Ingredients, better pizza, Papa John.
I don't know. Maybe he did. Nah, that gimmick sucks. We want R-Truth back. Oh god.
Can help the dog lose 48 pounds. Almost over 58 pounds.
Weight loss.
Don't take if allergic to it, or if you, someone in your family, thyroid cancer, or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome. Your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas.
Here comes Dirty Dom.
To experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth.
Bye, Robert. Don't you think Dominic buried Octagon Jr.?
May cause side effects include nausea, diarrhea, which can
bury him.
Yeah, apparently Dominic buries all luchadors. Apparently.
You're about to step back. For saving.
Wow. That's just crazy, dog.
Yeah, don't you think so? He buries everyone? Wow. Yeah, don't you think Dominic's new John Cena now? He buries everyone? Oh, God.
What scored? First time?
All right, we'll see what's up next. We'll see who's coming out now. Because Dominic already came out.
Fanatics Fest New York City is less than 2 weeks away. Additional tickets and autographs.
Hey, look at that, Robert. It's in your neck of the woods. Fanatics Fest.
Jay Uso, Liv Morgan, and more. We're going on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Head to fanaticsfest.com to buy your tickets to the ultimate sports and festival in Dallas and New York City, June 20th to the 22nd.
Mr. Iguana.
Oh, Jesus.
I was expecting a video package.
So I guess now they're gonna put it on TV now.
I guess.
Over a stupid gimmick. Okay.
I mean, it got over.
Boys.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Robert's like, I hate you. Fuck you. Rob, if you get a match between Rollins and between Rollins and Cena, I bet that's going to be your nightmare. You're going to be like, nope, that's it. I'm done watching. Was add Ethan Pace there, make it triple threat. Oh, I'm double done watching. Oh, God.
By force? Oh, okay.
You who? Come on, Robert. Don't you love it? The dogs are barking for Braun. Don't you love it?
I love it now that Pat McAfee's not here.
Yep.
Will be a part of this fatal four-way match tonight.
The badass Braun Breaker.
Let's keep the streak going for next week too.
Yep.
Right now.
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh,
let's
let's
go.
go. Here's Sami Zayn, who John Cena could lace those fucking boots. You hear me? By the way, I think you're gonna mention it later in Money in the Bank. You know when we do that, the review of it later. Hold on.
Yes.
Following an eventful weekend.
Oh, there's that drone shot again.
UFC. Get yourself a UFC 316 key. Available now at WWEshop.com.
UFC 316.
No, hell yeah. If Stone Cold had said it, I'm furnished me with one of his beers, I would have absolutely said it. Hell yeah. You, on the other hand, you don't deserve it.
UFC 316 says as real as it gets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The dogs are barking.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the store real quick. It should take me a minute.
All right.
Yeah, but yes, the badass is coming out. Whoo. Yeah. Hey, fuck John Cena. Fuck Pat McAfee.
I agree.
And by the way, another guy who John Cena could lace his fucking boots. But yeah, I'll be right back though.
All right. All right. Yeah, all four guys in the ring. In his club. In his here the ring tournament here.
This is what being king of the ring means for your career.
Penta.
10 winners.
Dominic Mysterio. Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker. It's also like a WrestleMania match flashback. Except there's no Finn Balor. This time it's Sami Zayn. Oh, Penta with a toe play. Onto Dominic Mysterio on the outside. Sami Zayn go right there. Braun Breaker. Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker. With their histories from last year.
Fatal four-way match, first man to gain pinfall or submission will win this matchup. No disqualification, no count out. We saw Roxanne Perez advancing the ring earlier tonight. There's the throw by Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker. Oh wait, Penta's in the ring now. Spin bar. Oh, close body, but got caught by Braun Breaker and sends him down. And Dominic Mysterio trying to go after Braun Breaker here. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh.
What a pick for Seth Rollins to have Braun Breaker join his team.
He ran those ropes 23 miles per hour. And down goes Dominic Mysterio, and now we're in commercial.
What's up, Jared? So, you gotta have something conversation-wise when you come in here like this. You guys. Ben? I mean, how have you been?
All right, folks. I'll be right back for a bit, okay?
Why don't you head on back there?
We'll continue on with this watch along at the this commercial break. And we're back, folks. And still in control in this match is Braun Breaker. And according to Michael Cole on commentary, Braun Breaker did lose some momentum in in the commercial, but he gained it back. Taking care of all three men here. Starting with Mysterio, Sami Zayn, and Penta. Having a little snack here. Oh!
This is a good strategy. The three men, Dominic and Sami Zayn, seem to be directing hostilities.
That reminds me of what Chaos did, in New Japan there. That Penta, Dominic, and Sami did to Braun Breaker there. Oh, Dirty Dawn trying to get a win here over on Penta.
Saw it early with Rhea Ripley. Everyone took her down, and then the sneaky rocks out Perez. Charging dominant, charging.
Oh.
With chicken tendies before this match.
A Penta.
Morgan thinks about Roxanne already rubbing off on Dom. Penta.
Oh.
Chest of Mysterio. So that's like caving in a bird. Yes, cover. Over the leg down and kick out at 2.
What a maneuver.
Dirty Dom clinging onto this matchup at this point. All the momentum now in the favor.
Wait. What's the podcast called? What do you want to talk about? The Clay Rose on YouTube. And Damian Priest is going to be a special guest on the show.
Yeah, but let's not forget, Sami Zayn turned this match around. He took out Breaker, tornado DDT, cover, Dominic saving the matchup.
Sami Zayn also.
Oh, I missed is that when it's going to be. So I got to look up on YouTube whatever to see.
Some energy for those latter stages. Stay alert and make sure you can hit that fifth gear at the right time.
And again, Dominic Mysterio, Braun Breaker.
Sami Zayn in control here.
That fatal four-way match at WrestleMania where Dominic would swoop in and steal the victory. Hitting his Judgment Day, buddy.
We're getting Dirty Dom. We're getting Dirty Dom champs. Oh, Braun Breaker. Oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what Braun Breaker does today. He's wrestled Sami Zayn down the mat. And that's what people often know. But they were trying for Dirty Dom. And also, Braun Breaker, oh, wait. Braun Breaker's taking an exception to that. Because the fans like Sami Zayn.
Reach over your opponent like Braun has over Sami Zayn right now.
Body shot by Breaker. Breaker, former two-time Intercontinental Champion, two-time NXT Champion. Again, we said it before. Man, what a steal for Seth Rollins to get his claws hooked into Braun Breaker and bring him aboard.
Sami Uso chance. Oh, a slap by Sami Zayn to Braun Breaker. That's
now forearms having very little effect on Breaker. The unpredictable badass.
Oh my God.
Taking it to Sami Zayn here.
Ceramic jaws and all his other attributes that seem to grow week by week.
Oh, look out. Braun Breaker over the top.
Move smart, move quickly when you're around Braun Breaker.
Oh, Sami's going to go for it. Get some Sabu here. Oh, the moonsault.
Break it down, but somebody needs to start making things happen.
Moonsault from the outside. Oh, there, and Penta. Dive on to Sami Zayn on the outside. And Dirty Dom into the ropes, off the ropes, and goes through the ropes. Oh, suicide. Suicide. Well, he dives through, but go for a DT. Braun Breaker from the apron. Vintage Braun Breaker. That's flying clothesline. So Dominic on the broadcast table.
Introducing Wegovy through Hims. Ready to lose up to 20% of your body weight or more? Through Hims. This FDA-approved treatment for weight loss is available for 50% off. Now you can feel confident about losing weight and keeping it off. All at an affordable price.
And right now we're in commercial.
Offers access to
again.
Personalized weight loss treatment plans that promote sustained long-term weight loss and improve your overall.
All right, folks. So let me go away for a bit again, and I'll wrap back. We'll be out after this commercial break. No, sorry. So anyways, yeah, I'll be back from it. My time away. So we'll be back after this commercial break. All right, folks, we're back. And right now, Donald Mysterio will stand up Sami Zayn on the corner, but Penta's got him out of the corner and with a running power bomb. And now Braun Breaker, he's got Sami Zayn from the top with the Breaking Steiner. He can do everything and anything in this match. That's the pure talent of Braun Breaker. Something that John Cena doesn't have. Fuck you, John Cena.
Paul Heyman barking orders to the Breaker. Member first man again, pinfall submission wins. Already tonight in the Queen of the Ring side of things, Roxanne Perez advanced to the semifinals. King of the Ring will be crowned in Riyadh at Night of Champions in 2 weeks from Saturday. And now Penta with the forearms to Braun Breaker. And Breaker with a knee. What a knee by Breaker. The explosiveness of Braun Breaker. Penta caught him there with a kick. Uh-oh. Very easy for Braun. Oh, and it turned it into a DDT. Great counter by Penta. It's easy with Penta, but that's a punch. He's starting to
Dude, Robert kicks out.
Similar was that to Roxanne Perez a little earlier, just waiting 2 pounds. Didn't quite pay off this time. And what a feather in the cap of the Intercontinental Champion if he had pinned Breaker there. Now Sami Zayn from behind. Forcing a blue thunder bomb. Dominic able to counter at least momentarily. Blocked by Jersey Dom. And again, a block by Dom. Flowers, Michael Cole. And now, but for a third time, Dominic with yet another.
There we go. Don Mysterio, one for the three amigos. Uno to Sami Zayn, by the way. Dos.
So once you get past the first season, everything is up.
And he's going for the third one. He's wasting time. Oh, wait a minute. He's robbing with time. No thunder bomb.
September.
Don't kick out.
Damn, Sammy.
My God.
What action here tonight in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament.
Oh, headshot driver.
1, 2.
Wait a minute, look at Dirty Dom. Trying to steal it. No. It's not down. It's not down. And Dominic is not going to waste any time. Oh, try to get him and slow it down. Let's go try to do something else now.
Oh.
Invert a swing blade. He's going for it. Mexican Destroyer.
2.
Getting the Penta as Dominic kicked out, I believe. And it's a standing that Dom wriggled his way out of that one. Breaker was right there. The action replay to see if he actually broke the pin up, but who cares right now? Just back on the tag is Braun Breaker. Yeah, at this point it doesn't matter.
I'm Penta on the because tossing the outside. Braun Breaker now. He's going to take out Penta.
Starting to get warmed up like he is now. Penta, turn around.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh.
And down goes Penta. Braun Breaker speared him to oblivion. Wait a minute, it's only night. What the hell? It's on Raw.
Yeah.
He just took care of Braun Breaker, causing him the money in the bank from Saturday. Oh, Sami Zayn got Dominic in the corner after that exploder. Here we go.
Sammy about to win.
Hold on, attack.
1,
two,
three.
Sami Zayn advances. Sami Zayn into the semifinals.
You say he's gonna team up with Steph or no?
Braun Breaker should not take that as an insult. He should take that as a fact of life.
Was not progressing in the regular rate tournament to the semifinals. Paul Heyman is beside himself after the attack by LA Knight cost Braun Breaker. So the story now is Sami Zayn, who advances to the semifinals in the King of the Ring tournament for the second time in his career.
Maybe. Depending who's in it.
AJ,
Hey,
congratulations
there's Styles,
massive win for you over Chad
the
Gable.
phenomenal
You're still
one.
fired up, so talk to me. Tell me where you're at.
Here's the thing, I can't enjoy it tonight because I can't stop
You
thinking
never know,
about
he
what
might
happened
challenge
last
Jay.
week. Chad Gable, whether or not he has on a mask, is one of the best in the business. But last week, Seth Rollins had his lacking Paul Heyman come and threaten me. And we know Dirty Dom and the judge. Listen, I don't care how they conduct their business. But if you're going to disrespect AJ Styles, I'm going to punch you in the mouth. If you don't believe me, go ask Gable. On second thought, I think I'll go tell him myself.
Thanks so much. You know, I was going to send it back to the arena, but I think there's a developing story over here, so follow me.
Huh?
Excuse me, guys.
You know, hey.
Well, there's some good veterans around here.
Yeah, there you go.
Woo!
Here's Kathy with the good questions.
I was going to ask you when you plan on defending your titles next and who against.
Well, hold on, Kathy. We just successfully defended these titles 2 weeks ago.
And there are a lot of incredible teams here on Raw. But in our opinion, they're all in the middle of the pack. We're looking for that clear front runner, that number one contender.
You have way too much respect for these titles to defend them against just anybody.
Because y'all keep them in the driveway, we keep them in the garage.
We care about these titles. Unlike the champions before us and the champions before that.
He could go on all day.
Matter of fact, you and everybody here should be thankful that you have champions like us that actually elevate these titles to such a high pedestal.
So instead of asking us these asinine questions every week, Kathy, how about you? Everybody in this arena and everybody all over the world, get down on your knees and thank God for the new day.
Better question is, why do you keep reflecting
No more questions.
That's the wrong question to be asking.
That's a great question, Cal. Nonetheless,
There's Nikki Bella. Now she's next.
it's back
Oh joy.
on Netflix.
Wait to hear her talk.
What it is.
Oh my god.
Charlotte versus Nikki, that wouldn't be a shocker.
Goes his own way, doesn't take orders, cowboy.
Well, there you go, folks. Up next is going to be Nikki Bella, Miss Overrated Bella herself. So, folks, I'll be right back. Until this commercial is over with, we'll hear what Nikki Bella has got to say.
You're gonna try
Oh shit, LA Knight was there. I guess he cost Braun Breaker the match. So Sami Zayn advances. Wow. Okay. Well, Robert, I don't know if you're still there. It's main event time. I assume.
Well, first we had listen to Nikki Bella. She's next.
361 WWE fans on hand.
Arizona. Oh, Phoenix.
Monday Night Raw on Netflix is presented by Snickers. Again, Michael Cole, Wade Barrett here tonight. Pat McAfee
Trying to kill me.
This past Saturday at Money in the Bank, we made a massive announcement concerning next year's
You're joking. I can't play with you
Look
either.
at the showing.
WrestleMania 41 was the most successful WrestleMania in history.
Oh, fuck you.
We shattered every record from attendance to viewership. So we're running it back to the sports and entertainment capital of the world.
Why? Why is it in Vegas again?
It's time to double down, Las Vegas. WrestleMania returns in 2026. Are you ready?
No. Can't believe they went back to Vegas again.
WrestleMania 42 is returning to Las Vegas, Allegiant Stadium on Saturday, April 18th, Sunday, April 19th. You can register for the pre-sale information. WrestleMania is headed back to Vegas. Experience the non-stop excitement of WrestleMania 42 with on location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE. Unrivaled access, unmatched service, and unforgettable.
Yeah, so much for WrestleMania going to New Orleans, right?
At on location, exp.com/WWE. And you can't stop this. It's a sneak peek of Alex Warren's debut album. You'll Be Alright, Kid, out July 18th. Ladies and gentlemen, we look ahead to next week on Monday Night Raw, live in Green Bay, Wisconsin, once more. First round matchups of the King and Queen of the Ring tournament and the return of a former multi-time women's champion.
Oh, look at this, Robert. You're still there. They're actually hyping up Asuka returning. Look at this. That's Asuka. I'm glad she's back though.
Oh, that's more like it. I wish, we were, show that first before they announced the bracket, so who's gonna be in it?
Yeah.
Also, on the men's side of things,
Man, it's unfortunate that Silver Carol, ain't here tonight.
That's up to general manager Adam Pearce. He has a week.
Now I'm starting to wonder. I wonder if the fourth man's going to be Ron Killings. That's what I'm wondering.
I like the lineup.
Could be. Oh God.
Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, she didn't really get a pop. I mean, other than the female fans.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Oh God.
Right here in Arizona, Nikki Bella, former two-time.
You were just wearing a different shirt earlier, you fat slob. What
You
the?
fat slob.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
The Bell Army is in full effect tonight. Wait, somebody
Sure,
in the
yeah,
crowd
plant
wearing
man.
a different shirt? Yes.
Deadbeat. Corporate. What the
Oh
hell? Oh,
God!
Jesus
Now I
Christ.
got chick. Now I
Oh,
got
Jesus.
chick crying for her. Oh my gosh, he's back! What? Give me a break.
You know, at least the Becky Lynch crying fan was a lot better.
Oh my God, man!
Oh my gosh.
The CM Punk fan crying was a lot better.
Yeah.
To be back in this ring. Oh, goodness, I just want to say thank you to the WWE Universe. Thank you to my Bella Army.
They're the worst.
I missed you guys.
You ever notice it's only female
I
fans
missed
are
you. I
cheering?
missed you
Did
all.
you notice that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank
All the
you.
guys were just sitting there, just like, "Who? I don't fucking care about this shit."
Yeah, like who cares?
So I'm here to talk about something very special that's happening
It's
next.
evolution.
I
Evolution.
think you all know what I'm
Yeah,
about to
that's
talk
why.
about.
WWE Evolution's returning.
Yeah, she's gonna main event again. I'm like, oh God.
Next month, WWE is holding, and
I don't
all
know.
women premium lifestyle Atlanta. WWE Evolution.
You know, they're gonna have someone else announce it instead of her.
I mean, we already knew it was
Now,
coming
I
anyways.
remember
Yeah, but you know it was coming, but still, of all people, her.
so
I didn't announce it.
I mean, the talent, the stars, the Rhea Ripley,
Yeah, they're
Bianca
yeah, they're way,
Belair,
Better than you. Better than you. Better than you.
all those women way better than her.
these newcomers, Roxanne Perez,
Better than
Way
you.
better.
Better than you.
Back way.
Better than you.
Back way.
so much
She
talent
bossed
in
her
that
name. Did you
female
not hear
locker
that?
room. It is
Yeah, she did.
insane.
Yeah.
Vac queer? You mean vac queer?
But we
Which, by the way, she's way better than you too.
couldn't be
By the way.
more grateful where the women are at now in this division. Just so proud.
Oh,
Speaking of someone who's way better than. Speaking of someone who's way better than Nikki.
this is not pop
Liv
up.
Morgan got a bigger pop than Nikki.
This is not pop.
Is this going to be the match at Evolution then?
Like, are you doing?
You're lucky. You're lucky I wasn't around during your career because I would have been champion and beaten you then too.
Oh yeah, you would have. You would have smoked her in the ring. Let's be honest.
Mhm.
Why? You didn't mention me because you're jealous of me. You're jealous of me because I have everything that you don't. I have respect. I have a championship.
Was you about to say I have a man?
Man.
Oh,
Oh.
that's personal. That's personal.
Oof. Oof.
Which yeah, actually, people need to know the story about that. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck that guy, by the way. He's a piece of shit. So.
Get it?
Yeah.
You lost tonight. Hey, it's a bad night for me. Speaking of your man, I'm just trying to figure out who he belongs to.
Oh.
You or Roxanne Perez? I'm confused. But you know what, Liz? If you could do me a favor, can you congratulate her for me for taking your title shot? And your man. You know what, Nikki? You can say whatever you want.
I'm still a champion.
All you'll ever be is reality show.
Yes.
Back.
Yes. Exactly.
Well, Nikki, hold it
Yes.
up.
Yeah.
Yes, Oblivion. How you know? You just love it that no one's booing. This is great. I love this. I love this.
So is that gonna be the match? I guess for
I guess.
Evolution.
Live better win, by the way. Live better win.
That is no way to interrupt the street a Hall of Fame in this belt.
Who cares? Fuck. Shut up, Michael. Who cares?
Oh no, I can see it now. It's gonna be the return of Bree.
Oh,
The
the
tag
Bella
team,
twins.
the women's, the women's tag team titles. Oh fuck, no.
Oh, Bray and Nikki versus.
You've got 18
Living Raquel.
There you go.
Speaking of man, look, it's Nikki's former man, John Cena.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This off your shoulder. Match like this, you're gonna follow me to Saudi Arabia.
You follow me to Saudi Arabia? Fuck you, you piece of garbage, piece of shit.
And we're
Fuck
gonna
you.
do it at Night of Champions. Balls in your court, hero. You want a title match? It's gonna be at Night of Champions. What do you say?
Fuck you,
Our
Cena.
general manager Adam Pearce has made it official. It'll take place 2 weeks.
No, why?
Ah.
Night of Champions.
Why?
in the middle of a
Ah.
rivalry. These two last met 13
No.
years ago.
Why would you do
John
this in
Cena,
my champions? No,
CM
why?
Is he just
Why?
going
Champions for the
through
undisputed
all the old people he
WWE
faced in
Are
his
you
career
shitting me?
Championship.
as his farewell or
Well,
whatever?
speaking
Yeah.
of championship,
Yep, he is.
World Heavyweight Championship is on the line.
Yeah, but it
Next
just
in our
It should be the main
event
event of fucking
here tonight.
SummerSlam. It should not be
On
a Saudi
Monday,
Arabia. Are
a lot
you
has
kidding
been
me?
made about the shape
Well-
of our champion, Jey Uso, is
Oh
going to
no,
be-
but I guess
Well-
Cody needs his another
Well,
main event.
wait,
Fuck
wait,
Cody Rhodes. Fuck him. Fuck John Cena too.
Last week on Monday
Fuck their
Night
mode.
Ah.
we got it all.
Oh yeah, Robert. You remember this? The shenanigans fest right here.
Yes.
Yeah, did you love this? Did you think it was great?
Oh no, man. I love that.
Yes. Oh god. And fuck him too, by the way.
Yeah, fuck him too.
And by the way, fuck John Cena for wearing the Laker colors. You don't deserve to wear those colors, you piece of shit, piece of trash.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause they were in LA.
Yeah, they were in LA, yeah. The only thing that actually looked good in that match was that moonsault.
Oh yeah, baby. I didn't know we were supposed to get these back.
And by the way, that main event sucked, by the way. That main event match was garbage.
Oh, I'll get to the main event, by the way. I got to ask you about that main event match.
I'm sorry. Okay, Robert, I'm going to be honest with you. You think WWE needs to stop doing the main event tag team matches for Money in the Bank now? I think that shit needs to end.
That's another thing too. I didn't realize it until I started realizing. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of tag team matches for Money in the Bank.
I'll say this: the Bloodline Civil War one was great, though. That match was great.
Yeah. I started noticing they started doing main events for Money in the Bank for these tag team matches. Every year. Like I don't get why.
Yeah.
I'll say this: the only one I actually did like was, like I said, was the Usos and versus Roman and Solo. That match was great. You know, the Bloodline Civil War. That match was great.
That was, it was.
But freaking, what was it last year? Cody, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton versus Bloodline. That match was boring. I didn't care for that match, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't care for that either.
That was like, this match could just be on Funk SmackDown and no one would care.
But this year, this one took the cakes.
Oh, this one was even worse than that one.
Oh my god! You know, I count how many bumps that Cena took. Comes with some ass bumps. I lost count how many times I yarned. Watching that match.
Yeah.
My god, man.
And by the way, isn't it pretty obvious we're gonna get Logan Paul and Cena eventually? Because it seems like it's obvious.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, obviously when Cena turns back babyface. Don't worry. But I'm thinking that's probably Cena's last match.
Can you imagine that's his last match and he has Logan Paul beat him?
Yeah.
Not that I'm gonna care anyways. Fuck him. But.
Yeah, not that I care anyways. But Jay Bird, oh yeah, that's gonna be. I'm not
You're
that
gonna go like, oh, I can't believe it. I'm like, oh, you can cry if you want. I can care less.
Cena deserves every bit of it.
No, fuck him. He buried a bunch of people, ruined a bunch of people's careers. To me, he deserves it. So fuck him. You think I've forgotten the fact that he buried Nexus? Or you remember when he buried Rey Mysterio after Rey Mysterio won the WWE Championship on Raw? Remember that?
Barry Punk's chances going to WrestleMania, the main event.
Oh yeah, that pissed me off. That pissed me off at the time when Cena beat Punk for WrestleMania 29. Oh my god. And people wonder why Punk doesn't like The Rock very much. It was because of the whole shit right there. That went down.
Yes.
Oh, you can tell Punk doesn't like The Rock. You can tell he doesn't like him. So, but again, I don't blame him because The Rock did play politics on him. So I guess you can't really blame Punk on that one. Fuck, it's sad when you realize years later, Punk was right about The Rock the entire time. It's so crazy.
That's right.
But yeah. Let's see who else has Cena buried. Oh yeah, he buried fucking Alex Riley. He buried Ryback. Ugh, fuck John Cena. Fuck him. He's a piece of garbage, piece of trash. Fuck him.
The 22nd at the Javits Center. Tickets on sale now at Fanatic Express.
Let's be honest. If Gunther was around 2010, I bet Cena would have buried him too back then.
We are sold out tonight. Phoenix, Arizona, over 14.
Oh god, imagine if Dominic Mysterio was back around in like 2012 or 10 or whatever. Cena would definitely have buried him.
Exactly.
John is sold out.
But yeah, the main event of the World Heavyweight Championship, Gunther challenges the heavyweight champion.
Yep. Are you excited, Robert, to see Jey Uso? Yeet.
Actually, I'm this time. This time from Pat McAfee.
Yeah. Are you excited to see Jey Uso's shitty spear? Oh god. No,
There we go.
The double, there he is.
Here we go.
And I think that's Jey Uso's son behind him.
Yeah.
Well, both of them were sold out. Like all of them.
All right.
Yeah,
Themselves are sold
Jey
out.
Uso's kid. That's the future Uso right there. He's gonna be a future wrestler one day. You never know. He might be future world champion. He might be the next tribal chief in the next 30 years. You never know who that might grow up to be.
Here we go.
Yeah, he better.
Here you go, Robert. It's main event, Jey Uso. Yeet. Just me, Uso. Day one ish.
Let the audience do it for you and then take all of the risk. And this kind of buy-in from an audience is something you cannot manufacture. They love this man, they believe in this man, and they are going to power this man to victory with everything in their souls tonight. Will it be successful? Will it be enough to overcome the surely broken body of the champ? Calm down, Michael Cole. It's watching.
Meanwhile, the challenger, Gunther, seems extremely unfazed in the ring as Jey Uso makes his way to ringside.
I'll tell you, the quiet sting of failure lingers longer than any punch or kick when it comes to the ring general. And he gets a chance to finally rid his body of that sting. Right now.
Come on, champ, do it tonight. Jey Uso cannot be anywhere near 100%. I saw Jey earlier today, smile on his face. Said he was ready to go. So he's not going to let anything get in the way of holding on to this World Heavyweight Championship tonight. But Jey Uso just
Baby, respect
Right,
me.
yeah,
The
so that's a
wrestlers
poll,
are
it's not
sold out.
eating.
Now you know damn well Kai is sold out. Let me see.
How funny is that? Michael Cole ain't leading when my heart is not there.
A-M-B.
Oh. Unbreakable spirit. He still has that. But you cannot develop.
W.
It's an unbreakable Alicia Taylor. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, the ring general, Goldberg. And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion! Main event, Jey Uso! This is the fifth time that Jey Uso and Gunther have gone one-on-one. Gunther owns an edge of 3-1. He's also eliminated Jey Uso back in the Royal Rumble in 2024. At WrestleMania, Jey Uso tapped out Gunther to win his first ever World Championship. It was the first time in almost 4 years since Gunther submitted in a matchup. Tonight, Gunther Uso for the world.
All right, here's the match on the way. The main event for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Just like you hate
Here
that
we
stay
go.
home bitch is how much I hate Gunther.
Hey, look at that. Look at how Jey Uso doing his footwork there. And yeah, he does better than you, Cena. Fuck you, Cena.
I said I hate Gunther.
Don't lace
Just
up,
like
don't
how
lace
you
up
hate
Jey
Cyrus.
Uso's fucking sneakers. All right. Oh, not this shit again.
We got Gunther to tap out at WrestleMania.
SummerSlam for the first time ever. 2 nights. On June 18th and June 17th, tickets are on sale. Well, there's a pre-show on the 17th.
This is the first. Wait, baby,
All
this
right,
is gonna
so
be the
commercial
first
break
time.
on my end.
Sorry. This is gonna be the first time that's.
Wait, if you're Gunther, what's your strategy to take the title away from Mr. Uso? If you're Gunther, presumably you want to drag this match into deep water. Don't get caught stupidly at the start. That's not a word I use often when it comes to Gunther, but he did almost get caught with a couple of those chokes. The longer this match goes on, the more punishment you send the way of the champ Jey Uso, who's already sub 100%, the better it is for you. Gunther slowly taking his time getting back into the ring, not quite yet. Gonna think a little bit more about this. It's the works well for Gunther right now. Draw this one out for straight. Jey Uso let all that adrenaline of that entrance die down a little bit and let Jey Uso start feeling the pain that must be in his joints. Main event tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship.
All right, so now I don't know if they changed the date for SummerSlam. But I thought it was going to be like in July. But by the looks of it, it says here, what I saw, on August 2nd and the 3rd. So I'm like, okay, so it starts early, in the early first week of August. Yeah. So either way, right now I'll make a rest and
So, baby, check this out.
actually hear the match going on.
This is what I did.
You saw that Jey Gunther was expecting a backhand and he basically stopped and Jay was able to catch him into the sleeper hole. 2 minutes into this match, Gunther already has a pained look on his face. It's not from anything physical. It's purely from this mental assault. Jay Uso just went a step ahead. Well, listen, if you were the champion and you tapped out at WrestleMania to this man, that's still got to be in your mind, right? I mean, affecting you mentally. Yeah, and I thought that would be a major motivator for Gunther, but it seems to be more of a negative impact for him. Again, maybe Jay Uso has Gunther's number now. The ego of the ring, General, and now he's trying to crack the skull with him with those shots. Hey, Gunther seems all out of sorts here. He hasn't been able to get anything going in the early part of this matchup with the champion.
Yeet.
Opening for this match for Gunther, you used 2 words, slow and weak, and I thought, oh, I would never say that about the great ring general. This is a different version of him thus far. He just doesn't look ready. I mean, maybe the fact that he's only had 1 match in the last couple of months could be a negative for him. Jay Uso is kryptonite. Oh, Jay wasted a little too much time. Moments ago, Jay Uso was dominating this matchup, but Gunther tried to turn it around quickly. Jay, though, able to send it back to the center of the ring. And now the champion.
Man, we're having Gunter get his ass kicked. The fuck?
Here's the cover. Under the leg and a kick out. And you see Jay Uso favoring his midsection as he delivered that cross body weight. And again, there's been a lot of rumors flying around, and we talked about this Saturday. Internal injuries, rib injuries, perhaps to Jay Uso from the tsunamis last week, from the AC assault this past Saturday. You see the smile on Gunther's face.
Jay Uso is favoring an injury here.
Yeah, I saw that.
More than it hurt me. And now Gunther realizing that he's an injured champion.
I mean, he's feeling the injury, I should say.
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, wait,
Saturday,
man, he's great.
Saturday, Sunday on July 12th, July 13th. 2 events for WWE. Saturday's main event and Evolution. Oh, wait a minute. There's a target.
Yep, he's targeting the ribs.
Oh boy. This is what Gunther was talking about with Jey Uso last week.
What?
Oh, what a pendulum backbreaker.
1823. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
Whatever fragility there was in his ego is gone, and now it's down.
Yeah, Jay might lose at all those bandages.
What a suplex.
Tell you right now, my opinion was
Going right back to the injured ribs. Oh.
Oh, he's taking it off for the pressure.
Rip it off.
Yep, he found the target.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Jay.
Gunther was trying him.
Oh, damn.
Yo, even he's down like you son of a bitch.
I wonder if he legit kicked him right there. Because Jay looked at him like, you motherfucker. Did you see the way he looked at him? I wonder if he legit kicked him right there. He looked at him like, you fucking dickhead. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, get used to it. Because wrestling
Yeah, very used to it. Gunter's one of the stiffest guys in WWE. So, in wrestling, I should say. Not just in WWE, just in wrestling in general, I should say.
Mhm.
Oh.
It looks terrible, man. Come on. Why is he?
Okay, Robert. Here's a question. What do you think looks worse, Jey Uso's sleeper hold or Jey Uso's spear? What do you think it looks worse?
Can I say both? They both look terrible.
To be honest, I'll give Jey Uso credit. The spear he gave John Cena, I think it was a night champion,
Oh,
not night champions, Money in the Bank.
okay.
You know that one spear he gave him.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. That one actually finally looked good. You know, through the table.
Ooh,
Ooh.
it did look a little better. Oh, what's going on here? Into the post? Oh no, wait, reversal. He goes into a post. Oh my god! You can hear the thud. Oh come on, no commercial. What the- Come on, really?
They're trying to milk it to 9:30. So when the Rollins cash-in happens, you know.
Oh
I don't know, man. I just get the feeling Rollins is definitely cashing in.
yeah, I can see that too.
He's definitely going to cash in. And then that's going to be the match at Night Champion, Seth Rollins and Jey Uso. I mean, it only makes sense for it to happen. So, no, come on, Robert. You don't want to see your boy win the championship again? Oh God.
I mean, I knew this was gonna, this was be inevitable, but I thought it was gonna, with Steph. I thought it was gonna at least save it to like SummerSlam night or something. If I was doing this early, it's telling.
Well, Big E did it. Yeah, no problem with that. Wow.
Well, we all know why WWE did it. It was something about
Whoa, what the hell?
Well, I'm not seeing what you're saying. So,
Wow.
well, let's face it. We all know why they did that with Big E. It was something about or what going. It was something about AEW just to be petty.
Whoa, Big E.
Yeah, the whole cash in everything.
AEW. I don't even
Yeah,
remember what that was big at the time.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. To be honest with you, but I know it has something to do with WWE being petty with AEW.
Oh, did AEW do something that week and then they decided to one up it with the cash in?
I don't know. It does what happened.
I mean, that's my only guess. I'm just like, who the hell is an AEW that would say, "Oh, this is for you"? It's like, yeah, it's for you, Moxley. He cashed in, so.
Yeah, I can't. I wish I could remember, but I'll research that later.
Okay, because I don't remember.
But so by the way, I might not be able to go to work tomorrow. Because it might be raining all day. I don't know. That's something that my manager just told me.
Okay.
So if any chance,
would you plan on doing a BTA tomorrow or something? If that's the case.
Yeah, I might do a BTA.
Okay.
But
all right, now I think we should be back. There you go.
All right, we go.
Yeah, we are.
Now we're back. Well,
yeah,
I'm back.
Don't worry, Robert. You're gonna pop once you see your boy. You know what boy you're talking about. I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Seth
George.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Just give me Ethan Page.
Ethan Page. I'll tell you, Robert. Are you gonna hate that match if you ever have a one-on-one match against one another? Are you gonna hate it? You're gonna be like, oh, I'm not watching this. Fuck this.
Well, one's gotta be a face. So, for that time I have to work.
What'd you do if that? What'd you do to have a match and Rollins beats him?
Yeah, that's it. Ethan Page buried. Done.
He's buried. He's buried.
Oh, we got chopped.
Yeet. Yeet.
Jey Uso starting to get the
Oh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, Robert, just admit it. You love your boy Jey Uso.
Not just surviving now, he's learning, he's adapting, throwing into this fight.
Oh, here you go. Oh, he missed. Go to out of the way.
That must have hurt. He had his ass right in the turnbuckle.
That's how you apply it. That's how you put it on. Oh, wait a minute. But Jey Uso got out of it though.
Yeah, you hear that? You see that, Jay? You see
Oh,
that,
look
Jay?
at this.
That's how you do it properly. You see that, Jay?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, look at this. Look at Jey. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, I guess that works.
Oh, don't. Okay, he went through. That's good. I was worried he's going to travel over.
I'll say, for once, Jey Uso, this is the best Jey Uso that actually looked in a match in a long time. I have to admit.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to be injured. He looks better than when he's supposed to be 100%. I don't know. Maybe Jey Uso is just a different breed. Where maybe he just had a bad day. That's why his performance looked off.
Oh, look at this. Oh my God, that didn't help us. That did not help his cause.
Nope. Right in front of the fans.
Oh, look out! Oh. I think they're splitting bullets a little bit. Here we go. Oh. Oh, come on. That's a terrible spear.
Gotta kill it now, Jay.
Yeah, that spear looked terrible. That was awful.
Oh my God. Oh, 1, 2, and Goku kicks out.
I was gonna say that's way too early.
No, we'll see the spear again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that looked bad.
That was so bad. That was so bad.
Like I said, Robert, Braun Breaker has the best spear in the industry. Jey Uso has the worst spear in the industry.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, even Jimmy does a better spear than him. Jimmy
Yeah,
does a spear too. He does a way better spear than Jimmy.
Even Jimmy does a better spear.
Just hit him 1-2, and he kicked out.
Maybe Jordan's on something. Jordan said they pushed the wrong Uso, so never.
Take that.
Wow, you actually agree with him. You're like, yeah, he did push the wrong Uso.
I'm trying to see this shit. John Cena should capitalize on it, like he did. The whole thing with Jimmy Uso saying the wrong Uso quit.
Yeah. He just said, yeah, the wrong Uso got pushed.
Oh, got clothesline.
I mean, I don't know, man. I hope they push Jimmy because I actually like Jimmy. I hope they push him.
Oh yeah.
In some sort of way.
Oh, look at this. Reversal. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2. Put his shoulders up though. Of course, we got to check his shoulders.
I was gonna say that better not be the ending of the match. Oh no! Oh no! It looks like shit. It looks like shit.
It does look like shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, that didn't look like shit though. That actually looked like it hurted.
Oh
my God.
Stack them. Oh no, check this out.
Jey Uso going Super Uso now. Wow.
Starting to get frustrated because he's got a lame duck in the ring with him, but he simply cannot put him to the sword.
Yeah, valiant champion Jey Uso.
Yeah, Jey Uso's sleeper hold looks just as shit as John Cena's SPF.
What's he thinking? What's going to think here? It's going to try to do his own spear.
It probably look better than Jay's. I have to be honest, it probably be better.
Well, I want to see. I got to see to see how Gunther throws the spear.
Has already done this evening, but it might be about to go downhill.
And he's doing it.
Whoa!
It does look better than Jay's.
Holy shit!
Okay.
What a spear! That actually look way better than Jay's.
You see, it actually looked like it hit him. You see that?
Oh my God!
You see, that's something that looks like I don't want to be hit with right there.
Oh my God, man! But Jay still kicked out. Gunther was trying to do something different.
You know, that should be the new catchphrase now. A spear, a way better spear than Jey Uso's shitty ass spear. Just like with John Cena. Yeah, STF way better than John Cena's shitty ass STF.
Yeah. Dude. All right, we go. Let's go. What's next? Oh!
Damn, that felt like actually hit him. Holy shit, I felt that. You can hear that. Holy shit.
It was so hard. He couldn't knock his grill off.
He knocked the yeet out of him. I guess you could say that. He literally knocked the yeet out of him.
Go away.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's get that Simone spirit.
Jay, you're not Roman. Wow.
He sure doesn't have built like Roman.
You're not the head of the table. Oh,
Come
no,
on.
the shitty sleeper hold. The shitty ass sleeper hold.
There you go.
That's a better one. That's a way better sleeper hold.
Oh, right to the buckle.
Oh, God.
Slipper kick. Oh, no, not again. Not again.
Another shitty spear. Oh, my God.
Well, Eddie's didn't go too high for it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here we go. Wait, this is it. Oh, no. Oh,
His
God.
knee.
Woo.
You know, I'll say this, though. This match is honestly better than the WrestleMania match. I have to give him, at least I'll give him this.
It is better than the WrestleMania match.
This is actually a pretty, not a bad match, honestly. It's pretty decent.
Oh, no. He's got on.
God.
Oh, we better sleeper hold to Jey Uso's shitty ass sleeper hold. That's a new one we can add there and that too. No, you know, now thinking about it, even Anna Jay does a better sleeper hold than Jey Uso.
As Jay now tries to make it to the bottom rope, that would force a break. Can Jay hang on? Can Jey Uso hang on? Jumper drives it back to the middle of the ring. Jumper with the sleeper still applied. No way out of his back, but he's desperately scrambling with
Can't get to the. Oh, he got. Oh.
The center of the ring. Oh, you have a good grip on that rope. Certainly not good enough to break that all the way. Just back down. Jey Uso fading. Jumper's got his entire.
Oh my God.
Is he done? Is Jay done for?
This audience willing Jay back into this. Do something, please. Jey Uso trying to fight out with his eyes. Look like they've been giving the roll to the back of his head. Jay, does he have some fight left? Jay trying to stay in this. Jay trying to fight back. Jay trying to make it with the rope. All the while, that carotid artery is being squeezed up. Back to a vertical base for Uso. But Gunther drags it back down the mat again. And that could be the last game for the World Heavyweight Champion. Can Jay stay in it? Fading rapidly, the odds of Jay. Oh, yeah, but how smart is Gunther? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, his shitty ass.
Is this how it ends?
No.
Somehow staying in this. I don't know how Uso's got any power left in those limbs. All out adrenaline for the champion. Gunther's now fading.
Really?
It's never locked in correctly. Oh.
It looks like shit. It looks like shit.
Gunther is Gunther into the strip underneath, and now the well-placed elbows to Uso. And now Gunther again wraps it in.
You see, now, good job, Gunther. Now you're showing Jay how you properly do it. Good job, Gunther.
Anything left? Anything left? So much taken out of Jay. The eyes surely fading now, but they are a million miles away from those ropes. There's no fight left. Jay has nothing left in him, and it doesn't appear.
Jay looks like he's going 90 tonight.
Jey Uso's out.
He out?
Jey Uso is out.
Is that it?
He is out.
And Gunther wins.
Seth gotta come out.
What the hell? He actually became the new champion? The hell?
Are you kidding me?
I didn't even think Gunther was actually going to win. What the
Well,
hell?
hold on. Let's not get our hopes up yet.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. We forgot about your boy, Robert, didn't we?
I really hope not.
Robert's like, no, I need he's going to be a worse champion than Jay. No.
He knows he was in a fight tonight. A massive fight with a very game and valiant, courageous Jey Uso. But at the end of the day, Gunther is once again, for the second time in his career, a world heavyweight champion.
Right now we're a couple minutes of
Oh, you're just waiting to
overrun.
hear it, you know, burn it down. Yeah.
Are you
We know.
kidding me?
Oh, yeah. We know, Robert. You're waiting to hear it, aren't you? I'll say this though, I actually like this match. Actually, wasn't bad. It was way better than the WrestleMania match, to be honest.
Yeah, it was. It was better than their WrestleMania match.
You question what kind of fun would it be? Jey Uso really been wrestling at 100%. But company care and no shutting. This was about the big one. This was about the gold. This was about the World Heavyweight Championship in that bonus. And you get this crap.
You know, I just realized this is the first time World Heavyweight Championship has ever been changed hands on Raw. Oh, come on. His son is there. You see that? You know, the mini Usos there.
Yeah.
Once again, the dawning of the Ring General's era. Gunther is once again World
Is that actually it?
Heavyweight Champion.
There you go.
It?
It's over. Woo. Close one. Close one. No Seth Rollins. Good. Oh man, I was worried about Seth Rollins coming out.
I'm gonna put Gunter's World Champion. George gonna celebrate. He's like, yeah.
That Reign General is back to being world champion, man. I expected it to be this fast though. For Jey
I
Uso's
didn't
reign.
think he was gonna win. I thought that Jey Uso was gonna retain, and then they're gonna have the rematch at Night of Champions.
Yeah,
that's what at least I thought. Well, I mean, they're still probably gonna have a rematch, still, but yeah.
My brother was upset by weight.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh man! Oh, not bad. Not bad show tonight, by the way. For
it wasn't bad.
For things that happen on the show, what comes to they really delivered the whole thing of the Raw after Money in Bank. Oh man! I guess it's gonna be officially back. I'm sorry, not officially back. Here, bro.
Feud and Braun Breaker, I guess you say.
Naturally, is he in the tournament too?
Baby.
Let me see. Well, folks, we're gonna get to our two shows to talk about. What comes to WWE from this past weekend. Basically, what comes to my takes of it as well. Since I wasn't a part of the stream of Omega Reds. But yeah, maybe just double check something here. Basically just look at the brackets again. Yep, and that's the first SmackDown. Now the thing is, how do you get into the building tonight just to get to Braun Breaker? But I think it's good to. I think.
I just thought something worse, Robert. I just thought something worse when it comes to your boy. Your boy Seth Rollins. I just thought something worse.
Yeah.
What if Punk actually beats Cena, but then they have Rollins cash in on Punk and just win the title from him right off the bat?
Oh, come on.
Robert's like, no, I don't want that. No.
That would be the only way he could get a win on Punk.
A Money in the Bank cash in. No. Why? You're gonna hate it. I know you're already gonna hate it. You're like, I fucking hate you, Rollins. I fucking hate you.
I'm ready. Solve. Now you put that in my mind. Oh my god.
My Hero Academia.
God dang it.
That shit was all over the place.
Oh, that's gonna be not something I look forward to if that happens.
Well, I mean, think of it like this: who would you rather have cash in on Punk and beat him, Alberto Del Rio or Seth Rollins? Remember when Del Rio cashed in on Punk? Remember that?
That movie.
Yeah, I hated it by the way. Not it had nothing to do with Del Rio, but it was just I just hated that they did that to Punk.
How long you time? The reason why I'm acting is.
And let's be honest, Del Rio didn't even get over as a heel, anyways. He didn't even get over as a heel. It didn't even work in the long run.
No, not so much.
That's why I was acting up.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I'll go for tonight's show 7 out of 10. I think
Same
it's
here.
a fair.
It was decent.
Yeah, I'll give it that. Cena brought it down for me. Nikki Bella definitely brought it down for me.
Yeah.
But either way,
I was gonna ask
so
you if it's
what comes to
fine
the
if I join the party for a bit.
to the King and Queen of the Ring brackets, we got right now Sami Zayn advancing after getting a win over on Dominic Mysterio. Also who was in the match with
And
Penta
plus, I gotta let
and
my phone
Braun
charge
Breaker.
anyway, too.
Now, obviously, Braun Breaker was screwed over by other night in the match, because no DQ, lazy booking. So because Sami Zayn won, he's going to expect to face either Aleister Black, Carmelo Hayes,
You know what, baby?
Knight,
I love you.
Yeah.
or
I
Randy
will
Orton.
talk to you.
That's right, yeah,
later.
Randy Orton's back.
He's back after what?
I love-
Since Backlash, I think was the last time we saw him.
Yes, since Backlash.
Are they going to do a storyline of him or Truth? No. You're never going to do anything about that ever again, I guess.
I guess.
They can make the excuse.
I
Oh, well,
don't
actually,
know.
that wasn't
I didn't get a chance to play
our
the
Truth.
game at all this week.
That wasn't me. That was our Truth. Our Brown Killings.
That's
Wouldn't that
right.
be great?
Yes. Oh my god. But yeah, that's the bracket that was, that's up for. So whoever on SmackDown wins, we'll be facing Sami Zayn from Raw. Now, when that's gonna happen, I don't know, because it doesn't really tell me here. It says to be determined.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for, I want to see who's gonna be the one that's gonna be filling that final bracket there. The mystery opponent for Bronson Reed, Rusev, and Sheamus. We all know it's not gonna be Karrion Kross. Which, by the way, speaking of Karrion Kross, wasn't on me on the show tonight.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Can I get a I love you?
Unbelievable.
And I know Robert's thinking, yeah, good job, Triple H.
Okay, I know that.
Yeah.
Don't say anything crazy.
Oh yeah, I'll probably more often later. But
Oh yeah, especially the lie you said.
yeah.
I never actually fired
Yeah, 'cause
him.
I thought-
It was all work.
So is that big noise?
It was bad when even R-Truth's own son calls Triple H out on this bullshit. If you saw it.
Ruben getting that on that too.
Don't you gotta love it? Even his own son called up Triple H out on this bullshit. Like, no, that's fucking bullshit. Fuck you.
A bullshit artist.
I bet you're like, you know what? R-Truth, you raised a great kid. Wow.
Yeah. He did raise a great kid.
I love you, baby.
But
I'll call
anyways,
you back.
But on the women's side here, you already got Roxanne Perez advancing by pinning Kairi Sane. Where Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley was also in the match, and obviously Raquel Rodriguez got involved, costing Rhea Ripley because no DQ, lazy booking.
Yep.
But because of that, Roxanne Perez will be facing whoever's going to win here between Jay Cargill, Michin, Nia Jax, and Piper Niven. On SmackDown.
Zarea, I swear to God, all I heard was
my guess is probably gonna be Jay Cargill
and then
winning,
I just knock out.
and then she's going to do and then she's going to bully Roxanne Perez in the match.
Oh, come on.
Bro,
By the way, we'll get to more Roxanne Perez, by the way, for later.
Yo,
I think it's not I need to just for that one.
now you're dragging it.
But Asuka,
That's what you.
she will be returning next week.
That's
When it
what
comes
you
to the women's
told me
brackets
last
for the Raw side. So we're going to be seeing some interactions here with Asuka and Stephanie Red And yes, Nikki Bella, that's how you say her last name, Red Care.
That factor or whatever the hell she said.
How she said it. And by the way, I'm going to get to someone else who didn't say her last name right either.
Oh God.
So, before we get to that, we will we're gonna get into the two shows now. Just give me one
All right.
moment. Just need to put some things here. And I don't know if the True Jaber's gonna join with us.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Probably not.
But probably not. But it was
No,
good
Raw.
that
No, I don't care anymore. Wow.
yes.
He'll probably come in and say, "Oh my God, I can't believe Jay Gunter beat Jey Uso," or something like that.
And also, because we're gonna bury John Cena too.
Oh, I can't wait. Fuck that garbage.
Yes.
Piece of shit.
Trash.
You know, instead of Gunter
Nicki
being
Minaj.
Jey Uso, I wish he beat John Cena instead.
Oh yeah, definitely. That would have been much better.
You're like, yeah, you see that Cena? You see that? This is a real champion. Fuck you.
The real champion, man. Not you.
Not you, who just a Fruity Pebble doll store fucking wannabe champion. Fuck you.
I always care about selling merch and all, and
Yeah,
and,
you get nothing, but you're still selling merch.
yeah, you get nothing. Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. Am I not the one who thinks that doesn't make any sense? If you
Right,
get
what are you
nothing,
doing?
why are you still selling merch?
yeah.
For every city you go to.
You get nothing.
Like fucking tonight, he literally wore the
Are you
Phoenix
gonna be on
Suns
for a minute?
colors. If you notice his colors.
Yeah,
His color scheme, dude. He literally wore the Phoenix Sun colors. And then on last week on SmackDown, he wore the Laker colors, which still fuck you, Cena. You don't deserve to wear that colors. Fuck you.
it's Cena's usual pandering, kissing ass, even though he's a heel.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Or another one I don't get to. You get nothing, but then he's still doing fan meet and greets.
yeah,
Have you heard that?
Yeah.
He's still doing meet and greets like he's still a babyface.
yeah. Oh my god,
You
man.
get nothing, and then he's still doing meet and greets like a babyface. Like you're fucking trash as a heel. I fucking hate you, motherfucker. You ruined the death. Fuck you.
You ruined kayfabe.
Exactly.
And that's probably what Jared the one. Come on, yo.
Yeah, because we knew we were gonna bury.
Oh man.
I'm sorry,
Wait.
Robert. Would you say that he probably has had the worst retirement tour of any wrestler that's ever had a retirement tour? He's probably had one of the worst.
He by far, but I don't get to see much as retirement tours ever in wrestling. Kringle,
Sting had a better retirement tour than Cena.
Hell, Sting had a better one. Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
and all he did was be in tag team matches.
yeah.
But anyway,
At least you didn't turn Sting heel and try to make him say, "Oh, you get nothing" or some stupid shit like that.
yeah, that would have been an Vince Russo booking, which by the way, he's the person I'm going to talk about when I get to talk about him later.
Did you say something about Cena?
No, not about Cena though. But anyways, so June 7th, 2025 in Inglewood, California, at the Kai Forum. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. What comes to the venue they were at for Worlds Collide 2025. That features stars from the WWE and AAA.
Yeah, the Mexican place. Wow.
So
they probably had tacos to catering. Wow.
Wow, maybe who knows? And burritos.
Yeah, come on, Robert. Wouldn't you go there for the catering? Would you go get a bunch of tacos and burritos?
Oh man, well, I mean, not for tacos.
But you don't like tacos?
They're okay. I'm not big. I'm not big on tacos.
What about burritos?
I'm more on burritos though. Just the way that
What about enchiladas? You like enchiladas at least?
Yeah, I like it a little bit. I don't have I don't get them that much, but yeah, I remember having it before. Like, yeah, it's not bad. I like them more than tacos. I'm saying.
So wow. I guess you're not going to Taco Bell anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's maybe because it's Taco Bell, because talk. I mean, I
Taco
had
Bell
some
fucking
stuff.
sucks, bro. I wouldn't even. If that's your definition of tacos, you think that's a hierarchy of tacos? You're not going to the right places. Sorry to say, you're really not.
Yeah, yeah. I remember having a Taco before
Taco Bell
because my
sucks. Sorry, Taco Bell tacos suck compared to actual real tacos.
yeah. I'm not trying to bury Taco Bell because
No, Taco Bell is good stuff, but at the same time,
yeah
if you want to
the,
go for definitive tacos, don't go to Taco Bell.
the
Don't go to
tacos they
Taco
were
John's. Don't go to Taco John's either.
the tacos that they were serving Taco Bell because my sister
They're not the greatest. Maybe
yeah
the Dorito shell taco I actually like that one. I actually like, but
yeah I'll think I'll try that. I've heard about it, but I didn't try
it's
it though.
good. It's good. I like it.
Yeah. All right. So like you mentioned before about Conan on commentary with Corey Graves. Obviously, Corey Graves was the one who carried it. Obviously,
Yeah, Conan was he was pretty bad.
I was being at least I was
I
extra.
mean, I get it. He's old and stuff, but Jesus Christ, dude! At least try to sound excited for the show and not just go like, I don't know
But at the
what
same
the hell.
time, he does not he's excited at all. When it comes to
But
his
then
own
again, in
shows.
his podcast, he practically sounds the same too. So
Yeah.
that's
So
gonna
yeah,
be he's definitely gonna talk about Worlds Collide on his podcast on one of the episodes. So
probably yeah. So obviously he's not the the Conan that we used to know when it comes to
no,
has
Conan
some
before used
enthusiasm.
to be energetic. He used to actually have charisma in his promos.
And he tried, by the way, he tried when he was saying, "Oh, la Liva Rasa."
Oh yeah. When it comes to who was it again that did the
I think
shimmy?
it was the opening match, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it was that tag team
Oh
match.
yeah, it might have been Aerostar, right? That did that the
Yeah,
whole Eddie
yeah, yeah,
Guerrero
yeah,
trip.
yeah.
Which, by the way, he was great.
Yes, he was.
He was great in that match. Same with Octagon Jr. He was great too.
hmm Now I love the stage of the of the show.
Yeah, I like it. It looked unique. I was like, you see, this is what you call a unique stage, an actual unique
Yeah,
stage.
yeah, exactly. It was. Now let's see how AEW can follow that up when they do their Grand Slam Mexico show.
That's probably gonna be the same as the regular AEW stage. No offense.
Probably.
Even though the double or nothing stage looked great in my opinion. So
Oh yeah, it did. It did.
I'm not gonna lie,
Um.
when I saw the double or nothing stage at the time, I was like, this kind of reminds me of SummerSlam. SummerSlam 2008. How that stage looked too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Which that stage was great too, by the way. That was a great looking stage as well. So.
Hell yeah. I love that they did the ropes. What comes to
The Mexican
green,
flag.
white, and red. Yeah, with the Mexican flag color. I like that. I like that was pretty cool.
Oh, they
I
even
never
played
seen.
the Mexican national anthem before the show started.
Yeah, and they had Link Garcia doing the American national anthem, and
Yes, which was great.
I always get goosebumps when she sings the national anthem.
This makes you feel patriotic, doesn't it, Robert?
It
It makes
does.
you feel proud to be American, doesn't it?
And she still got it.
Hell yeah. Because I know she sang the national anthem before. I know that. So.
Yeah, plenty of times. The first one she ever did was obviously during that days later after that unfaithful day.
Yep.
But
Hey, at least I'll say this though. Unlike the Canadians of Canada, at least the Americans in the Buddha Mexican national anthem.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You hear that, Canada? Yeah, we know we have something called respect. You hear that?
Yeah. damn Canadians. And I say that with love, obviously, but
Nah. For those fans, fuck them. Fuck them.
maybe there's some of us who are upset about the whole the Montreal screw job.
I don't know.
Oh man, but
It's funny. Shawn Michaels there. I was like, oh no, don't have Shawn Michaels sing the Mexican national anthem just like he did the Canadian one.
yeah, on social Michaels there, I'm like, oh my god, where's your hat? But I realized, okay,
Yeah, I
I know
saw
why.
that. I was like, yeah, I can see why Shawn you prefer wearing a hat nowadays. Yeah, you're bald pretty bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It is bad.
It's a damn shame, man. He's bald.
It is a shame. Yeah, it is a shame.
Yeah, he has a big fucking beard now. I noticed. So.
Yeah, and then we see Triple Liar in the ring as well.
Liar. Triple liar.
I'll get more of that later.
Obviously the president of AAA was there too. I forgot
Yeah,
her name.
yeah, that's right. The sister of Antonio
Pena.
Pena.
Yeah. Which, by the way, rest in peace to him as well.
Yeah, rest in
I know he
peace.
died a long time ago, but still, rest in peace to him.
Yeah, back in 2006 of a massive heart attack.
Yeah. Rest in peace to him, man. I bet
Rest
he
in
would have
peace.
been. I think he would have been excited to see how AAA has become. With WWE stuff.
Yeah,
He definitely would have liked it. But, yeah.
I guarantee he will. And always to honor him and everything. It comes.
Oh yeah,
Always.
they honored him because they showed him the photo of him there as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. And also, if you notice, there was an urn that was held in the ring. Um,
I think that's
Tomorrow.
Peña's ashes, I assume.
Yeah, yes, it is. Because I remember they did this before. They do it all the time on for Triple Mania shows when they always
Oh yeah,
bring
with
it.
Antonio Peña's photo in the ring and then his ashes as well.
Yeah, yeah.
By the way,
So,
when he sing the Mexican national anthem, don't have Trump see it. Oh no.
oh no.
Yeah, make sure Trump was watching Triple H.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, man.
Wow, did you see that meme I sent of someone who literally did an AI photo saying Ice was backstage at Worlds Collide?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
What was your reaction when you saw that? You're like, wow, I can't believe someone actually made a meme of that.
I'll be honest with you, I was a little confused. Like, what the hell? Like, what is this about now?
Obviously, it wasn't a real photo, for one. Obviously, that never happened. But
Yeah.
can you imagine
But
they made that into a storyline? Someone actually called Ice on all the Mexican wrestlers.
oh God.
You know what? It was Chad Gable. Chad Gable called Ice on all the Mexican luchadors. Oh no, bro! If WWE did a
Now,
storyline like that, oh man, I don't think they could get away with a storyline like that nowadays.
yeah,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
it would be
Now when you,
hilarious though, but unfortunately, they will get probably lots of backlash. But,
yeah. Now when you were sharing that, I thought it was reference to some instance that happened at the PC. Because
no,
I don't know
no,
if
it
you
was
heard.
it was just like a meme photo I saw. So.
Oh, okay. Because I've been hearing something about what happened on the PC where the policemen were called for something to happen
Oh
that
yeah, the
apparently
protests going on. By the way, it's ironic as hell. There was protests about the immigration stuff in LA currently.
right. My
Thankfully, it
God.
didn't interfere with the shows. With the Worlds Collide or Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, I'm pretty sure you heard in the news that there's been a lot of protests about immigration in LA. So,
Right.
yeah, it's pretty bad out there. So thank God it didn't interfere with Worlds Collide or Money in the Bank. The whole protest shit going on over there.
Yeah.
Because
But another thing,
that's the last thing WWE needs is having a protest interfere with the actual show itself. So,
mhm. But another thing I heard about, there was some type of investigation, some stalker, um,
oh, Liv Morgan, yeah,
oh
or
yeah,
not
that involved,
Roxanne. I think it was I think it was Liv Morgan, and then one happened to Roxanne Perez. I believe.
yeah, and we'll get to Roxanne Perez later about that, but yeah, Lynn Morgan,
Oh yeah,
I heard something about Lynn
that
Morgan,
guy over there. Yeah, whoever that was, that dude's a psychopath.
yeah,
That's someone that needs to be locked up.
that was that's a great story,
Even the one with Liv Morgan, I heard that WWE even got the FBI involved with that whole thing. I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah, I heard that everyone's involved because of that,
yeah, I
so
bet you heard that. You're just like, holy shit, that's if you know how it's serious. Like that is some serious shit right there.
yeah,
Like fuck.
all right, but as far as Roxanne Perez, we'll get to it later about that too, because I will
But
bring
yeah,
it
let's
up
go back to
when
Worlds Collide. Here we go.
But as far as Worlds Collide, the opening match was a 6-man tag team match. Now, if y'all guys were wondering if there's going to lucha rules in here, well, they didn't. It was just a regular 6-man tag team match.
It literally was just a regular WWE style 6-man tag team match.
Yeah, and also, some people are also thinking, oh, are they going to bring the 6-side ring because Triple H does 6-side ring? Nope,
Yeah,
it was a
I heard
4-side
they
ring.
do it for. I heard they do it for Triple Mania. I think it was.
Yeah. Now for me,
I thought that too. I was like, I wonder if they're gonna do 6-side ring, but I remember I was like, oh, they probably won't. They probably won't do a 6-side ring.
For me, I was thinking of it, but when people were
Maybe
bringing it up,
it was like TNA plus AAA if they had a show together. Maybe they would have had a 6-sided ring. But
yeah, they probably will. Yeah, but for
as
me,
far as WWE and AAA goes, yeah, they weren't gonna have no 6-sided ring.
it would be interesting. Yeah, if they would did that. But to me, I didn't come to the show thinking they was going to do that. So
yeah, I was gonna say if they had a 6-sided ring, you better have AJ Styles on the show then, if you know what I mean.
exactly. So for the six-man tag match, it featured Octagon Jr. Which, by the way, if when it comes to his Octagon Jr. how he looks and everything, the whole thing, the whole Octagon because look, especially how you see Pentagon Jr. or as we all know as Penta. Penta actually comes to how he looks, especially inspired by Octagon. So in case anyone's wondering.
Even the name is similar too. So.
Yeah.
Pentagon Jr., Octagon Jr.
Yep.
No, they should have just called him O.
Now Octagon Jr. here, obviously he's the son of Octagon. So
yeah.
Because the Octagon that that I remember seeing during that time, he looked a little like a ninja, but also had that mask that mask on that Octagon Jr. has, and like this is it's pretty cool. He was one of my favorites growing up, watching someone like Octagon. So,
watch the play.
I can't remember the last time I watched Triple A because after the other Triple Manias that I stopped watching because it was those Triple Mania shows were not good at all. Because obviously they're all about doing spot fests and everything and all. Which that's Lucha Libre is always about, but sometimes they keep botching their stuff and everything.
Yeah, speaking of spot fest, we'll get to the number one spot fest.
Oh God, yes.
You know what I'm talking about. My favorite old vanilla midget.
Yes, yes. But it's Octagon Jr., Aerostar. For those Lucha Underground fans, yes, that Aerostar.
I've seen him before, and he's great, by the way.
Yes, he is. And and when it comes to the LED he wears for his mask and his attire. Cool. I don't know when he started doing it, but I don't know one thing, he didn't do that when he was in Lucha Underground. But I started noticing that when he
I liked it. I liked it.
But I like it. Yeah, I like it though. Yeah, it's cool. Aerostar, he's very unique.
Oh boy,
Mr. Iguana. This is my first time seeing Mr. Iguana, and I liked him.
He was good in the ring, but as far as the gimmick goes, it's a little too goofy for me.
It was goofy. It might be a Santa Umbrella in a way because of the puppet. Iguana.
That's gonna be the dream match. We're gonna have the Cobra versus the Iguana once in a lifetime match.
Yes. Oh man, and I'm surprised that
they're all in partnerships now, so they might as well do it.
Well, yeah, they would. Won't surprise me.
We'll have Mick Foley with Mr. Sacco as special guest referee. That'll draw money, wouldn't it?
But it probably would, yeah. But I was surprised that they even show Hollis on tonight's Raw, Mr. Iguana, which tells you something about
So that tells me, since WWE technically owns AAA now, so that tells me they're gonna bring up Mr. Iguana to the main roster then, probably.
Probably. And people were talking about him.
They can do that now. I mean, they own him now, so they can bring up anyone they want to the main roster from AAA.
Yeah, so Mr. Iguana, he's very interesting.
Unfortunately for me, I can already see Vikingo already being brought up. I'm like, God, fucking shit.
Yeah, him too. But Mr. Iguana, man, yeah, people were talking about him a lot more than Vikingo.
Well, I mean, they already know Vikingo sucks anyway, so fuck
it. But they went against the LWO, which is Dragon Lee and Cruz del Toro, teaming up with Lince Dorado.
Great to see him again.
And it was great seeing him, except when he was wrestling with the iguana puppet.
Oh, that was just stupid. I hated that. I'm not gonna lie.
Now it was one thing he was stomping on it and all, but the moment you start doing other things to it, and then they do the Spanish fly, and like, really.
Yeah, that you see, that's when I was talking about this. That started to get way too ridiculous at that point. By the way, I don't know if Cornette's gonna watch World Fly, but I want to see his reaction to that. You like this stupid fuck? This is garbage fucks.
That's what I think about when I first saw this about do what he was doing with the
if he doesn't talk about World Fly, you definitely know some people are gonna send him the clip of the whole thing.
Yes,
he's gonna talk about it. I already know he's gonna talk about it somewhere. Even if he didn't
'Cause,
watch the show, he's definitely gonna at least see the clip. He's gonna rant about it. He's gonna be like, "You stupid fucks."
and you know it's gonna bring him back memories of Kenny Omega and um um Kota
Listen.
Ibushi. Yeah, Kota Ibushi wrestling the sex doll.
Oh god.
Oh my god. But yeah, but this match lasted 14 minutes and 10 seconds. I thought the match was fun. What it was.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, it was. It
I'll
was
say out of
interesting.
all the tag team matches, I'll say that one was the best one.
It was. Yeah. It makes you gonna
the other two were like, I mean, that's all right, in my opinion.
Yeah, reverse. Yeah, and Crucial Toro, he looked way better Muse here than WWE Muse him.
You're like, yeah, you hear that triple trash? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Triple. People want to talk about Triple H just cooking and all. Well, I can't remember last time he was cooking anything with Crucial Toro.
Or any member of the LWO.
Exactly.
Oh, he's not even cooking with Legado del Fantasma. Well, I mean,
And by the way, Triple H had no influence at all of this match, or the show overall.
Was not all Shawn Michaels, pretty much.
Part of Shawn Michaels and part of people for Triple A.
Yeah. Well, Conan was there, so I assume he probably had some influences on the matches. Probably.
And Conan. Obviously, Conan.
Because I know Conan's one of the bookers for AAA, if I remember correctly. He's one of them.
But again, what comes to Conan commentary, yeah. I thought he was okay. I'm not saying he was good. But he's trying to educate us when it comes to Lucha Libre and all that. To me, again, it should, they could at least give us Vampiro, because at least Vampiro, he would been more fitting on commentary.
Yeah.
But
and by the way, I saw the group chat right now. Yes, I do agree, Christian. Like, that makes no sense why they're not doing the match at SummerSlam between Punk and Cena.
Oh yeah.
That makes no sense.
Well, we don't know.
But I guess Cody needs his match. Cody needs his main event, even though fuck him. Fuck his main event.
Cody was winning the tournament.
Yeah, they just gave it away when he put that blonde fucker in that stupid ass tournament.
And I can tell you right now, it's gonna be it's going to be Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton.
Smile, stupid fucking facial reactions. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck Cody Rhodes.
I can see right now Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton in the finals at Night of Champions.
Yay, and then Cody's gonna win. Yay, and he's gonna win the tournament. Yeah, fuck you.
He's probably gonna win the belt back.
Oh god. I just realized they're gonna have Cody beat Sammy, aren't they? I get a feeling Sammy's gonna make it to the finals, and they're gonna have Cody beat him. Are you fucking serious?
Oh man.
Why the fuck is Sami Zayn losing to Cody Rhodes in Saudi Arabia? Oh my fuck.
Oh god.
Why the fuck does he need another world? Dude, I am not excited for that match. I already know that match is gonna be just as garbage as the one at WrestleMania.
Oh man.
Let's be honest. We already know it's gonna be just as bad as the one at WrestleMania.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's gonna be trash. I don't think it's gonna be anything great. It's gonna be trash.
And you could try out Travis Scott all you want, and it's not gonna save it either. But it worked out.
If Rock comes out in that match, I'm gonna say, well, too late, Rock. It's already way too late.
Yeah. But anyways, but in the end, it was Octagon Jr. getting the win by pinning Lindsay Dorado.
Yep.
And yeah, match 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Now I should also mention before the match even started, they show Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio in the front row. And I was on my phone.
There was plenty of WWE talents that were on the front row.
Yeah, like Damian Priest was there, Io Sky, Tiffany Stratton. I should mention too, by the way, Rey Mysterio came out. I should mention that, by the way. He came out. Basically, I heard that Rey Mysterio Jr. When he was talking in Spanish, that he said that that the Lucha Libre was put on the map because of the WWE, and like WCW.
No, sorry, Ray, that's WCW. I'm sorry. Because La Parka was in WCW for a while. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But unfortunately, I think he got squashed by Goldberg, didn't he? And won the matches.
I remember, yeah, and by the way, during that match too, he pulled his hamstring or his quad
Oh yeah,
against
I was gonna
Goldberg.
say Goldberg injured him. I forgot about that. Goldberg
He
injured him.
injured him. Oh my god.
That was pretty bad on WCW on their part to have freaking Laura Parka, one of the famous luchadors in the world at the time, get squashed by Goldberg. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that was bad. But
yeah, I was gonna say WCW, the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, the cruiserweight division was the best thing on during those times.
Yeah, because you had Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio Jr. at the time, La Parka, Juventud Guerrera,
Chris Jericho,
Billy Kidman,
Dean Malenko.
My
God, Psychosis.
Psycho. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, come on, Ray, really? Come on, stop.
Yeah, Ultimo Dragon even. The same Ultimo Dragon. The same Ultimo Dragon that we buried.
Houston Thunder Liger. They even had him at one point too.
Yeah, at one point they had him too as well.
Yeah, WCW's cruiserweight division was great. Like now, that's the all-time greatest cruiserweight division ever, hands down.
Yeah, exactly. But I was on my phone, after they were showing Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio, and also I hear Corey Graves was going crazy, like, oh my god, like, and I was looking up, like, what happened, and then he's going crazy because he sees Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio, that, like, really, like, you fucking asshole. I thought something happened.
Eventually something did happen, but don't worry.
But something did happen because after the match was over, all of a sudden Dominic Mysterio, for a reason, he got a microphone. But someone was supposed to just be there as a guest, and cut a promo.
I bet you were. I was confused at first. I'm like, what the hell is this going?
Yeah, I was like, what is this? What's going on here? Like, all of a sudden, I think I'm drinking in his face, and Dominic pushes him. All of a sudden, I think I'm gets him over the rail, and they start fighting, and all hell's break loose from there. Like, holy shit!
I bet you're like, what the hell?
I was into it. Like, holy shit! Look what's going on.
When I first saw it, I was like, oh shit! I didn't expect this to happen. Holy shit! I didn't think this was gonna happen.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden Dominic said, "I'll see your money in the bank," and like, what? What? And I'll put this title on the line. He's talking about the Intercontinental title. I'm like, okay, so now we're adding a fifth match to Money in the Bank now. Like, And okay.
I'd rather have it be Octagon Jr. than Vikingo, so I'm glad.
Oh man. Oh shit. I wonder how that would look at that way. Dominic versus Vikingo.
I don't want Dominic wasting his time with that untalented vanilla midget gymnast. Fuck that guy.
Oh wow. Oh man. I mean, people also about how Dominic buries luchadors. Maybe became one.
You know what? I actually would want Dominic to bury him. Fuck that guy. Hell, you know what, Robert? I even want John Cena to bury Vikingo. Fuck Vikingo.
Oh god. Yeah, Cody Rhodes can do it.
I win between John Cena and Vikingo. For once, I actually will go John Cena. I actually would want him to win. Cena, for once, this is the one guy I actually want you to bury. You to bury in the ground so he never comes back from it. Fuck that guy.
Exactly.
Even Cody Rhodes. Cody, you know what? I'll forgive you if you bury Vikingo.
Whoa.
I would actually cheer for Cody. I'd be like, yeah, Cody, beat him up. Fucking bury him. Please bury him.
Beat him up. Break his neck.
Yeah.
But that match was supposed to be made official. A pronto match that was added onto the card for Money in the Bank because people were complaining about, well, there's only 4 matches on there. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I think because first of all, you got two Money in the Bank matches. First of all,
and plus the men's, I'm pretty sure lasted like 40 minutes. I'm pretty sure on the show.
It felt like it was, but we'll see. We'll see how that.
I don't remember the actual time, but I think it was like around 40 minutes.
Well, we'll get to it though. It did feel like it was longer than the women's. It felt like it was longer than the men's.
I was gonna say, as boring as the tag team match was, it felt like it was only 20 minutes. Which I mean,
oh man, I feel like the tag team was dragging. I'm like, holy shit, man! Like,
I mean, it was, but I mean, at least it was like 20 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get to it though.
Whatever. I mean, as long as it wasn't like fucking 38 fucking.
I'm gonna let you know how many ass bumps he took. Cena did.
Wow, you see by the way, he sold the fucking Cody Cutter and shit.
And yeah, he did it again. We'll get to that part too as well.
Ass bump Cody Cutter. I'm like, how the fuck? Oh my god. I think one of the
Oh my
worst
god.
ones the way he sold the spear in the ring with Jey Uso. That was the worst one.
Oh my god. Yes. Yes. And this ain't the first time he took an ass bump when it comes to a spear from a Samoan. Roman Reigns, for example.
Yeah, I was gonna say Roman Reigns actually did a great spear on Cena, but Cena made it look like shit because of the way he sold it.
Oh my god, man.
Because Roman actually does a great spear, unlike Jey. I have to say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And after tonight, Gunther just do just surpass Jey Uso's spear.
Yeah.
But all right. So let me get to this tag team match that involves the women's. Stephanie Becker, Nikki Bella, and same as you, Vince Russo.
Oh god.
Yes, Vince Russo. Vince Russo. I don't know if you heard. I saw a YouTube short. I didn't watch the whole thing, but basically this is what he said. He said Stephanie Becker. You know, he basically he didn't know how to say her name, her last name, and then but before he messed that up, he said something about he doesn't get just the big deal about her, and like, well, the moment you start messing up her name, I like let me mix it out. At this point, I don't care. Fuck you. The same guy who said that Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn will never amount to anything.
Yeah, I don't fuck him.
Vince,
Anyways.
Vince Russo is trash.
I mean, he tried to make himself fucking world champion in WCW. That all needs to tell you about the guy. There you go.
He made Derek Kidd world champion.
Oh my god. Yeah, because he thought it would have been a great idea. The fucking idiot.
He made a fish market match, in TNA wrestling that involves the team 3D.
Let's not forget about the famous one he did in TNA. Dr. Stevie with Abyss in his office.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, did you ever watch that segment? By the way, the actual segment itself, not the transcript of it. The actual segment itself is bad.
The segment, I remember seeing it one time, but
it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
I'm pretty sure on YouTube.
The segment is just as bad as it sounds. It literally is just as bad.
It is.
No offense to Stevie Richards, but his acting was terrible in that segment. I'm like, this is stupid. This acting
he was fed shit by Vince Russo. I'm pretty sure
I can't blame him on that one, but yeah.
Because Richards, he talked about that, by the way.
He drugged Abyss with a blank drug.
Yeah, and by the way, he talked about that recently. I think like months ago. I think it was about it. He's like it was bad. It was bad story, bad writing.
And I know he's cool with Russo, but even he has to say it's bad.
Yeah,
it was bad though. I was like, dude, this sucks. This is terrible.
But the moment you start saying that you don't see the big deal about Stephanie Becker, why WWE brought her in? Did you not see the match with her and Mercedes Moné before in AEW before she came in? She was carrying Mercedes Moné in that match.
Yeah, I was gonna say to me, a lot of people thought she looked way better in that match than even Mercedes did.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that Stephanie had to put over Mercedes Moné, who has to put anyone over since coming to AEW.
No, and unfortunately, she ain't gonna have Tony beat her. I get it from her.
Exactly. By the way, I heard she won another belt from another promotion.
Oh my god.
God, man.
I'm sorry, but all I'm gonna say is you can't get on Charlotte or Becky Lynch saying, "Oh, they win too much," but then you're cool with Mercedes winning all these belts.
5 belts Moné now. My God.
I'm just saying, like, you have to be honest. Like, you can't say I'm wrong with that. Because a lot of people complain about, Charlotte and Becky, they won too many belts, but then you're cool with Mercedes winning belts. Like, really?
Yeah.
It's happening really in front of your eyes, but you're cool with it because you think, she's a great wrestler. I'm like, I don't give a shit how great of a wrestler she is. She shouldn't be fucking doing all this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Stephanie Becker, that he doesn't see the big deal of her. The same guy who said he didn't see a big deal about Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
And yet they became the biggest stars in WWE. But whatever. Especially Sami Zayn, as a recent years.
Yeah, but fuck Vince Russo. Don't know talent. If he tried to find great talent.
Exactly.
But Stephanie McCare, she teamed up with Lola Vice from NXT.
Yes.
They went up against uh women's that are look at they about to get ready to this be sent up to the retirement home at this point.
Damn.
Of the age of 50 to 60 years old, and I'm just
Yeah, I was
being
just like,
and
Jesus
I'm going
Christ.
over I'm reaching at this point because
Well, what did you say? One of them was like 50.
one of them is 50, but one of them is 40. But I'm just pushing the boundary now.
Jesus Christ, they're almost as old as Ric Flair was in like 2005.
Oh my god! So Chica Tormenta was the one wearing the mask, and then she takes it off, and then she rocks the face paint, half of it.
Apparently, she
She's
got
one.
a mask recently. Apparently, she used to actually wear a mask in
Yeah,
wrestling.
she's one who I think is 40, and as far as they Dales, I guess how you say her name. She's the one who's 50 years old, and you could tell she's 50 because she looks like she's older, and
I mean, she's definitely a veteran. I can just say that much. So.
and look at she is way past her bedtime at this point.
Way past her bedtime. Wow. Robert, why you hate old people?
I don't hate old people, but holy shit, not only she looked at old, but I'm sorry to say this, she doesn't look like a woman.
Whoa.
She doesn't look at and it's the way she sounded. She didn't sound like a woman either.
I mean, I'm not saying I would fucking fuck her in bed. I'm not saying that, but Jesus, man. Holy shit.
Oh my god! And so they had this match. It was 9 minutes and 35 seconds. And Lola Vice and Cedric Care, they tried. They take care of the match, but they tried. Especially when it comes to
It wasn't all that great, to be honest. I have to be honest.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It was one of the weakest matches on the show.
I'll be honest with you, man. I was kind of bored of it. I was like, yeah, this is kind of boring. This match is boring. No.
The highlight though was the doubles kiss by both women's of Cedric Care and Lola Vice.
Oh, that was great.
That was great. I was not expecting both of them to do it, but seeing Lola Vice do it because she's got the ass for it too, and holy shit, this was oh my god.
Should have been me.
Oh man, Lola Vice, I would love to be between hers.
Oh, I mean, who wouldn't?
Oh my god, that was great. And in the end, Cedric Care got the win over on the oldest chick, who sure are call for an early retirement at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, they didn't. She didn't do it for me. Other than Cheek Tormenta, she kind of did it for me, but the other one, she didn't do it for me at all.
Wow.
I mean, that's all I say from there. Next match. I'm gonna get hate now from some people now.
Wow.
But yeah, well, I'm going as it is. But 6-man tag team match. Another match that also was just a regular 6-man tag team match, no Lucha Libre rules, but it was Legado de Fantasma of Santos Escobar, Angel, and Berto versus El Hijo del Dr. Writer Jr., Paquino, and Psycho Clown. Now, Paquino, I love his outfit. That he came out because he's always known for that.
Yeah.
Last time I seen him wrestle. He was alright.
Yeah, I'll be honest. He was not the best wrestler in this match.
But in this one, he wasn't that best, and I'll tell you why. I'll talk about it too because he's not really that. It's not really about his wrestling. Because I seen him have matches in AAA before, and basically he loves to bleed a lot.
Okay.
So yeah, he's one of the wrestlers that will be about doing the brawling and the bleeding and weapons and everything, you know that.
And obviously, you couldn't do this because obviously WB for the most part don't allow blading
Yeah.
anyway. So.
Now back, but Pagano, he'll fit right in GCW. In fact, he'll be more over, in GCW than George Janela.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. So
Psycho Clown. Now, obviously, he's always the big star in Triple A.
yeah, he was great in this match, in my opinion. I thought
Yes, he was.
that was great.
I mean, you talking about a guy who beat Dr. Wonder Jr. You know, when it comes to retiring him, and
I would say, ironically enough, he teamed up with his son. So
yeah. Which they talk about eventually they're gonna do a match
yeah,
with
they even
too.
talked. I think they even mentioned on commentary. I believe.
Yeah, Cornell Corey Gray is one of those two. Said something about that.
Yeah.
And the same Psycho Clown also who beat Santos Escobar when he was a heel deal Phantasma, where it was mask versus mask.
Yeah, he took his mask.
And ironically, it was Supermania and it was the main event because Psycho Clown was always known to be a main eventer in Triple A. So yeah, he's one of the big stars. And he's great.
Like I say, I like Psycho Clown. I thought he was one of the better ones. To be honest.
Now El Hijo del Dr. Wonder Jr. He's just getting his foot wet and all. So my first time seeing him, like, all right, he's got something.
He's not bad.
Yeah, he's got something. But Pagano, he's one of the weak points of the match, obviously, because obviously it's not about his wrestling. It's about what his aura brings into the table. It's not really about him, being like a Rey Mysterio Jr. or Conan or when Conan's prime. He's just for show. Like Psycho Clown, but Psycho Clown will also also bring it in the ring. Pacino, he's that's not him at all. But there's an aura of him that people like about him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he'll never win Wrestler of the Year. When it comes to your mat technician.
Well,
but
Melton said he would. Wow.
Yeah, and I get you. Meltzer will never give him 5 stars, by the way. Put it that way.
Wow.
But it was 15 minutes the match lasted, and match itself, it wasn't like from the opening, but I thought I enjoyed it for what it was. And surprisingly, Legado del Fantasma, they won.
I was expecting them to win.
I wasn't expecting them to win at all. I thought they was going to lose, and then there was going to be more dissension. But no, they won, and then and all's good
for now.
For now, because remember, this is Triple A. This ain't WWE. So.
Oh God.
But
yeah, it's kind of. By the way, I forgot to say about the production of the show. It felt more, obviously it felt like a WWE production, but at the same time, it felt more like a AAA show than a WWE show.
And you wonder why? Because there were not too much advertisements.
No, not really.
Meanwhile, you get to Money in Bank, you get advertisements to the fullest.
Yeah. I was gonna say, obviously they advertised a couple stuff, or they were advertising Money in the Bank, but obviously that was expected. So. Mm-hmm. And they were also advertising the next Triple Mania show as well, I believe. So.
Oh yeah. But so yeah, then we get to the next match, which coming to the show, I completely forgot about this match, to be honest with you, and that was the Fatal 4-Way match for the NXT North American Championship. Rey Fenix versus Laredo Kid versus Devon Evans versus the champion, All Eagle, Ethan Page. Oh yeah, he's killing it with a smile, right? To me, it's more like he's killing the business with a smile.
He's killing it with a smile.
Oh man! Now, as far as this match was, 14 minutes and 55 seconds. This was the better match to get to the main event. But this was the better match that they produce. Everyone did their part. Ethan Page did his part in the match. Javon Evans, he was all over the place. My God. Yo, he could have won too. But he almost did. But Ethan Page stopped him. Lyra Kid, was doing his thing, and Ray Phoenix, obviously, he's always great what he does. Um, but yeah, so far this was so far a very good match. And then Ethan Page, he won the match. Now I'm glad they didn't do the how he won the NXT title. That's one of my big gripes when it comes to Ethan Page, his title reign. The way that he won the belt and his reign,
Just admit it,
you know,
Robert. You just hate him. You just
it's not, it ain't because of him. It's because of how they did it. And like,
he hates him because he reminds him of Triple H. Because what an ego. That's why.
Wow.
Jalen. We need all ego Ethan Page versus Seth Rollins. That would be Robert's dream match right there.
Oh boy, too much ego. I can't take it.
Too much ego. We need Triple H, and then Triple H be the referee of the match.
Oh, triple threat ego.
Don't worry, Robert. Just for you, we'll have John Cena be the special enforcer as well.
Oh God. Wow.
And then you know who wins the match at the end? John Cena wins because he buries both of them.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, John Cena counts his own self to win the match, and he wins. Oh, that'd be great.
Oh man. But yeah, so Ethan Page retains, and there you go.
Robert's
now what? But now, obviously, I was upset he won. Ace he won. The way that he should have won. It's and by the way, his new finisher, by the way, it's basically the twist of fate, but he calls it something else now.
Twisted grin.
The twisted grin. Twisted grin.
Just a grin. Okay, twisted grin.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, there you go.
He's been using for a while.
He's gonna be all broken. All broken. Yes.
Broken.
Wait.
Break small. What?
Yeah, break it with a smile.
Break it with a smile. Oh man. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, great match, by the way. It was a highlight of the show.
Which I predict. I knew that match was gonna be like the match of the night, which it was really good match.
Hell yeah. And then the main event.
Oh,
for the Triple A Mega Championship.
Oh, Mega Championship.
That's right. It was Chad Gable versus the champion El Hijo del Vikingo. 22 minutes. Now we cannot ignore one thing.
What?
We cannot ignore one thing. Vikingo went for a move from the corner and he botched it. Don't know what he was going for, but he made Chad Gable look. He made Chad Gable didn't know what to do from there. I like, come on, Vikingo.
Not even the commentators even know what to say because this dude's so fucking trash.
I like, come on, Vikingo.
You're not helping your case. Helping your case.
Trying to do his little flashy flips, but it fucking sucks. He doesn't even look flashy. He just looks fucking overrated as fuck.
I hate you. I hate you, Vikingo. I hate you.
I hate your mask. I hate your cape. I hate everything about you. I hate your big head.
You're the real vanilla midget. That's you.
He's people say JD McFunkle Pop. I think we just found a real life actual Funkle Pop. That would be
wow. Hey, at least JD can do moonsault.
At least JD McDonough is actually entertaining, unlike Vikingo.
And he can do a moonsault without botching like 3 times.
I got to this now. Conan, when it comes to Vikingo.
God, do you see the way he was overrating the fuck out of him?
Yes, I remember this.
Yes, he was.
That was so
Conan put Vikingo on the level of being Rey Mysterio Jr.
Fuck no. Yeah, because I remember Omega was like, "Get the hell out of here," and I was like, "Wait, what happened?" And Omega told me, he's like, Conan basically compared Vikingo to Rey Mysterio. I was like, oh.
Yeah, so here's basically saying, because it was during where Ray Face came out, for his match, and basically saying that Conan was saying Ray set the bar for high flyers for Phoenix, and then Vic,
Hmm.
you know, I mean, well, Rey Mysterio Jr. He set the bar for high flyers, and then Ray Phoenix did it, and then Vikingo did it. Basically,
Fuck that.
putting
Fuck
those
out.
two on the same level.
Ray Phoenix. Okay. Vikingo.
No.
No, dude. You know what? Hey,
but that gets worse
uh-oh.
because during this match with Chad Gable, basically Conan pulls over Vikingo by saying, "What comes to you could tell he's special, like Michael Jordan and LeBron James."
Fuck you.
Wait, he did that?
You did not
He
hear
said
that part? Yeah, he literally said Vikingo is on the superstar level of Michael Jordan, LeBron James. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I missed that. I remember the Rey Mysterio part, but
yes.
I must have.
Fuck out of here with that.
When I heard that, I was like, "Oh my god, Omega was gonna lose his shit."
I love it.
He's gonna explode.
hell no. Okay, now you guys are overrating the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah.
Fuck out.
Now,
You're pissing me off now.
now you're really pleasing Omega Red's case here when he says Viking's overrated. Well, that's a prime example of overrating someone like Vikingo. When you compare it to someone like when you say that he's gonna be he's comparable on the
Vikingo isn't even fucking Patrick Mahomes. Get the fuck out of here.
he's not even Kobe Bryant. He's not even Kobe Bryant.
He's not even the Dennis Rodman.
or Tom Brady. Or Tom Brady.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I must have missed
Get
that.
the fuck out of here. Fucking Vikingo's not even Gronk either.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. I'm glad he fucking heard the shit. I'm just like, dude, this is fucking overrating the shit. What?
Yes.
So they're trying to convince me, you're telling me, yeah, Vikingo, yeah, he's a bigger star than John Cena. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Christ.
And if I'm not mistaken, he also said, he also put in the same category as Eddie Guerrero.
Fuck.
And I can't remember those two.
No.
But yeah.
Hell no. Eddie Guerrero was great. He was a great wrestler. He had a great look. Had charisma. Can actually cut a promo. Vikingo does not have any of that.
Oh my god, man. Oh, man, the machine definitely feel great behind him. In WWE.
You already get a feeling that Triple H is gonna try to push his fucking guy to the moon.
I can see it now. The next speed champion.
I can feel that's fucking. But.
Oh my
god, what? Overrating that shit.
Now, as far as the match,
and you guys thought John Morrison was overrated in TNA.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, I think Vikingo's already beaten them in that one, in that category.
Oh
He's
man,
beating them after the way he fuck overrated him on this show. He has long beaten John Morrison. I just had to be honest with you.
Crazy.
No, I don't know, man. Did they ever say John Morrison's on a level of Kobe Bryant or fucking Michael Jordan, LeBron, and all these? Fuck no, he ain't. Oh wait, nobody knows who the fuck this fucking guy is. Other than all the AAA fans were watching the show, or either some of the wrestling fans that saw him in the AEW. That's the only fans that know who the fuck he was.
Yeah,
like get the fuck out of here.
But as far as the match was, I enjoyed the match for what it was.
Yeah, you love the tail spot.
But except for the tail spot, because
I knew it.
The moment I saw Chad Gable take the table out, I'm like, well, here we go, Vikingo match, in full effect here. This is
wow.
Because at this point,
not even WWE is safe from a table spot in a Vikingo match. Like,
oh my god, because this was definitely.
Because did they do it in the AW of Kenny Omega? I'm pretty sure.
They did. I remember that too, and I hate it too.
Oh my god. I remember I saw that. I'm like, why the fuck did you bring it on a table? Like, just why
I
is
know
there a
because
table?
we all know this is not a tag game match. You know,
Yeah,
once
because I was looking at that, I was like, this ain't a no DQ match, isn't it? And I was like, no. I was like, what? Why the
no,
fuck is he bringing on a table? Like, what? I was so confused by that.
Mm-hmm.
that was all. That was so not needed. But
Fucking
it
now,
was
now
also.
thinking about, didn't Vikingo do a table spot in a match against Beast Mortos? Didn't he even do a table spot in that match too?
I don't remember if he did. 'Cause, I'll be honest with you, that match didn't really do it for me. Even if that boss didn't happen, on that night,
No, that match sucked. That match was terrible.
it
Fuck that.
it didn't do it for me that match. Oh man. Um, but Shaq gave the moonsault onto a table. And that was pretty cool. Shaq would carry the match probably,
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had to carry this piece of trash.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
and unfortunately
Wow.
and unfortunately he lost.
Yeah, to a fucking
Well, I mean,
flippity floppy
kind of,
vanilla midget gymnast of all
Yeah,
people.
I mean we were expecting he was going to lose anyway.
Yeah.
But
Even though if I bet you any money, if Chad Gable actually got fought this dude in real life, he would fucking kill this guy. Like, get the fuck out of here.
wow. You know, I even made a joke in the stream, like when we reacted to this match. I made a joke saying, "Yo, yeah, this is definitely the Kurt Angle versus Eddie Guerrero. You know, this generation." Like, I made a joke saying that.
Oh God, he imagined they said some shit like that. I'm like,
oh man, I can imagine people saying, "Oh, this is comparable to Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero from WrestleMania."
no. Hell,
No.
I mean, sure, the match
No.
was good, but you're really gonna say it was that good? No. Fuck.
Or comparable to Rey Mysterio and Kurt Angle at SummerSlam.
No.
Oh boy, no.
Oh, like, yeah, you really want to overrate all Vikingo? Why people are gonna say that?
Jesus, I never got to kill this fucking guy, dude. I never.
Oh my god, man.
One day, I think you guys already knew I never got to peel on him. Since
Yeah.
I never got to peel this guy.
Even that Boston that whole thing happened at Final Battle. Yeah, but that was basically your final of the coffin there.
Yeah, that was just like, okay, this fucking guy sucks. Fuck this guy.
Oh my god.
This fucking guy does not even know what the fuck he's doing in the ring. Like, really? And they're trying to say this guy's some fucking great wrestler. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, all he is flip, in spots, a spot fest.
That's all he is this fucking spot fest.
Oh man, yes.
Like, Jesus Christ. Tony, to this very day, I just never got what was so fucking great about him. Not in AEW, not in WWE, not in AAA. Yep. Never got what was so fucking special or great about this fucking guy. I never understood it.
I mean, he does flips. That's what makes him special.
Yeah, he does flips and he looks like a fucking Make-A-Wish kid. Yeah, that's all it is.
Wow.
With
braids. What was that?
With braids.
With braids.
Like, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm just like, man, why would you fucking put this guy on the main roster? Let the real men actually be in the ring instead of these fucking little children like Vikingo. Like, fuck out of here.
I think Mr. Iguana will be a lot better.
Fucking Mr. Iguana looked like an actual more manly man than he did than Vikingo.
Oh man,
fucking Mr. Iguana, in my opinion, was a better in-ring wrestler than fucking Vikingo.
I get you. He was a lot more merch, with his Iguana.
Vikingo ain't gonna do shit for WWE. Fuck it.
Huh? What's that?
Vikingo ain't gonna do shit in WWE. Fuck it.
Yeah, Mr. Iguana might sell a lot of those Iguana puppets.
I mean,
Mr.
he'll sell more than. Yeah, he'll sell more than Vikingo. That's for sure.
How is Viking gonna sell what Viking horns? What a great person! Fuck out of here.
And I don't know if you missed the Jaybird tonight on Raw, but they show a big package of Iguana on Raw.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, Mr. Iguana was showcased.
Yeah, that already tells you that they're definitely gonna bring him up to main roster WWE.
Oh yeah,
already. They're definitely.
People were talking about him. Since World's Clap.
And unfortunately, Vikingos follow him too. Unfortunately, I'm just like, really.
Honestly, I'd rather see Iguana. To be honest,
You see,
I'd rather see.
not even Jaybird gets the appeal of Vikingo. I never got the appeal of him.
I just never really cared for him. Like the main thing I really remember from Vikingo was really just that botch he did with these Mortos.
Don't you agree with me though? Isn't he just nothing but a spot fest? That's literally all he is.
He is.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's
could have called promo. Doesn't have charisma. That literally has nothing about him.
The time that I've seen of him, yeah,
like at least with a guy like Ricochet, like with him in AEW, at least he's trying to show more personality. Do more stuff. At least he's trying. Vikingo ain't really trying.
Vikingo's literally done the same shit in AEW, WWE, fucking Ring of Honor,
TNA.
Triple A, TNA. He's literally been the same fucking character. He's never changed, not even once.
Yeah, TNA as well.
Am I wrong about that? This dude's literally been the same everywhere. He's not.
He's been the same. Yeah, he has been. He's been everywhere he's been.
The same fucking goof face. The same fucking stupid. Looks like he's about to take a shit each time.
His Viking. What was Viking helmet?
His stupid ass.
I mean, trust me. He is not going to be marketable.
He's so fucking lazy. He hasn't even changed his fucking ring gear. That's how fucking bad this dude.
Yeah, it looks like he hasn't had the same ring gear for
At least Ricochet fucking changed his ring gear. Fucking Vikingo's never done that.
And like I was gonna say, like he's not as marketable. He's not gonna be as marketable as like Penta, bro. He ain't.
No, fuck no, he ain't.
No,
because at least people know. Oh, Penta, look at it. This guy's cool. I mean, look at his face paint, his mask, and everything. At least that's what people are like.
Hell, I can see like Otacon Jr. He'll be more marketable than freaking Vikingo.
Oh yeah.
I love people are like, wow, they really turned this to a Barry Vikingo fest.
Wow,
he's not marketable at all. There's nothing special about the guy. Other than what he dresses like a Viking. Like wow, like you haven't seen that before. Shit, if Vince was still in charge and the Viking Raiders still think, they probably would have Vikingo join the Viking Raiders. Let's be honest.
That's true.
Yeah, he could be the mascot. Yeah, keep him as a mascot. This dude doesn't look believable. Fine, next one.
Oh, I just realized something. I don't know if you guys talked about it in the beginning, but when they were showing the promo for like Vikingo versus Chad Gable, they were really making sure they didn't show Alberto Del Rio. They were really trying to.
Oh yeah,
I saw that. I could care less. Fuck that guy.
We saw a glimpse of him, but they were trying so hard not to show his face.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So it's like, he's
right
coming
there.
back.
That just tells you that they're definitely gonna release him from his contract.
Basically, they just been wanting him.
Yeah, or probably pull a Jeff Jarrett, because remember, like when WF bought WCW, and then Vince pretty much announced that he released Jeff Jarrett.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
dude, he buried the fuck out of Jeff Jarrett on live TV.
Yeah, GONE, gone.
Yeah, I remember that.
At the time, Vince hated Jeff Jarrett, didn't he?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Hey, if it was for that, we wouldn't have TNA. So I guess it was a good thing.
Fuck this Tennessee and fuck. Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
but yeah, man.
But that was good, Klein. To me, I thought this was a good show, minus the tag team match. With the two women.
For me personally, I thought it was all right.
Yeah, it was a pretty good show.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool that
we're gonna get to it in a minute, but I'll say it's way better. It was way better than Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I thought my book is lackluster. To be honest, and the main event didn't help at all.
Oh,
I didn't watch the main event.
The main event was trash. It was garbage.
I didn't watch it, so the only thing I know what happened was the ending. So yeah.
Oh,
I told you I wasn't gonna watch it.
That's the only thing that matters in that match was the ending.
Yeah. I told you I wasn't gonna watch that match, man, because of Logan Paul, and I kept my promise. Like I don't know what happened.
Well, Cena was just a shit in that match, just as much as everyone else. So fucking.
Oh, I'm gonna get to those things as well.
Yeah. Hey, Jalen, you remember that shitty ass way Cena sold the the Cody Cutter at WrestleMania. Well, he did it again at
He
fucking.
did it
Yo,
again.
he did it. I know. Man, was like, he did it again.
An ass bump Cody Cutter. I'm like, what the hell is this moron doing? An ass bump Cody Cutter.
So I guess
I gotta see it. I got
This
he can't
fucking
take
idiot.
a.
I don't know. I don't know what this guy's thinking. It's like, does this idiot think he's taking a stunner, or does he think he's taking a fucking Cody Cutter? What is this dude trying to do?
Maybe
He doesn't even
he's
sell
saying.
the RKO like that. So why is he selling the Cody Cutter so shitty? Like, that makes no sense to me.
Now he's afraid
Well,
to take a front bump.
I guess he got some heat with Cody. I don't know. Because he doesn't sell the RKO like that. He'll sell the RKO really good.
Or the GTS. He actually sell like the GTS like he actually got put to sleep.
Yeah. I guess he really doesn't care for his chauffeur, like he said.
You never know. Maybe him and Cody actually don't like each other. You never know what's going on behind the scenes.
I guess he's pulling the Shawn Michaels. I don't know.
Maybe Cody actually is playing politics behind the scenes, trying to wiggle his way into the main event scene. You never know.
You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But,
by the way, that wouldn't surprise me anyways. If I hear stories about Cody trying to play politics, wiggle his way into the main event scene constantly, that would not surprise me one bit. I'm like, doesn't surprise. No surprise there.
Well, I guess he really is like a serial Triple H.
Yeah,
and John Cena as well.
But Chad Gable was pulled over by Conan here by the way too as well. Basically, get this guy his flowers.
It's kind of interesting because didn't it Conan bury Chad Gable at one point in his podcast?
Yeah.
That's one he did.
I don't remember. To be honest, I've never seen it. But he gave his flowers in his match. Well, I wish they were able to do the same too. All they do is keep dropping him.
Unless he's not Grande Americano, then they actually give him wins.
They're not the same person. I'm saying that.
We'll get to that part. We'll get to that part when we talk about what some common sense that commentators try to make. What comes to that?
Oh yeah, with Pat McAfee and Michael Cole and.
Well, it was more Wade Barrett. It was more Wade Barrett. Pat McAfee said something too, but it was Wade Barrett who brought it up.
I was gonna say at least Wade Barrett's actually funny with it.
Oh, he was funny. Oh man, but that part what he said was ridiculous. We'll get to that. But as far as worst class, 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Money in the Bank now.
Oh boy.
Because it's the last time is now. Fuck you, Cena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay, we didn't need that. We didn't need that.
I'm glad the last time now. I don't have to see your fucking bitch ass.
Now it was the same place in California, but in a different venue in the Intuit Dome, I think it's called.
Intuit Dome Arena.
Oh, Intuit Dome Arena, with the attendance of 17,000, 69. Now the capacity of the crowds, there were a few empty seats there.
And especially on the archive side, yep. Yeah, you hear that, Jalen? It looks like all the times you made fun of AEW, karma's a bitch, isn't it?
What the hell?
What are you talking about? Hey, Robert did too.
Yeah. I as I watched it, I was like, oh, this feels like an AEW show.
Well, I don't know if there was like a whole section.
And by the way, that's the same arena that they had the Raw Netflix debut. So.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh man!
And by the way, this is the 20th anniversary of Money in the Bank.
Oh, there we go.
World's Class sucks. A bunch of Ray ripoffs, like Dom said.
Oh wow! I guess every luchador.
Here's the thing, Tokyo. Why can't we have Ray ripoff? The dude's just trash. I mean, let's come on. So
I guess every master luchador is a Rey Mysterio ripoff. Like every luchador ever is a Ray ripoff.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio was the only one that mattered coming out of the way.
Yeah. The only luchador that mattered, period, I guess. But yeah.
Are they wrong? Wow.
Oh, are they wrong? Oh no.
Wow.
He's not the most famous.
Yeah. But let's forget other people like Blue Demon Jr.
Who? Wow.
Octagon. Octagon.
But there's an
Oh man.
octagon and a pentagon. What's next?
Yeah.
Hexagon?
Which, by the way, that's how in case you didn't know, Jay, Pentagon was inspired by Octagon that he became Pentagon Junior. And with a similar look, but different spin of his character.
Yeah.
But Pentagon Junior spot. So
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you can obviously tell from this, based on the mask.
Yeah, because you look back at his original before the face paint. Yeah, that's basically it was basically Octagon basically.
Yep.
But once he added the face paint, he really gave him he really had his own identity basically.
Yep, that's right. All you did is added the face paint to look different.
Yeah, and it helped him out a lot.
It sure did. All right. So Pat McAfee was on commentary, which I dreaded.
Stop crying! Wow.
But Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. Ace Wade Barrett, helped out a lot in this, all throughout the show for me.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, I knew Robert hated this.
Now coming to the show, it was originally 4 matches, but then after having at Worlds Collide with Dominic and Octagon Jr., a match was added into it. We'll get to that after we get to this match.
I bet all the people who watched Worlds Collide were like, "Oh, what? Why are they fighting?"
Yeah. But luckily they showed up of it. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they would, and they'll say, "Oh, Dominic Barrett, no luchador."
Oh boy.
We'll get to that, but it was the women's win in the bank ladder match. That's 25 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, Stephanie Vector, according to Vince Russo, and what Nikki Bella said, she was trying to pronounce her last name.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
That was bad. I was like, really?
But yeah, but
she's racist. She can't pronounce it.
But yeah, Stephanie Vector, Nikki.
Yeah, I mean,
sent to you, Vince.
It wasn't as funny as when Brock Lesnar called Omos almost.
Oh yeah.
Get a life almost.
But yeah, to Nikki and Nikki is Weber, but Vince Russo, fuck you.
Damn.
He sees nothing. He sees nothing in Stephanie McCare. Yeah, no one see anything in you when you were wrestling.
I think it's great.
Anyways, Roxanne Perez. Roxanne Perez. There's something to talk about her.
Let me guess. She gets bullied a lot.
Now she gets bullied on TV.
Good. On.
Yeah. Now she gets bullied on TV, which is constant. Always getting bullied. Or she turn. I don't know why, but when she does it, people gets upset with it. But to me, it's cute when she does it.
That's cute. Okay, Megan.
But there's also another bullying that's going on with her outside of wrestling. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know about it until I found out about it, and there was an account on Twitter because what else is new?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I know about this.
Basically, and that said, it was an account that said, "Is Roxanne Perez dead?" Yeah, something like that. I can't remember if that's what it was and everything. And then
that's what it said.
Yeah, and tweeting the account of the days, whatever, and all that, and tweet something else, and then it was taken down one point, but then this person made another one, and then apparently docs Roxanne Perez or where she lived.
Yeah.
I'm like where the fuck all this just coming from? First of all,
I don't know.
And on top of that, now obviously they're on this probably when it comes to find out who is this person and take him to justice for this. So this is obviously what comes to talking about her being bullied on TV. It's all fun and games and all, but but this is a real serious case here where this is an actual bullying going on. What comes to something like this because someone's saying basically saying death threats Roxanne Perez, and trying to try to by even doxing her place, her location. You know, this reminds me of this stalker who docs Sonya Deville, and eventually he got you know to her place. Luckily, that Sonya and Manny got out there, because this whack job was you know
He was gonna do something.
yeah, he
He
had a
was gonna
lot of,
something.
he had duct tape, zip ties and all that, any type of other type of stuff he had with him, to do whatever he
Yeah,
was going to do. And now he's
yeah,
locked up. Never just did the daylight good.
yeah. Well deserved.
And hopefully we get the same with this person is that soon that Roxanne Perez now. Now hopefully that you know when they do find out this guy and find out why is he doing all this, to me it doesn't matter at this point, because these type of fans, you are a fucking whack job, sick in the head, when it comes to rubber issues and grip they have with someone like a Roxanne Perez.
I don't know.
It's
Maybe I don't know. Maybe he'd send $400 on Cameo or something, and then was probably expecting more, and then he didn't. So I don't know. Pretty much pulling a Let's Bliss for those who remembers that.
oh yeah, that too.
Yeah. I don't know because I heard about it because usually I follow talked about it. I heard also that Liv Morgan and I think even Dominic got stalkers.
Yeah.
Really weird how Judgment Day members are getting stalkers. It's kind of weird.
That's weird too.
Yeah, but
Just fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was really crazy. It was really weird. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Losers.
But,
Losers have nothing better to do than less.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, guys, I have to get going because I have to wake up early in the morning tomorrow. So,
All right.
I'll catch you guys. Well, Robert said you might not work tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I might not work tomorrow, so we might do PTA. So.
Okay, then. Well, if that happens, then I guess I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Then I guess tomorrow night.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, man.
Well, guys, you guys have a great night, and I'll finish off the rest of the reviews. I guess next time. Then I guess.
Yeah, we'll do it. You can finish off the rest of it on BTA.
All right, guys. I'll see you. I guess see you tomorrow night. Have a good night,
All
guys.
right, man. Have a good night.
Get out. Yeah.
What the hell?
That's what I thought. Wow.
Yeah.
Beat it. Yeah, beat
it. But anyways. But yeah, BTA we will do that around tonight. But let's continue on. So yeah, now we got that out of the way. Fuck that piece of shit. Hope they'll take him in and prosecute him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Then we got Rhea Ripley.
This is my brutality.
We got Julia.
The Beautiful Madness.
We got Alexa Bliss and her doll Lily.
Yep.
And Naomi.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah. Now, the women's Money in the Bank ladder match, I thought it was alright, but I feel like it could have been a lot better than what we had.
Yeah, it could have been better, but it was all right. I mean, I don't remember too much, botches and stuff. So
no,
I think
it wasn't.
That's a plus.
That's a plus though.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good opening. It was a good opening. I do remember Stephanie McCare doing the, what was it called? The Devil's Kiss?
The Devil's Kiss, yeah. To Rhea Ripley.
On the ladder.
On the ladder.
Omega loved it. We were doing the It's like, yeah, Booker T loved that.
And of course, what came to me watching it, Leave it to Pat McAfee to ruin the moment.
You just have to ruin the moment, you know. You ruin everything. Your whole existence ruins everything.
What? I don't know what that sounds supposed to be when he's when he's shouting out to Booker T and like that's not how Booker T does it.
Maybe it's not. Maybe he's not trying
garbage.
to do it like Booker T. Maybe he's not trying to do it like Booker T. Try trying to add his own style to it. Maybe.
It's fucking terrible. It's what I'm expected to hear when Separate Care does her kids nowadays now. Might as well replace Pat McAfee with Booker T.
No.
Fucking shit, man. Like Pat McAfee, I can't stand him anymore, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Jordan, he got to your head, bro. Jordan got to your head.
And by the way, when tonight on Raw, when Michael Cole was on Wade Barrett, and he said, Pat McAfee not here tonight, I popped.
Oh my god! I'm saved.
Go back to from the beginning somewhere. When after that whole promo they did with Cena, Punk, and Rollins. And then when the moment they showed Michael Cole and Wade Barrett, and then Michael Cole said that Pat McAfee ain't there, I popped like yeah.
Oh my goodness! Yay! Good riddance.
Let's keep that same energy next week. My God,
you probably jinxed it. So,
but unfortunately,
imagine freaking like obviously Pat McAfee comes back like I want to give a shout out to Robert, my biggest fan. Wow. I know you miss me.
and another thing too, because Jey Uso came out there. Look what Michael Cole was doing. He was not eating. Of course, when McAfee's not there, all of a sudden he doesn't want to eat.
I guess because Wade Barrett's
good.
Oh, come on! He just wants to have fun, man. Like, come on. Did he at least give? Did Jey Uso give Michael Cole some dap though? Like, did he dap?
Oh yeah, it did. Dude. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
But the Devil's Kiss though the Devil's Kiss was unique though. Despite Paragraphy's weird ass, marky ass, sounding.
Mark.
God, man.
You remind me too much of me. Whoa, wow.
But I love that Roxy Perez and Julia was working together for a bit.
Yeah, because obviously they have some history. Both rivals and team for a little bit. But obviously, every woman from itself.
And Roxy Perez got got a little payback on Julia, who broke up the tag team.
Yeah, that's
cool. And then they both literally buried Rhea Ripley. I
even said it. I even said it in the live stream when we were reacting to it. It's like, Rhea Ripley got buried. Roxanne and Julia buried.
Wow.
They play politics. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But
then she risen out of it, and right time too, because Roxy Perez was on the apron when it happened.
Yeah, and she all she saw was red. She was going after Roxanne.
That was great.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember what else happened in the match.
Oh, another too. I hate when they do this. By the way, it's a nitpick in a way. But it's not just with the women's, but they do with the men's too.
The latter,
they do the whole thing when they constantly lay outside until they're get ready to do their thing. And like, holy shit, man! Like, it just slows down the match. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, you gotta have one of them come up, that instead you're having about maybe 3 or 4 women's laying out while the other women's are have at it, and they're just laying away for their cue.
I think it's great.
And again, the men's were doing it too. But at least with the men's, they worked out. It ended up being a lot better than the women's.
Oh, so what you're saying is the men are better than women. I know it. You're sexist. Well,
Wow. Yeah.
but I thought he was going to talk about the stuff that they always do in Money in Bank ladder matches, where like they have like three ladders and like all the contenders be like reaching for it. I
I
thought
mean,
that's what
that's
you were saying.
whatever. I mean, that's whatever too.
I mean, I'm not saying that annoys me, but like you definitely notice it. And I mean, obviously they use it for like promos and stuff. Obviously that's basically what it's for. For like future promos and stuff. But yeah. But obviously, we kind of predicted, this one woman, Naomi, which she did. She grabbed a briefcase and
I also expected a lot more with this match too when it comes to interferences, like we have with the men's.
Yeah, I was expecting it too. Like, I thought maybe like for Judgment Day, like maybe like they try to like help Roxanne and it fails. But no, there wasn't really any interference. It was just a straight up, ladder match.
Only Jade Cargill tried to attempt to make sure she Naomi was going to win, or she tried to stop her, and then Naomi still, managed to to take down Jade Cargill and still get the briefcase, whatever.
Yeah, maybe like like kind of like with Gargano when he was trying to like cost Ciampa the match for the NXT Championship, and then Ciampa still won against Aleister. But yeah, Naomi won, and it was the right person,
But yeah, the right person won though.
Yeah, if it was gonna be Naomi, I said Roxanne. I would have been fine with Roxanne.
Yeah, Roxanne could have won too.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
Even Ripley could have been candidate too.
She could have, but I mean, I wouldn't mind it. But I think like she don't really need it, considering all the accomplishments.
Mommy in the Bank would have been something, but nope, that's not it.
It would have been something. It probably would have been a cool. It probably would have been a cool briefcase. But like I said, she didn't really need it. And it's good for Naomi to give her something to add to her her proceed with caution gimmick. Her heel gimmick. So it's good for her. So.
And also, what comes to Naomi winning, which is I think is a great move. Obviously she's gonna the payoff is that she's gonna become women's champion, and which she is. She is. I know she will.
I could definitely, because I even said this like when she won. I can see maybe like Jade Cargill. Either Jade Cargill wins the championship and she cashes in, or she cashes in during a match with Jade Cargill and Tiffany, whoever's the champion, and then Naomi cashes in, and then wins the championship. I see something like that happening. Maybe at SummerSlam, So yeah, I can see that happening.
Now, when it comes to Naomi winning, which is again great, but some not everyone is pleased with her winning because she's old. Because
oh my god,
37 is not considered old to these people. Meanwhile, in the men's, we'll get to that later. A 39-year-old won the Money in the Bank briefcase, but Naomi being 37, that's too old.
Well, that's different. She's a woman. She's getting older. You see wrinkles. Oh boy,
that doesn't look good. I don't know what people look. I don't know what people are looking at when they see Naomi.
I didn't even know people were. I didn't even know people were really complaining about Naomi winning. I heard more of Seth, which we'll get to. But
yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that though.
I didn't really hear much of complaints. Like I heard people were really happy about it. For what I've seen.
Yeah. People talk about Naomi. It's old. Meanwhile, you got Pacific Care and Levi's wrestling two women that look like they're old, and you could tell one of them was old too. And Daylas, whatever her name is, she look to me she look more of a man than a woman.
Damn.
But I digress.
That's offensive.
And by the way, I said that earlier before too, by the way. But just
Oh, hey,
saying. but but anyways, but Naomi, good for her for winning. Then we get to the second match for the Intercontinental Championship. Dominic Mysterio defended against Octagon Jr.
yep.
And from there, yeah, Psycho Clown, Vikingo, and I can't remember who else was there. Was it a little kid? I can't remember. But either way, um, but Vikingo was there. I'm pretty sure that made Omega happy.
Yep.
It was 4 minutes and 55 seconds. It didn't last long. I thought it was alright. And Topic wins. There you go.
It was
Incurring
good. It
another
was good.
Luchador.
It was good. It was good to showcase Octagon Junior a little bit.
It was. It was though. Yeah.
Yeah, I made it. I made a joke also, like during the match, like obviously, like I said, Octagon, Pentagon. What's next? Hexagon. But
Mhm.
I also made a joke like if they sign Octagon Junior, will they shorten his name to Octa, like Penta,
Octa.
Yeah,
Octa.
yeah, Octa. And it'll have the same logo like Penta, but a little different.
I'm surprised they announced it as Octagon Junior.
Yeah, and I know because Penta, because I think was it El Rey Network, they own that. They own the name. I know some.
Mhm.
I know some.
Yeah, I know.
Somewhere like some company like that. That's why he's shortened to Penta, like El Zero Miero. Pretty much. So that's why. Which I'm fine with, whatever. But
yeah, it's whatever though.
yeah, but yeah, it was a good match, good showcasing. I wonder if they'll, with Octagon Junior being there, I wonder if they'll revisit like Penta versus Octagon. Which by the way, I did like what I did like about Worlds Collide is how they were showing like old clips of like AAA, like showing some history, because obviously, I've heard of AAA, I've seen some clips, but obviously I don't know a lot about it. So I thought it was cool that they were showing like clips of like legends and stuff. I thought it was pretty cool that he did that.
Even when Worlds Collide ended the day.
Yeah, with WCW and AAA, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I thought it was cool. Yeah, I thought it was cool. They did that. For those who don't know much about AAA, I thought it was pretty cool. Like going back in time. History lesson. I thought it was cool that he did.
It was.
But yes, Dominic is still your champion.
Ignore that. It's one of the YouTube shorts. All right.
I think he's listening to one of Bruce Witch's commercials or whatever.
Oh God.
I love watching Bruce Witch, man.
Oh my God.
Those remembers that.
That'll never get old.
No, never be old, bro.
Oh
that's
man.
still hilarious. All right. Next match.
And no one does that, by the way. But
no.
But anyways, but the women's Intercontinental Championship, Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria, 15 minutes and 20 seconds, and the match was good. Another pretty good match between these two. No surprise.
Yeah, they have good chemistry. Yeah, they have really good chemistry together.
Yeah, and Lyra Valkyria, she's been showing a lot of her personality.
Yeah, and a lot more aggression. I love when she's getting more aggressive. Yeah, a lot more ruthless aggression. I love it.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about what happened.
Tonight.
To have on Raw, but before we do, as far as the match was, very, very and I was trying to figure out what Becky Lynch was wearing there. Is that like a reference to something? I didn't mind it, but is that supposed to be a reference to something?
I mean, it kind of reminds me of the outfit that she wore when she faced Tiffany, and I think it was like it was some no DQ match. You remember? I think it was a No Mercy.
Yeah, No Mercy.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that, like the outfit she had on.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what outfit it was, but yeah, I think I remember her wearing some outfit at that time too as well. But again, I didn't mind it. but either way, a very good match of these two. Yeah, and they were really laying in on one another as well. So it
Oh
really helped out a lot.
yeah. And Becky got the win. She
And
got the win.
Becky
She pulled
won,
the tights.
pulled the tights and all.
Um, yeah, she won the match. I kind of predicted like if Bailey was going to show up in Money in the Bank, she was going to win, which
Hmm.
happened. And obviously, the stipulation was if she won, Lyra had to like raise her hand, you know, which she did. But now obviously, Becky, she was gonna make it worse. Basically like, no, that's not enough. I want you to do all four sides. Raise my hand on all four sides, basically.
Yeah.
She kept pushing it, right? And then
Hmm.
she did it, and then
Yeah.
it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It's like, I want you to put the championship around my waist. And I was like,
And,
oh
and,
no.
and, and I like that's the part of the stipulation.
Yeah, I was like, that's not part of stipulation. You just add something. So, do it. And Lyra, she did. She did do it. She
Yeah.
put the towel around the waist. And then she gave her a German suplex.
Yeah.
And the crowd popped for that.
And the Nightwing, and then there you go. She walks away.
Yep. Yeah,
So yeah, but
Becky,
Becky Lynch,
she won the match,
barely.
but
I get,
she didn't like
but
the
yeah, better
winner.
late than never. Yeah, better late than never. Becky Lynch, because again, I thought it was gonna happen at Backlash. But they decided to do it here, for Money in the Bank, and yeah, it was in the middle. That's just gonna win it. But the moment they did that whole stipulation where if Lyra would have won, then Becky Lynch will never challenge that title again, as long as she's still the champion. So right there,
Yeah,
you knew right there. But we just didn't know how it's gonna come about until we saw, the whole point of the Tights thing. So
yeah.
I'm surprised that the drone that kept flying all over the place, that kept doing a lot of that shots of the drone, didn't catch that part.
Yeah.
But we'll get to more of that later. By the way, when it comes to someone.
Oh boy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but yeah, either way, a very good match here between these two. Now, obviously, what we saw later on Raw when Becky Lynch was doing her celebration and Cross, she was basically letting them have it, saying, what, you don't deserve a chant?
Yeah.
There's no, you deserve a chant." And it was like, nope. The crowds were saying that, nope.
Yeah, guess what? I don't need it because I already know I deserve it.
And then she's talking about Lara Kira was not sportsman like what she did.
Yeah, and I remember she said like, when she rose my hand the first time, she actually dislocated my elbow. I mean my shoulder. But just making excuses is like, wow.
Oh man,
Basically trying to make Lyra look like the bad guy, and I thought it was funny.
yeah,
I thought
it
I
was
thought
funny. It was funny, and she wanted her to apologize. She's wanted her to come
yeah,
out to apologize. She comes out, and
and
she's walking with purpose, and she got that
yeah,
she for reason she had that look or that I couldn't help but I wanted to laugh because it looked ridiculous how she was looking.
yeah, she had like that cartoony like angry look, like
Yes, yeah,
fist rolled
yeah,
up, angry
yeah, like that,
face,
yeah.
like the Arthur meme. If you've ever seen that,
Oh man,
yeah. But then we see Becky in the ring, and then someone attacks her, and it's Bailey. Bailey's
yeah, it's
back.
Bailey with purple
BBL
hair,
Bailey. Yep, with purple hair. Yep, she is back. And whoo, does she look good, man?
and Lara was confused and all.
Yeah, she was confused. Yeah, you can tell that she didn't know Bailey was going to be there. And then, and actually, Becky was trying to get out there, and then she went up to Lyra, and she brought her back to the ring, and Bailey was going to do the rose plant, but then obviously, Becky got out of it, and she ran away through the crowd.
She ran away. She ran away.
Yeah, and then you go back, you see Lyra, again she's confused. So yeah, she didn't know Bailey was going to be there. So I smell a triple threat match right here.
Could be.
Possibly. Yeah, so and considering what happened to WrestleMania, I can see maybe Bailey have some issues with Lyra. I can see some tension from them. So I'm really interested to see what they do with this.
Oh yeah, Definitely interesting to see what they do. Before we move on, Don says here, if we're familiar with an Irish wrestler named Ray Anybody. Nope, not really. I never heard that name in wrestling before.
No.
But let me Google him and see. It's funny too. By the way, when it comes to that, go Google it.
Yeah, Google it.
That's what people always say when it comes to who's wrestling? Go Google it. But
Yeah,
anyways,
great.
I'm not saying anything. Of this guy. Maybe I'll put wrestler. Maybe it'll pop up. All right, let me see here. Uh, no, nothing about Ray Pennybody. All I see is Ray Stevens, Bully Ray, Stevie Ray, Holly Race, Big Boss Man. Yeah, nothing about that guy. And I see some guy in the weight room. Look like he's got 10 times of the steroids than John Cena. Anyways, all right. Next match, the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. 33 minutes and 35 seconds it lasted with Solo Sokoa, Penta, L.A. Knight, yeah, El Grande Americano. Let's stick with him for a bit
Hey.
because it's one thing, the commentators want to do their comedy stick wherever what comes to Chad Gable and Grande Americano is the same person or not the same person.
They're
Basically
not
Michael
some
Cole.
person.
Well, Michael Cole is the same person, but Pat McAfee, the way he does it is ridiculous. That it is not the same person. With Berto, I actually like how he does it. When it comes to it, but then he got ridiculous with one comment
I think I know.
because
I think I remember what. I think I remember. Yeah.
yeah, he brought up you could tell the difference between Grande Americano and Chad Gable with their nipples.
Yeah, I remember. And I think even Michael Cole's like, "Wait, what did you just say?"
And Michael
What?
Cole, Michael Cole said, wait, what? His
Wait,
nipples.
like, why are you worried about his nipples? Like, whoa, hey, yo.
I'm like, really? Like,
Like, hey, yo. Wait,
this
whoa.
is what's come to now. What comes to turn apart Chad Gable and like El Grande Americano. I'm,
Oh boy.
I'm like, oh my god, man.
Yeah, I can imagine Robert's like, did Pat McAfee tell you to say that? Wow.
I mean, oh, other than him saying, there's a pill or something you can do when you're eating, whatever.
No, yeah, premature eating.
Oh my god, man, that was like the triple bitch film that line, triple liar himself.
Triple
But
liar. Yeah.
I'll get to him.
I know why you say that. I know why you say that. Yeah. You enjoyed the show?
Oh my god. I did not enjoy the show that much. I'm not saying it was terrible, but I didn't enjoy the show that like you think that that some fans enjoy the show.
I mean, I thought it was alright, but
yeah, I thought it was alright. To me, I thought it was alright. It was lackluster, but I thought it was, either way it was alright. Yeah, those are matches I still enjoy though.
Yeah, absolutely. But
now the ones in the con was I thought it was good, and then the men's ladder match I thought was good. But anyways, but Algar Americano, Andrade, and then
Idolo.
Yeah, and then Seth fucking Rollins.
Yep, your boy.
So they're competing for a contract. So Seth Rollins immediately got jumped by the guys that he was targeting. Leaning up to the PLE. Except Social he didn't get involved.
Did you see
didn't get involved either.
By the way, did you see that promo that Seth and Solo did on SmackDown?
I did.
I thought it was a really good promo. You know,
It was.
especially from Solo, like, you know, pretty much saying like, what is Braun Breaker now your right hand man? is Bronson Reed, you know, your honorary Oos, Sami Zayn? And obviously, you know, mention the history, you know, with them in Survivor Series, you know, War Games, you know, when they were teamed up.
Yep, that's right.
But yeah, I thought it was funny.
It was, yeah. So it's called, he really,
Yeah, he was funny this one too.
Bobby, you want to talk about, someone, showcasing their personality. So it's called also, let's not forget how he showed off his personality too as well. Because before, he was just,
Yeah.
the right hand, not so the right hand man, but he was basically more the enforcer.
Yeah.
But people still talk to him, becomes him being the enforcer, and then we start showing off his personality. They say, oh, so it's cool. He's got some,
Yeah, he got some, yeah. Especially the iconic, you know, I got tickets. Tickets. Like that's iconic to you, bro. That was so hilarious. He had the shirt, you know, yeet. You know,
yes.
I got tickets. That was funny, bro. But yeah, because after, like, you know, when Andrade and LA Knight and who else?
Penta.
Who else was being? Yeah, Penta. You know, when they were being upset. Yeah, I remember Solo. You know, he was being funny. It's like I think he was being upset too. And he took him out.
He just took him out. He didn't really hit him or anything.
Yeah, he took him out. And like he was being funny, like, you know, it's like, I got rid of trash, you know. And then he started going after him, I think. Yeah, I mainly remember what Solo was doing. Like, I remember he made fun of LA Knight. He made fun of freaking Penta, bro. Like,
he constantly made fun of Penta.
Yeah, like, you know, Solo was funny in this match, bro. Like, I'm really glad they're allowing him to show more of his personality. Like, he is funny. Hell, even like, you know, in SmackDown, like, you know, when obviously what he said about Jacob Fatu, when he was like, you know, he's all goodness and no brains.
Yeah, that was funny too.
The way he said it was so funny, bro. Like he's funny. Like he's really good, bro. He's funny, bro. So,
oh man.
But yeah, I remember. Speaking of Solo, you know, I remember Jacob Fatu came. He came to help out. You know, Solo for a little bit. You know, taking out some guys.
Because Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed came out, before them.
Yeah. Oh, and dude, the spear that Braun Breaker did to El Grande Americano, bro, like the same spear he did to Carlito, but he flew. He just flew. Like he flew in like a missile. Like he just flew, bro. Like, oh my goodness. He just absolutely destroyed him. But yeah, that's when Jacob Fatu came, you know, helping out Solo a little bit.
And Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, Jeff Cobb was there too. You know. Yeah, so basically they were helping him out.
JC Mateo.
Yeah, JC Mateo. Yeah.
You can tell I'm not fond of this name.
I've heard worse.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's obviously,
I mean, at least it's still
Eli Cottonwood. Eli Cottonwood.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
Oh man,
wasn't it the guy that talked about the mustache in that one promo in NXT? Like,
yes.
Oh my god, yeah.
Was the one who had a mustache?
Yeah. But if Solo was climbing the ladder, obviously he looked happy, and you know, he was climbing, trying to get the briefcase, and then Jacob grabbed his leg. He stopped him, and like Solo was like, "What are you doing?" And then I knew it. I knew when he did it. It's like, is he gonna say it? He's gonna say it. Like,
Jacob, what are you doing?
Yep. It's like, Solo, I hate you. Like, it's like, yes, he said it. He said it. I hate you, Solo. And then he attacked him. And then he put him. I think he did the spinning Solo on through a ladder.
Yeah,
Taking Solo out, and yeah, like Solo was done after that. He was done.
he was done. Stick a fork in him.
So
He's
yeah,
done.
yep. So I can't wait to see what happens on SmackDown. You already know. JC's gonna be pissed. Yeah, I already know Solo's pissed. I even saw like I even saw in Solo's story on Instagram. He put an X on Jacob's face. So yeah, he's pissed.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
wow. All right. But obviously, you have also Gran Americano doing his thing as well. At one point,
Yeah, he put the I remember he put like the metal plate on his head, under his mask, that he does.
and then as he did that, because there was a ladder that was set up, from the corner, wherever I think he climbed up. Trying to remember how he did it. Because he ended up being on the ladder that he climbed up, and then end up going on the ladder that the Penta was on, and then used the lower mask, the low metal plate in his mask, and Penta goes down. Also, I also got to mention this. The only botch in this match that happened was Andrade when he did a springboard and slipped because he was supposed to do a springboard and jump onto the ladder, but he he botched it. Because he slipped. So, but he recovered after that. Um, but yeah. Camera. I mean, oh yeah. I remember. I think there was a Mexican destroyer by Penta to Gran Americano on the ladder. That was crazy.
That was crazy. That was super crazy. Wow.
Super crazy.
But also I remember like LA Knight, he was climbing the ladder and he was close to getting the briefcase. But then I think Seth Rollins came out. He came back in the ring. He pulled him down and then hit him with the curb stomp. And that was it for LA Knight. And then once I saw Seth climbing, I was like, is someone going to come out and stop him, or is he actually going to get it?
Too. Like CM Punk or Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I was waiting, but no one came out. He climbed the ladder and he retrieved the briefcase. He got it.
And oh, okay.
Yeah. So now
that's my reaction. I was like, okay. I was that down there, but okay.
But yeah, Seth Rollins won. I kind of like if LA Knight wasn't gonna win, I kind of figured Seth would probably win it. Like if it wasn't gonna be like no shenanigans, like there was shenanigans, but like no one like screwing over Seth. If that wasn't gonna happen, then I figured Seth was gonna win, which he did, and now he's officially a 2-time Mr. Money in the Bank. He actually joined CM Punk, ironically, in being 2-time Money in the Bank winners. Mm-hmm. So ironic. But yeah, I've seen some mixed reactions about it. Some people like it, some people understand it, some people don't. People want LA Knight to win, which I was one of them. I want LA Knight to win. I'm not mad at Seth winning. Me personally, I don't think he really needed it, to be honest. But I understand why they're doing it. You want to build up, Seth's faction. You want to make him look strong. So I'm not mad at it. Maybe we can cash in at Night of Champions or maybe SummerSlam. Who knows? But yeah, what's your opinion on it? Well, let me guess. I know you hate it because Seth freaking Rollins.
I admire it too because I figured he would win because the idea is for him to win the belt. Now I don't know when they'll do it. Whenever they decided for him to cash in. I thought it would at least happen to Jey Uso to cash in on, but based on what happened on Raw, Jey Uso is no longer the champion. Because Gunther is, which I'm fine with too. Obviously, my brother was not happy with that, by the way, because my brother was watching it. would be.
Oh wow, you didn't like it? Wow.
He did not like it at all. But
Jay Uso got buried. Oh no.
I guess in a way you think Joe Scott buried. Much more how Rikishi feel about that. You know, but
Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh boy. He's not sure there with this.
they always held us down. Like
Oh yeah.
he had a wrong on the best run he could.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Ricky's gonna be like the Great White Hope wins again. Wow.
He had the a run that was gonna be limited anyways. His promos wasn't
Yeah,
doing it.
I mean, I kind of figured it wasn't gonna last long. You know, I didn't think it was gonna. I didn't think it was gonna lose.
Yeah,
I thought there was gonna be like an interference in the match. Like I thought it was gonna be shenanigans, and then
I
like
thought so too.
what what I was thinking. I thought they were gonna have like Logan Paul like stop the match, like interfere with the match, and then like we will have like a triple threat match, like Night of Champions. That's what I was thinking that we were gonna do, like have triple threat. But no, got the one. He's now 2-time world heavyweight champion, which I'm not mad about it.
No,
not mad. Question is how long he's gonna hold it, because Seth got the money bank contract, so he may not be holding it for long. So he may not even be pinned to the championship. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll do. And there's another scenario that Omega Red threw out there after Gunther won the belt. Since Seth Rollins didn't come out to cash in. 'Cause I thought it was gonna happen too. What Gunther was going to he was going to get cashed in on. But no, the show ended and like okay, so Gunther leaves as champion. So another suggesting what could happen at Night of Champions between Cena and Punk, where Punk,
he cashes in.
I think he wins the belt. It's all Omega Red saying this. Punk will win the belt from Cena, and Ross will cash in to officially beat CM Punk 1, 2, 3.
You know what? I could see something like that. I can see that.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna happen because I know what they're gonna do. SummerSlam, Cena, Cody Rhodes, because Cody Rhodes is gonna win the tournament.
Oh yeah, he's part of the tournament, right? He's part of the King of the Ring tournament, right?
Yeah, he's part of the King of the Ring tournament.
Okay. Yeah. I think Cody's winning. So. Which I know Omega's gonna hate. He's gonna cry about it.
I cannot wait. But right.
I can't wait either.
but Seth Rollins, he's Money Bank again. So there you go.
Yeah, congratulations.
And finally, the main event, 23 minutes and 25 seconds lasted. The tag team attraction special match here. Cody Rhodes.
Oh boy.
Whoa. At the time, World Heavyweight Champion Jey Uso versus the WWE Champion John Cena and the YouTuber.
The worst person in the world.
The worst person in the world, yes. This match was boring.
I mean, like I said, I didn't watch the match. I don't know what happens here. I know one thing, like before, like the ending with what happened. I know that
other than the ending, not even the ending couldn't say this. This slow paced snail tortoise of a match.
All I know is that like Logan Paul, like he brought in a drone, during the match, and then that
was constantly on the entire show. A lot of drone shots, from Money in the Bank. Like holy shit! Like how many drone shots you need?
Many.
And then we get to this one ridiculous one where Logan Paul he gets the drone.
Yeah.
And like what? Like this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, he got the drone, and I think like Cody Rhodes hit like a superplex on him, and then and then like Jey Uso hit the Uso splash.
Yeah. I remember. And like this was dumb.
Yeah, so that's the only thing I know what happened. But obviously, we got to talk about what happened. A certain someone came back.
Well,
Your favorite.
before we touch on that part of it, because another thing too, Cena and Logan Paul at one point where they were, yo, there was a story building up where can they close this? And like, what do you mean can they close this? Yo, they're gonna be facing two guys that they don't like or whatever. Like why are you telling a story here where they're not where can they close this? And then show what comes to tagging each other while following with the with Cena's plan and they're shoving each other and all that and they just allow Jey Uso to tag Cody Rhodes for the hot tag. But besides that,
I
uh,
mean, what do you expect?
but I talk about what comes how this match was, minus Logan Paul, but Cena like it really shows even in tag team matches like he's not he's not doing it at this at this point
Yeah, as he used to.
and
Yeah.
oh my god, man, and the way he does it, the tie up looks trash. The concept of ass bumps that he take.
No,
He took
you're back. You're back.
he took 5 ass bumps, and one of them was ridiculous because he did it again from WrestleMania with the Cody cutter. Like how do you take a ass bump from taking a move like that? We should be laying on the front. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Maybe he's pulling a Shawn Michaels with Cody Rhodes.
And by the way, and I know it's just discussion, but and I'm not gonna touch on it that much, but yeah, my eyes were hurting, were hurting me a little bit because Cena's, it's just in the position that had the on the camera, with Cena, was that, oh my god, he looks so pale, like oh my god, it's hurting my eyes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't mind now. We don't mind now.
Then a brighter light, on shine on that, on the skin of his. Oh man.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Let's make John Cena and Sheamus attack team, the Great Whites.
The Great Whites. Oh my god, man.
The Great Whites.
And then the punches in the corner to Jey Uso because he was trying to see if Cody was going to go after him because he knocked off Cody off the apron. And I'm like, oh my god, laying those punches, it look like shit.
Yeah, he actually punched him in the face, or what?
And then you see one of he's visibly calling a spot to Jey Uso, whoever. And like, oh my god, man, like greatest of all time? No, garbage of all trash.
No, he used to go to me. He used to go when he was in prime, obviously.
Oh god, he's awkward in the ring, man. Like it's how is it possible to be that awkward in the ring?
Well, I mean, you're watching this.
And back and yeah, I watch because of him, obviously. Yeah, I want to see him. You can't see him, that bullshit. And my god, like, and that again, the ridiculous thing, the quick cutter, you're supposed to take a front bump, you moron, not an ass bump.
Hey.
What do I feel like when actually no, actually he did it too at the time with the Rock, giving him the rock bottom, took it an ass bump.
He did.
Oh my god, yes, he did. Even at Survivor Series, the Survivor Series when they team up for that one time.
Mm-hmm.
Never before, never again. Well, never before, never again. That was sure. Look up at WrestleMania 32. Burying the Wyatt family.
Well, I mean, they were friends now. So yeah.
My god, man. But anyways, and then I'll say this: even though the match was dragging, it did get a little better, but still didn't save the match for what it was. And when they get a little better, and then went back to being slow pace and all that, and give credit to where credit's due. Logan Paul, that was a good moonsault to Jey Uso to the broadcast table. But
Mhm.
at the same time, I was hoping that he would slip off that rope.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I was hoping he would slip.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And by the way, we can see that drone shot. People were pulling that over. By the way, the one, the whole thing. He grabbed the drone and all that. It was great and all that. And like, no, that was trash. Had someone
No,
else do that too as well. I would have said the same thing too. It was trash. The
you're
whole drone
lying.
shot was overrated as fuck.
No, you're lying. If Roxanne did it, you would have loved it. Wow.
Now I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, if you want to do the drone spot, what comes to the ladder match, because they constantly kept doing that in the ladder match.
Mm-hmm.
But it was in every match they did. They did it in every match that happened on the show.
So
It was annoying. Like what the what the hell, man? This is really it's necessary that you're having the drones, like that all the time. Like, and I get it, it was it started on Raw, but Raw doesn't do that constantly like they did on the Money in the Bank. Like, oh shit, I'm wondering if that's going to be the norm now from now on. They're going to keep doing these drone shots, on every PLEs.
I'll tell you this. I'll take you over to the constant camera cuts from Mr. Bieber too.
I mean, yeah, that was atrocious. But anyways, but now let's get
Oh
to the
wow.
ending.
Hold on, before you say something, yeah, this month marks Michael Cole's 28th year in WWE.
That's
Wow,
right, 28th
28
year,
years.
28
Since
years. That's right.
Since 1997. Wow.
That's right. Vintage years of Michael Cole.
Yes, vintage.
All right, let's get to the finish then.
All right.
So Cena had the belt, and from there I was like, "Oh my god!"
The belt. He's gonna do it again.
And it hits Cody with the belt,
and he hit him. And then like someone came in the ring wearing like a black hoodie, like in a mask. It's like, wait, who the hell is that?
Who the hell? Holy shit! I was like, the fan just got in there? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, is that you, Robert? Like, Jesus, like I know you don't like Cena. I know you don't like Cena, but
yes, it was me. Yeah, nah. But what's one of the stalkers?
oh no, that'd be terrible. But yeah, I legit didn't know who was gonna be. And then once he took off his mask and it showed it was R-Truth, was like, bro, the crowd popped.
I was speechless. I didn't know what to say when I saw that.
I was like, yo, because I saw on Instagram like what happened. I didn't see obviously I didn't see who they brought it back. And like I said, the crowd popped. He had a huge reaction. Yo, they showed a lot of love for the truth. And even Michael Cole, he was doing we want truth. We want truth. Well, you got him.
And that truth hits him with the belt.
And yeah, he hit him with the belt. He gave him a taste of his own medicine. And I think that's when Cody Rhodes hit the crossroads on him and got the 1, 2, 3. And yeah, Jay and why I called them the main event nightmares. They won a match. Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. But and yeah,
I was still stunned and all of what transpired, because I didn't react to the finish of the match. I was still in awe of seeing R-Truth back on. I like, what? In my mind, I didn't know I didn't know what to say. I was speechless.
And mind you, he got released what was it? I think it was last week, right?
Yeah, a week ago.
A week ago. Yeah. And obviously, when news came out, he got released. Yeah, that sparked. Yeah, but the thing is, I didn't really expect him to come back so early. You know, I guess like it kind of reminds me of like last year when like like when The Rock like tried to take Cody's spot to face Roman. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously we had the We Want Cody chants.
Fans were broke.
Yeah, fans were broke, and and obviously we got the We Want Cody chants. Well, when now this year when R-Truth got released, when he announced he got released, we had the We Want Truth, movement, and yeah, they brought him back. They messed up. They knew they messed up, and you know what? They did it as quickly as possible to fix that mess up, and
yeah,
they did. I'll give them credit. They did. They did it. They did it quickly. It's like, yeah, you know what? Let's bring it back. Nope, bring it back here. Nah.
and to everyone thinking this was all a work. No, it was not work.
No, it was not a work. Even R-Truth's son said it. He said, that's cap. R-Truth said it. Yeah, this wasn't work.
Ron Killings.
Yes, Ron, the Truth Killings. Yeah, even he said it wasn't a work. No, he legit got released. He actually got released, and yeah. Well, Robin, let me ask you a question. Are you enjoying the show? Well, there you go. It's all part of the show.
Well, I'll have to. I didn't really enjoy the show. Not saying it was terrible, but I didn't really enjoy the show that much. I enjoyed some wrestling. Like the men's Money in the Bank, the women's Money in the Bank to a degree, and the women's Intercontinental Championship match. The main event didn't do it for me. As far as R-Truth growing up, because I saw he was looking serious and all that. Didn't think anything of it, because when I saw him, I saw him as R-Truth. Then didn't know he was going to go by the name of Ron Killings after that, which he ended up on Raw talking about how R-Truth is a guy who's a gimmick and all that. He said this on TV, by the way.
Yeah, because John Cena called R-Truth like a comedy act, a gimmick, and obviously Ron Killings, he brought that back up, and he got scissors, and I was like, he's gonna pull a Ricochet. But no, he cut his dreads. And he said,
and again, I was kind of speechless when I saw that too. Like, what the
Yeah, you got a holy S chant. I was not expecting that, so I guess R-Truth's gonna be bald, or Ron Killings is gonna be bald.
Ron Killings, we'll see. Because obviously, after that, he's gonna have to shave his head, but I don't know if he's gonna be completely bald, unless he wants to grow his hair back.
Yeah, unless he's gonna get a haircut, just straight up haircut. But
maybe he wants to be like Tupac, just rock, stay bald.
Maybe, but yeah, he called himself, Ron Killings, his real name, and he said, I'm the truth,
the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yep, put some respect on my name. It's like yes, we got Ron Killings, we got Ron the Truth Killings. We haven't seen him since his TNA days, so he's making his debut in WWE. The former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the former TNA World Tag Team Champion, he is debuting in WWE. Boy, I cannot wait.
And this is who I want. This is who I wanted, to be seen. And the whole R-Truth thing, from 2008, was when he first started, because he still had a little bit of Ron Killings in him as well, but but also was a little light, but was a little lighthearted too.
He's rapping, to the fans,
Yeah, he still showed a good time with that, and he'll have some funny gens, until he started going way over the top with his funny gens later on, even as a heel. But at Babyface, it did go over the top in a way. To some degree, I did enjoy it, and and there was things that like, okay, this is I don't know, I don't know. But the 24/7 stuff, he he may work with Trey Maverick for a little bit, until it wasn't working as much anymore. It was getting overplayed, you know,
That's great.
and then with this man gone, I thought that was gonna be the end of that whole thing. But then he's still Archer's still doing his own thing, still doing usual thing, pretending to be in Judgment Day, which I was not a big on with that, but people loved it. I never
They
been
got
against
over.
the people love. I never been against the people loving the R2 stuff and everything, but for me personally, like I don't know, it wasn't doing it for me. Uh,
You don't have a sense of humor. You just say everything.
nope, not familiar with that. Oh, okay, so you're talking the Don. Yeah, again, whoever this Ray body is, unless you spell his name wrong, I don't know. Yeah, I'll never. I googled it, so there's no exact result of that person. So, um, George said, I think it's great that James lost the belt. Oh man, actually,
Yeah,
I think it's I think it's great too, Bobby. Um,
well,
nothing against Jey Uso, but yeah, the yeah he shouldn't have been world champion. I even said
well,
it.
at least he
I even said it during going up against Gunther, especially how it was built up and everything. Yeah, it's like yeah, his promos ain't doing it really. And he's just not carrying himself like he could be a world champion.
well, at least he got the opportunity. So at least
But at least he
at
has an
least can say.
opportunity. Yeah, yeah, better him than anyone else that will fumble. Jey also to me he didn't fumble, but at the same time,
He
you
never,
got also got
he
the
never,
you got to have the promos too when it comes to be a believable champion. And I'm sorry, the whole 4 letters, one word. Oh, yeet. It's going to get you far.
I'll tell you this: he's a better world heavyweight champion than Jack Swagger.
Oh yeah, definitely. I
I
agree.
can't remember. I can't remember a
Which I
single
don't
promo
blame.
he did.
I still can't blame Jack Swagger. It was dumb that for a reason. Then I don't know who was behind that burial.
Yeah, I don't know, but it wasn't working.
But whatever. Um, but but as far as our truth now become as around the truth killings, which is that's a great move for him. Um,
Yeah.
and we'll go a little more depth by way when it comes to talking about what was said with Triple H, you know,
Yeah.
and then our truth, and then, yeah, and then our truth, and then Ron Killings and his son talking about it. We'll get more than that on BTA, but yeah, as far as Triple Liar, no, I did not enjoy the show, and that's your only take of for people that enjoy the show Money in the Bank, for different reasons. But when it comes to was this whole thing, R2 thing, was this all working well or something like that? And that's the only thing you could say. Did you enjoy the show? Really? That's your answer to that question.
Yeah. If
What
you ain't lying, you ain't trying. That's my motto. If you ain't lying, you ain't trying.
he's become more of a Vince McMahon.
I don't know how to say that.
Maybe not to the bad things of Vince, or like how TK is, when it comes to that as well.
Yeah. But I
But,
mean,
but I've been defending Triple H too when it comes to he ended with the firings and everything. But then again, he is part of the board member. Let's not forget that he's also part of the board member. So he too also have to say, well, who gets to keep the jobs and everything. And then
yeah,
and then when it comes to that comment, and then Ron Killings and his son call him out on his bullshit. I'm glad they did that.
yeah.
Because now people can see, exactly what Triple phony is all about.
Yeah, see, this is what I've been telling people all along. See, no one believed me, but there it is. I told you. Triple ego, triple liar.
Triple burial.
The H is the triple H stands for triple hypocrite. Wow. But yeah, yeah, 'cause I saw.
But go ahead.
But yeah, I saw the the press conference, the post show. Yeah, obviously I saw that with Triple H, and he pretty much dodged that question. Well, not dodge it, but basically saying like it was all work, basically. And I don't know if you saw this, but I saw like Kathy Kelly, when she was talking about it, she was getting a little emotional because because everyone backstage loves Truth, so.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, everyone backstage was pretty upset when they heard that R-Truth got released. Like a lot of people were upset. Not even just the fans, like people backstage, like that's how much people really like Truth, man. So
yeah, fans even wrote I don't think they wrote. Maybe they did, but also basically going to WWE's hashtag wherever I sent for the message to get the message across.
Yeah, I remember like I think like WWE like had a tweet for something for like a match, and then like all you saw was just like we want Truth chants, like we want Truth like comments and stuff, like yeah. I mean, the Miz said something.
Miz was frustrated.
Yeah, I remember like Rhea Ripley had like an R-Truth shirt, but they told him like to take it off, not to show it on TV. I mean, Dominic was able to like have a Carlito shirt, but he wasn't able to. Rhea wasn't able to have an R-Truth shirt.
Because obviously no one was saying we want Carlito.
No, yeah. You already know people weren't. They weren't saying we want Sarah Logan. That wasn't gonna happen.
No.
Well, R-Truth like
Sarah Logan was no one in there. Was no one in nobody's radar. Let's be honest. Not against her, but she obviously wasn't happy about her not being related too.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, R-Truth it was different. Like, I mean, for one, he's been in WWE for a while now. Like, when he came in 2002, and when he came back in 2008, he's been there for I want to say like he's been there for like a decade and a half, basically.
Yeah,
and he's been there for like a long time. And for him to get released like that, like, yeah, I mean that was a really shocking release. And it's crazy because like during that time he just had a match with Jason Mateo, so it was crazy that that happened.
Which that touch right there. What comes to this, people saying it was all work. It was not a work because first of all, it was supposed to be a if in order for it to be a work, it's got to be a follow up. What comes to between Truth and Cena, which there wasn't. Once Cena beat R-Truth from Stan's main event, that's it. It was over. He went back to to jobbing to Jason Mateo, and and that was it. Or he was gone.
Yeah, because like because if R-Truth would have got released like after like his match with John Cena, if that would have happened, and like you could have said like John Cena got Truth fired, something like that, then yeah, you could like work with that. You can like try to make it work. But once R-Truth was finished with John Cena, he went to he had a match with like I said with Jason Mateo, and he lost. He jobbed out to to JC, and then the next day he gets released. So yeah, it wasn't a work. They just didn't. Go ahead.
After Backlash, remember the press conference that R-Truth confirmed Cena.
Yeah.
The whole thing, he looked up to you and everything. Even though people say you can't wrestle, Cena was upset with this. Right there they could have built up a story where Cena, it's gonna people always say he played politics. Politic ways to get R-Truth fired.
Yeah.
Something like that. But they could have done the whole thing where if R-Truth it's gonna have a match against Cena, it's gonna be something on the line,
Yeah. Like
what
maybe
comes
like
to
he
it.
loses his job. Like, yeah, like if our
Yeah,
truth loses, he loses his job. Something
there
like
was
that.
none of that. There was none of that at all. So yeah,
Yeah,
this was not work to begin with in the first place. The whole
no,
the idea was our truth was supposed to take a back cut, something like that. Kind of like what Vince was trying to do with Bret Hart. Back in the '97, and Bret Hart
yeah,
wisely said no, and so our truth wisely said no to that too, and they came to terms to let him go. Obviously, he wasn't happy about that. Our truth, what Ron Kins wasn't happy about that. you know, and they finally did start bringing back, with a higher pay now. I think now, like what did we didn't have to be in this position to begin with? Why couldn't you just why did you need to do that to our truth in the first place?
yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I agree. But yeah, but like I
Especially,
said, they messed up. They knew they messed up, and they quickly fixed it. So I give
yeah,
them credit for that.
and TKO was blinded. The whole thing of our truth was selling was selling the Ron Cena merch, which I didn't know. I didn't know until I think you may mention it. We're looking into it. Like, really, they're really selling that?
Yeah. But yeah, like I just feel like they didn't know how loved and appreciated our truth was to the fans and to backstage until that happened. Like, I mean, if backstage, if like the backstage, like if the roster, if they're pissed off at our truth to get released, that should tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like I said, I'm glad they fixed it. I'm glad immediately they fixed it. They brought him back, and I am excited to see more of Ron the Truth Killings. I'm sure he's gonna be on SmackDown, so I want to see if I want to see like what's he gonna do, what's he gonna say, if he's gonna have like a vignette or something. you know.
And Raw was the first step too, especially saying a statement after cutting his dreadlocks off.
Yeah, yeah. So I am excited to see what happens. It makes me wonder, like I wonder if he's gonna like bring back his old like "What's Up" theme song with the lyrics, or if he's gonna use or if he's gonna make his own song because obviously he's a rapper, like he makes his own music. So I wonder if that's what they're gonna do, if that's what he's gonna do. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens, man. I'm
Yeah,
looking forward to see. I'm looking forward to this chapter of Ron and Truth Killings in WWE.
hell yeah.
It
And
definitely has
maybe
my
maybe he'll get his
it has
win. Maybe yeah.
yeah.
And also maybe he'll get his win back from Jason Mateo.
Maybe.
uh,
You know, it'd be funny.
nah,
It's like,
I wouldn't have Jason Mateo lose by the way. I mean they kind of did that either way, but we protected him.
I mean, well, I mean, it could be worse. He could be wearing like a stupid Viking helmet, and you know, uh,
Oh God.
yeah, yeah, I'll go with that. But
Well, with our troop, I mean, with Ron Cairns now being back with the company, then again, just because he's back, someone's going to suffer from the fate now of being released because again, there's the reports of there'll be more releases to come.
yeah, yeah, I could never see that. Um, who gets
And by
released?
the
I
way,
don't know.
by the way, Karen Cross, I believe he's out. He's going to be on his way out. Then like a renew his contract.
Yeah,
Especially
probably.
they didn't use him tonight. When it comes to any backstage segments,
Yeah, that's right. I didn't see him. Yeah, I
and
didn't see him
and
at all.
notice too, the brackets for King and Queen of the Ring, Karen Cross is nowhere near on there. But he might be because there's a mystery opponent to be in there on the Raw side. It could be Karrion Cross. No, it won't. They're not gonna put him in there.
I don't think so. My
He's done.
my
He's done.
prediction. My prediction. Maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's fully healed yet. But if he is,
Vikingo.
no, no, that's not.
I was saying too about way
Maybe.
earlier. We'll make it. We'll lose it if it
Oh,
ends
he
up
would
being
lose
him.
his mind. It was
Oh man.
my guess. My guess is either Ilya Dragunov, if he's healthy, if he's like fully
Oh,
healed.
yeah, yeah. I can see that.
Either that or
Or
maybe
Finn
Joe
Balor.
Hendry.
Or John Henry, yeah.
I feel like if it was Finn Balor, they would have probably announced it already. To be
Probably, yeah.
honest.
I find weird he's not even in the tournament too. But then again, he's being pushed on TV. Karen Cross, forget about it.
Nah, so I don't know. Like I said, either Dragunov, either Joe Hendry, like maybe a AAA talent. Hopefully, it's not Vikingo.
Vikingo.
So I mean,
Oh,
looking forward to see who's gonna be. So we'll see.
maybe Mr. Iguana.
Well, I'll take
Oh,
that. I'll take that over Vikingo. Actually, it's gonna be Alberto Del Rio. Oh no, let's not do that.
hey, what is Ron Killings?
Oh, you know what? Hey, maybe. You never know. Yeah, maybe he wins King of the Ring if he's part of it. So who knows? We'll have to wait and see. So
Yeah. And also
looks like
Jordan here, yeah, he can't take him too seriously after tapping to Yeet Man in 8 seconds.
but yeah, yeah, I'm like I said, I'm really excited to see what Ron Killings and WWE. It's been a while since TNA.
Oh yeah, since the teenage days.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see more of it, man.
But
I
yeah, we
can
shall
probably
see.
see. I could
I'm
definitely
actually
see like
excited by it. I'm actually excited this time because this is the character I wanted since um you know and that's what happened during the whole thing where he was kind of promo on SmackDown to Cena before going to Smackdown event and then he was doing the this funny stick again. I'm done. That's it. I can't take it anymore.
I can't take it. I'm sick of it. But hey, you got your wish. So
But yeah, I did get my wish, Joe.
I guess good things happen to those who wait.
Oh man. But yeah, I'm glad we're getting this Ron Killings, because the
Yeah.
truth shall set you free.
Yeah. I hope he. You know what? I kind of hope he brings back like that intro. The truth has set me free.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Maybe considering they attacked John Cena, I think we're gonna have another match with them. But a lot more longer and a little more serious. So when does it happen? Maybe Saturday night main event again. I don't know. I don't know, but I think they're gonna have another.
Which is on July 12th,
Yeah,
and the following that will be WWE Evolution on July 13th.
yeah. Which, by the way, considering what happened on Raw with Nikki Bella, Liv Morgan. Yeah, I think you know what that's building up to.
The Bellas.
The Bellas versus Liv and Kel. The moment I hear Primo, I'm gonna say, Liv,
God.
run. Remember what she did to you? Run.
Remember what she did to you?
Run.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
No. I'm worried.
Yeah, I never forgot that, bro. I remember when I saw that, I was so pissed. Oh God.
I was more pissed with the referee. Besides Bree, obviously, but referee, remember it was a black referee who looked like a black Muppet.
Wow.
That's because look how he looked, his face, the way he had his face and everything. And he also refereed for TNA as well. After he was gone from the WWE, and I recognized him. Oh shit, he's in TNA now, and he obviously he didn't last long. But I don't know how he got to be a referee, man. I thought he was. If anything, I thought he was way worse than Rick Knox.
Oh wow, dang!
We all know how bad Rick Knox was. Oh my God! But yeah, I was more angry with him because he should have stepped in and do something after seeing that with Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, it could happen. Because remember I said this before. We came to the women tag team titles. don't be surprised if if the Bellas ever comes back. They'll be the ones to win those titles, which I'll be fine with. But at the same time, Brie
I mean,
Bella, uh,
yeah, yeah, that's the only thing that's kind of yeah, that's really the only thing that's kind of like just I don't want to see because like
no more
Nikki,
suicide dives, no more kicks.
I can tolerate. I can tolerate Nikki, but
She's a
Brie,
better worker than Brie.
she's better. She's definitely better working in the ring. But Brie, no. I'm gonna say this: if she got better with the kicks and it's not actually legit kicking people in the face or kneeing people in the face, then fine, whatever. But if
you gotta
she
be like
hasn't really
you,
changed,
you gotta be like Miz because Miz plays it safe.
yeah, because at least when Miz did the ink kicks, he's not like kicking them in the face. He's being safe with it. Bro, how is Miz a better Daniel Bryan impersonator than than Daniel
Brie.
Bryan's own wife? Like that's wow. But yeah, yeah, they're gonna win those titles at Evolution. It's gotta be an
Yeah,
Evolution.
that's what it leads to. Oh,
Yeah,
that's gonna be bad. I think it's
yeah,
bad overall. That the belts could be back on TV.
yeah. But I
And by the way,
I see that those titles fit them. Like it would fit the Bellas, so it makes sense.
there was this
So
one plant fan in the front row.
yeah,
Um, earlier he was wearing a shirt that said uh basically one of those Cena hater the Cena hater shirts.
yeah.
We hate Cena. I think that's what it was. Yeah, we hate Cena shirts. I like, yeah, sure you do.
Oh wow, I don't believe him.
I know these plants fans where those they always have those and obviously he's always there he's always one of these fans that's always there. Um, and then later on he starts wearing a Bella T-shirt and like
Um,
I'm like, you fat slob.
wow,
I,
jeez.
I literally call him that because you I just saw you wear a different shirt earlier. Like, wait, so are you worried about different T-shirt? You fat slob.
Wow. Yeah,
And by the way, he's the same guy. He's the same guy who dresses like Bailey. By the way,
oh, it's that guy. Oh, that guy.
yeah, that guy.
Okay,
He look like
okay. I know what you're talking about.
not at the time. He was less chubby, but he's over the years he looked like he got more chubby than before. Oh my
He's
god.
looking like Bronson Reed. Oh wait.
Oh my god, man. Have too much Twinkies, I guess.
Oh wow.
But also like and that's like the Bella armies are full effect. And by the way, I don't know if you saw it, but when it comes to Nikki Bella coming out there was one
Yeah.
woman in a John Cena t-shirt. She was crying that Nikki Bella
Oh,
came back. I'm like, oh my god.
how ironic. How ironic.
Are you
That's
fucking kidding me?
that's ironic. Like the John Cena, like female John Cena fan, crying that Nikki Bella's back, like tears of joy. Like that's
Oh
kind of
my
ironic.
oh my god. This is ridiculous, man.
That's like a fan wearing a Matt Hardy shirt and crying tears of joy that Lita's back. Like
Oh my god, man. That well actually hopefully it does come back. That way they'll go
well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
bring up the story about what happened with her.
well,
But
I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
then they're going to though.
yeah, but what I'm talking about. What I
But
mean.
yeah. And I'm like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. Like Nikki Bella ain't shit. She's not a trailblazer. She's no legend. And
The
it's
only
not for me that
door
she's a Hall of Famer. It's just sick. It's sickening me.
is sickening.
Sickening.
The only door you broke down was the door to John Cena's bedroom, and then he eventually kicked you out at that same door.
At that same door. Yes.
One of
Oh my god.
one of the best promos. One
Yeah,
of
it
the
was.
few.
It started rough at first, but then Ronda picked it up after that.
They just picked it up. Yeah.
But
All
yeah.
right.
So yeah. So I'm either way. I'm looking for the women's have their review again. So
I wonder
you know,
if
it took them
I wonder
what
if they have like another battle royal.
7 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they
Yeah.
will. It took like
Yeah,
7 years, to do another one. My
yeah.
God.
Well, I mean,
Well, remember,
well,
Ron Rousey, according to her, there was gonna be Evolution 2, but then she left.
oh yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Sure,
yeah. That's
sure, sure, sure. Because you're the reason why, the first one, Drew.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at the numbers in YouTube. I got millions of views, so what's the reason?
Millions of views, millions of views. But
Millions of views, millions of views.
but
I mean, millions of dollars, millions of dollars.
I say so. The main event was trash. Nikki Bella and Ronda Rousey.
I think it's great.
Not because of Ronda at the time, but it was because of Nikki. I it was it was not good. But either way, but yeah. So
Millions
far,
of dollars.
but as far as Money in the Bank, um, I thought it was, yeah. Again, it was all right. Yeah, it wasn't anything great. Oh, the R-Truth. That was one thing that was great. Was R-Truth returning? Well, I won't say returning. More like he came back. Um,
Yeah,
but I'll give it a 6 out of 10 though. We can still that. Money in the Bank.
I give it a 7.
It's a mean judgment of it. I would went 5 because of that main event, but I'll give it a 6. Woo!
Yeah, Sean Woman's favorite number, 6.
Fuck Triple H.
I hate you, you liar. I hate liars.
Uh, Eddie Guerrero way when it comes to like cheating and stealing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's the only one that can get away with it.
I lied.
Yep.
But that's a
And
bad
that's
look,
pretty
by the way,
much.
from Mister Big fucking nose.
I hate you, Triple H. I hate you. Yeah, yeah. You release him because he's black. Oh no.
Wow. But
People
yeah,
like you don't deserve to be here. Whoa.
but yeah. After all that, like I'm done defending Triple H. When it comes to having to do with these releases and all that. And then he comes up with comes like that on the media scrum. I mean, and then the whole thing with what came to not getting who he wanted to get in the company, where they're not about the grind, because because only in WWE you're in it for the grind. You go anywhere else, you're not in it for the grind. Fuck you. But anyways, but there you go. That was Raw tonight, and then that was the coverages of Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank, and then our takes about Ron Killings, who's no longer R-Truth because R-Truth is dead. The gimmick is dead. So there you go. As far as BTA, we're gonna do that later on tonight. BTA will be, let's see, what episode is that? Will be episode 232, I think it is. I think it is. I could double check right now. As a matter of fact, let me see. Excuse me. Uh, yeah, episode 232. That'll be the next episode of In the Asylum, which is later on tonight. Now I won't be working. I'll go to my manager. He's said to just stay home because they're not gonna be open because it's gonna be raining. It's gonna be raining all day, folks. From my neck of the woods. How much is the weather forecast right now? What comes to it? Okay, and of course an app pops up. Of course, because of course it would. Um, let's see. From my neck of the woods right now, from 6 a.m. all the way to 1 p.m. and then 2 p.m. 80% chance, and then 3 p.m. we'll continue on with the rain, with the rain, all the way up to 8 p.m. And I'm gonna read to you guys the the percentage from 6 a.m. 89%, and then the rest of it from 7 a.m. is all 100% all the way up to 1 p.m. And then 2 p.m. will be cloudy, but they say 80% chance of rain, so it'll probably be like an on-off thing. And then it'll pick up back up from 3 p.m. from 79 percentage of rain, and then from 4 p.m. Will be 80%. 5 p.m. will be 93%. 6 p.m. will be 89%. 7 p.m. all the way to 8 p.m. will be 8% chance of rain. So yeah, it's gonna be raining all day, all the way to nighttime. From Brooklyn, New York. Now in Coney Island, it's also located in Brooklyn, New York, but in Coney Island, I'm supposed to be going to work at 2, but I'm gonna read to you the percentage of that as well here. What comes to, and also the time of when it will begin raining, and see if it will stop or whatnot. But here we go. 6 a.m. 100%, 100%, all the way, and it's the same number by the way. It's the same percentage all the way to 1 p.m. So anyway, it doesn't matter, folks, because because my job they'll be opening like around 10, and then they'll open the gates at around 10. But we're gonna still open up business wise. I think we'll open up at around 11. But it doesn't matter anyway because it's gonna be raining all day in Coney Island. But from 6 a.m. to 1 p.m., 100% chance of rain, and then 2 p.m. cloudy, but still 80% chance of rain, like not basically an on-off thing, and then right back to rainy from 3 p.m. 80%, 4 p.m. 79%, 5 p.m. 95%, 6 p.m. 92%, and 7 p.m. 100%, all the way to 8 p.m. same 100%, and that was it. That's basically it when it comes to that. So I won't be working on Tuesday, which is obviously today, and so basically no work for me later on today because my manager said no work, and that's why I'm gonna do BTA. So we will definitely do BTA for that show for later on tonight. I'll have it set up, and we'll go more in depth about our truth now being calling Ron Kins, and more in depth about his release, why it happened in the first place, and why did they bring him back, which we all kind of in a way discussing the way and everything, and then Triple H's response, from the media scrum about all that, and then Ron Killings and his son speaking up about it, and basically we'll go more in depth of it. We'll also with Omega Red, and with Omega Red also giving his takes on the coverages of Money in the Bank. His thoughts about it and as well. When it comes to it. Even though you already heard his thoughts about it when it comes to his live reaction on it, but at the same time, he will still give his thoughts about it when it comes to BTA. From my audience, that watch my stuff. So you'll get that, and we'll talk about some of these as well. Like for example, for TNA wrestling, and we'll talk about some those are the ring episodes. If we can. Two of them will be about Daphne and Muhammad Hassan. The one Daphne is gonna be a really touchy, sad and depressing thing to talk about, especially how her life ended. Just not never thought to hear that someone like Daphne will do something like that. Not knowing the condition that she went through throughout her entire life. And Muhammad Hassan will come to what if what could have been with him in wrestling if it wasn't being destroyed by the old regime. What it did, what it did to kill his career. So yeah, we'll get some more depth on that one too as well, and we'll see what's about somebody else. No, somebody else. We'll talk about something else as well. What comes to as well. Now, when it comes to doing the show, we're going to do like around during the time of NXT. So there you go. Because let's face it, no one's gonna watch that show NXT unless you're one of those sickos that watch NXT. But I digress. But there you go, folks. That's all I'm gonna say from there. So thank you for watching. This has been a fun watch along for Raw. Raw the Raw was a very good show. So I think I gave Raw. I think I gave Raw. I don't remember if I already gave the overall star rating earlier, but for me, my overall star rating for the show for Raw tonight. Well, not tonight, because it happened last night. Because we're in a new day. I will give it. And the main event was good, by the way, with Jey Uso versus Gunther. A lot better than the WrestleMania match. Not because of Gunther, but because I'm sorry, but Jey Uso was not doing it all for a reason on that night. And that finish was not anything great either. But either way, I'll give it an 8 out of 10 though for Raw. For this Raw edition. When it comes to the Raw after Money in the Bank on Netflix, but some other things happened as well. I thought they knocked it out of the park with this one. When it came to CM Punk and John Cena confronting each other, and then set up the match for Night Champions in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. Uh, and also what comes to oh yeah, because LA Knight screwing over on Braun Breaker. Um, what else? Bailey making a return to attack um Becky Lynch and going to win back the world title. And yeah, there you go. And it's set up something else when it comes to AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins' group. So we'll see how that turns out. But that being said, folks, thank you for watching. Shout out to our two moderators of Tokyo and Joko Gamer. Joko Gamer who's really on here, but when it comes to Joko Gamer, he's a moderator, so shout out to him as well. Shout out to Jordan, shout out to Don, and shout out to anyone else that watched. But in case you didn't watch, that's okay. There's always BTA. But if those that did watch and didn't comment in the live chat, please do so next time. But make sure it's positive. Keep it positive. With your energy, your vibe, and all. So for Grand said, folks. For the True Jaybird and your Mega Red, it's the natural born thriller after natural weirded thriller his way out to say peace on the streets to all be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going well. For I'm out here, that's all for now as I bid you all in do with a goodbye and good night to all you. And we'll see you all later tonight for BTA episode 220, no, episode 232, I should say. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace.